The first test between England and Pakistan from Manchester. A fantastic test match coming up, and it is amazing that we've been able to get this test match ahead now. A massive audio live stream tonight. Share your thoughts in the live chat. It's a big social stream, and we want to hear all your predictions and stuff, because who knows who's going to win. It's a really big rivalry, and this is Pakistan's really first series since being in lockdown. And as we know, recent time Pakistan have had issues with the current situation. 10 of their players did test positive, but we've gone back and ready for a massive test series between the two sides. Big rivalry, big match, England-Pakistan. Our live and free coverage starts now.
Hello everyone and welcome to our live and free coverage of Day 4, England versus Pakistan. We have Jofra Archer in the attack. He's got very good figures of 5 overs, no wicket for 13. Pakistan 8 for 137. A lot to digress from this session here on our live and free coverage. Share your thoughts in the live chat. We'd love to hear it. And we're going to get you down for the first ball. Jofra Archer's in the attack. And well, he's checking his watch there. But it's been a challenging first session. There's a lot of interest that we had, such as a Pakistan collapse. Now, that was kind of crazy stuff. I mean, thought they would have got into it better. But here's Yasir Shah marking his crease out now. We know he's a fairly good bowler. Let's see how well he does with the bat. He bowls. That one's tapped through the square leg type mid-wicket area. They will grab 2 out to that deep mid-wicket fieldsman. 8 for 139 Pakistan. And I want to just talk about Yasir Shah and Pakistan in general. Yasir Shah has a batting average of 13.6, but he scored a century against Australia last year. He is Pakistan's last hope. Shan Masood was the first dismissal that made Pakistan 1 for 6 after 2 overs. Abid Ali was the second dismissal at the end of the 14th over, where Pakistan were 2 for 33 as Archer bowls. That one's short and hammered. Talk about it. There's a brilliant shot through mid-wicket. He pulled it away. Yasir Shah is playing well today. A lot to ask you guys, but that shot was fantastic. Taking on the short ball, and he hammered it right through the gap. I'm going to continue on. Actually, that was brilliant, and it was probably about head height bounce, but he just managed to club it away. Excellent effort, Yasir Shah. Pakistan 8 for 143. As Archer bowls again, that one's short and hit over the field wicket-keeper, and that'll be 4. Rolling down, isn't that satisfying? Great shot. Pakistan heading towards 150. 244 this over. Bang. Just a type of ramp shot hit over the keeper. That is skill at its best. You deal with the bounce and you go well. In the live chat, Joss. Hello, Joss. Good to have you on this stream between England and Pakistan. Yes, guys, share your thoughts in the live chat. Love to see it from you guys. Amazing effort from Yasir Shah so far to start the session. Let's see if Archer can make a comeback. He bowls. That one's short. And that's again pulled away, this time through the square leg region. So he's dealt with the short stuff well. He must have been told something by the coaches, Yasir Shah, that this is how you deal with short deliveries. And I think Pakistan want to make it so it's harder for England in a run chase. Now, Abid Ali was dismissed at the end of the 14th over, making Pakistan 2 for 33. But they could have been 2 for 12 because of a drop catch. Babar Azam was dismissed for 5 and Azhar Ali for 18. So Azhar Ali and Babar Azam were sort of like those players that could have really, made Pakistan make a better total and really sealed them in this match. But hey, we've got an interesting match on our hands, and we'll see how Abbas is going to do with the bat today. There's a training ball down there at fine leg, not the actual one. The actual match ball's in the hands of Jofra Archer. Archer bowls. That one's full. That's hit straight to square leg, fieldsman for no run. And you can kind of tell Abbas is frustrated. But I think if he can survive the next... All he needs to do now is survive the next delivery, then the over is done. And then basically Yasir Shah will be on strike. So I don't think he should be too frustrated. And I'm also going to show you... I was pre-recording some commentary last night of the drop catch. As Archer bowls, that one's defended there for no run. 8 for 148. Here's the commentary of it. Yesterday. Anderson running into bowl. He bowls. That one's outside off stump, edged it to second slip. He's dropped the catch. Ben Stokes has dropped a catch at second slip. Can you believe it? Well, it was a bit of an easy catch there. Brilliant delivery from Anderson. Stokes dives over the top of Root. Root falls over. Stokes at second slip dives in the area of third slips and drops the catch off the Root. What a moment in this game. Anderson bowls again, and that one's beaten him. Hope you enjoyed that. Pakistan, according to a WinViz, have a 70% chance of winning, and it's a 30% chance of England winning. So, and it says no chance of a draw. Just looking at the WinViz on the television screen now, that is probably debatable, but in my opinion, that's fairly accurate. Broad's 2 for 23 off 9 overs, and now Yasir Shah's on strike, and this is where the entertainment begins. Yasir Shah, bet he's going to smack him around the ground here. Put pressure on Stuart Broad. It's exactly what we want to see in a good game of cricket. Broad running in. He bowls. That one smacked through the mid-on area on the floor. Excellently timed off the back foot. Probably a lengthish type short delivery. Hammered for 4. Yasir Shah has played well today so far. Now, I want to bring something to attention. He's an average of 13.6, but he scored a century against Australia last year. He's the last batsman here that has scored a century. So, and even a 50, has scored more than 50 runs in one innings. So, I think he needs to be that last hope for Pakistan if they want to make a good total. But so far, 27 off 20, very impressive effort from him. He's making fun out of Broad and Anderson, which is excellent. It's just what we want to see. He bowls. That one's edged up. No, it's not edge. It's a leading edge. It just bounces off to the fieldsman. A few bounces there. It's all good. 8 for 152. And, yeah, we just want to hear all your perspectives and stuff. I do have a question for you guys. I won't ask you right now. Don't forget to subscribe, by the way. People have just joined us. He sort of hit it up in the air. It almost looked like it was drifting away to the slips, but it wasn't. Stuart Broad's running into bowl. Broad bowls. That one's on the stumps. He hammers it. I don't know where that's going. That's through, I think, mid-wicket type cow corner. Is that a 6? That's a 6. It looked like it from my angle. I couldn't be sure, but Yasir Shah's hit the first 6 of the innings. Great power hitting. Just went down to it and went smack. This is some entertainment here at the back end of Pakistan's innings, and I'm loving it, and I hope you are. He's saying he almost hit that in hope, though. It was a little bit of a slog, and then he's like, I think I'm out once he hit that. And then he realised he hit it over the rope. Put a lot of strength into that shot, I think. So 4.6 is over. Don't go anywhere. It's very, very exciting. Yasir Shah's 33 off 22. And this is almost like T20 cricket energy, but in a test match. So it's a good way to start off the day. It's not the boring stuff that usually starts off days of tests. It's the really exciting stuff. And I think the excitement should stay through the day, because it could be a thrilling run chase for this test match for England. And we'll be here to call it for today. Stuart Broad running into Yasir Shah. Broad bowls. Shah hits it to cover for no run. Now, we all know Yasir Shah as a bowler. This is his bowling statistics, not the batsman, bowling. Now, he's done pretty well, hasn't he? Average of 40 matches, 217 wickets, and average of 30.17, 16 5-wicket hauls, and best of 8 for 41. Strike rate every 56 balls he gets a wicket on average. 3 10-wicket maidens. 10-wicket matches, I think. So, Yasir Shah could be the star of this match. It could be the bowler and the batsman of today, as Broad bowls. That's outside off stump. I think he's edged it. He has. Commentator curses. They keep coming. It's a full pitch delivery. Well bowled from Broad. Getting it in that area. And this should be pretty much, we'll remember it for a good, classy innings to finish things off. Out for 33 off 24. Broad sort of luring into the shot outside off stump. Didn't really have to play at that one. Caught by Buttler behind the wicket. So, gone for 33. Pakistan, 9 for 158. So, there's one more batsman left in this order. And I'm happy I didn't ask a question for the live chat on how many runs Pakistan will make. Because it's clear that that's changed something, that wicket. Yasir Shah's dismissed for 33 off 24. But this bowling, I'm sure, will do something. And look at that. 30 with the ball. I think he's still got more play to go. I think it was a handy 34 knock. But that bowling innings will be very important to get achieved. So, I'm looking forward to it. Average of 30. Shouldn't be too bad with the ball. He only averages 13 with the bat. As the new man to the crease is Naseem Shah. I think it's a new man. Yeah, it is. So, he'll join Mohammad Abbas. He only averages 3 with the bat. So, they're about to get wrapped up here, Pakistan. And wrapped up well, I guess. Broad pushing a ball outside off stump fantastically. Absolute delish of an effort. Stuart Broad celebrates. Happy England. Getting that important dismissal. Broad bowls. That one's full. It's hit down the ground. Hits back at him. But it's going to go for 4. Nearly a catching chance. But he hit that like a tracer bullet. So I think he'll be alright. A bit lucky, really. He hit it harder than I think he thought it would be. And Broad's just been hit back down the ground just so casually there. Pakistan 9 for 162. This last innings smash, I know it's so early in the day, but this is the thing about Test cricket is start of the day, end of the day, there's always exciting parts of it. And less exciting parts, but this is the exciting part, which is the main thing. Which is why you should stay tuned. So 46 overs. Okay, don't worry about it. 9 for 162. Mohammad Abbas will be on strike. So we're live from Old Trafford, and apparently Manchester's in lockdown, so it's pretty amazing that this match is being played now. If you're from Manchester, share your thoughts in the live chat. There's 3 million people, don't have to be too scared. He bowls. That one's hit. Outside off stump. Over mid-off. There should be a couple of runs. Obviously, Manchester's in lockdown, but they're having this test. So that's stuff, I guess. So I think they're just trying to find every run they can here, Pakistan. And it's great. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way, if you're new to the channel. Big shot there, just drawing him. It was a little bit loose shots, so they can get wickets here. Bowls. That one's just hit 2 mid on. Quick run, throw at the stumps. Just grab a single there. 9 for 165, Pakistan. Naseem Shah's back on strike, and he's on 4. Because he hit a boundary with the last ball of the over. That was the first delivery he faced, so good on him. Hit it like a tracer ball, last ball of the previous over. Now he's ready to get going, and maybe hit another boundary. This is just finish off power hitting, I guess. Just get some quick runs and then they can fire in some good bowling here, Pakistan. Bowls that one short, he hits it. Archer goes for a bouncer and he hits it past the wicket keeper. Or is it leg byes? The umpire signals leg byes. A short ball past the keeper. It looked too good to be hit. Leg byes. I thought it was hit for a second, not hit. But maybe the replay suggests otherwise, so... Okay, it was a good call from the umpire. It hit him on the back. And this angle says it all. Hit him on the back. And drifted over the keeper for 4. Joe Root probably looks a bit frustrated. And why wouldn't you? Because it's 276 run lead. That's dismissed. He's bowled him off a full delivery. Going towards the stumps. Got him middle stump. Excellent delivery. Jofra Archer. Well, I think that's earlier than expected. England will need 277 runs to win this incredible test match. That wicket, okay, was quite full. Actually, it was about a length, but that just smashed the middle and leg stump. Not out of the ground, but just went bang. He went for a crazy, ridiculous slog shot. And the punishment is there. Pakistan all out, 169. That's just cleaned everything up. If you've just joined us, Pakistan knocked over. So there you go. That's what you see. 13 extras. Good effort from Jofra Archer as well to finish off the innings. Stuart Broad's bowled some crucial wickets. So has Woakes. So has Stokes. Stokes was finally back in the action bowling today. And Pakistan all out for 169. Best figures of this innings, I'd say. Economical-wise, 2 for 11 for Woakes, and also non-economical-wise, 3 for 37 off 10 overs for Stuart Broad. Let's go over to some pre-recorded stuff that I've got for you during this innings break. That's entertainment. It's not just waffle. Welcome to a segment of our analysis here on our broadcast. We're going to look at the bowling areas that should be used and where to bowl and where not to bowl, basically. So I know I'm pretty bad with my text, but here's my cursor. So I think an area that especially Pakistan should use, and even Stuart Broad, I know this looks a pretty stupid idea, but bowling in that area, I reckon, is actually quite successful. Now, it comes to a surprise because the batsman is playing a defensive shot on his stumps, sort of maybe coming in a bit. I'm going to put a bit of a marker here between here and here, right? The batsman plays a shot on his stumps and he sort of just edges it off. Now you need to be careful because making mistakes on a good pitch is not the right thing to do. The area in green there you can see, you probably should nether bowl in because that's just about the slot. Maybe on the stumps you could half get away with it. I'm going to use the colour yellow to put that in. You can half get away with putting the ball around this area on the stumps in the slot. Anywhere else you'll probably get punished, though there is still the risk of getting punished off in the pads. Here I'm next going to show you the good length. Now it's a bit complicated, but here, between here and here, is a very good length to bowl. Sort of just chasing outside off stump. Then you've got the next tile of sort of, it can certainly be variable because that length, well, sometimes it's useful, sometimes it isn't. Now, bowling outside off stump, where it's just going to pitch here, oh, wrong colour, just pretend I didn't do that, it's going to swing around there, or there. Of course, it's a corridor of uncertainty, and we know that, I'm going to use a different colour for corridor of uncertainty. I'm going to use the colour, I think I'll use a purple like the Fremantle Dockers, if you watch AFL. Corridor of uncertainty is this area. If you get a length in the purple, I think it certainly adds challenges to batting. Now we need to assume the bowler's coming from this side, okay, to really make a difference. So the bowler's going to, let's say that thing's the bowler. He's going to come in, he's going to slide stuff out. So what about short bowling? Okay, so short and wide stuff, so they're going to get smashed. So around here, well, I probably need to get a green in there. That's an absolute no-go in my opinion. That area, absolute no-go. Anything green out there is basically that. Don't bowl in, you know what I mean. So that green area, a no-go for bowling. But if you're bowling that way, this area, where I'm going to colour in here, is about a yellow. If you can get a solid bouncer to swing in, very good. But you can still get that risk of, if you don't get enough bounce, you could get a pull shot. Although we have seen top edges in England and West Indies series, it's just so unpredictable. So that's an image of the pitch. Down the leg it starts to get worse. Even here it's probably still okay. Then we go back to the green. Nether bowl here. That's just sloppy. With Yorkers, okay, now into the Yorkers. It is extremely intelligent to bowl Yorkers on the stumps, but you make sure you don't bowl it at a full toss. Like, that is perfect. A wide Yorker's good if you're trying to get dots, but if you're not trying to get dots, it can change. So I might change the colour there. Highlighter's not working. Hang on. Yeah, that's a yellow for sure, because as you can see, the other yellow is not very good in highlighter, but it just shows you that area can be okay. It's like you're bowling a wide Yorker. It's handy if you're trying to get a dot and you want the team to get a draw or something and you're trying to lead that person up to a wicket ball in the setup. But if you're just trying to get a dot, there's no real point. But you can set batsmen up. So let's say it's a draw or a win the team's thinking of. So you try and bowl those dot deliveries, but you need to mix it up. You can't just keep on bowling there. Being consistent at that line and length might be 100 dots until the batsman just moves his stance around and then just smashes it all the time. So that's silly. And here, in Yorkers, you know, it's okay as long as the batsmen don't have very good hands and stuff. This area in the slot is not intelligent at all. Like, that's a smack. Full down here, you can get away with it, wide Yorkers. In Test cricket, it's definitely a yellow. But in one-day cricket or T20 cricket, it can change. This area, okay, a very full delivery, which is sort of a slot. Yes, it's probably mostly yellow, because who really knows? It depends on the skills of the batsman and what risks you want to take. So a yellow's a risk-taking delivery. That could be anything. A green's definitely, oh my goodness, he's going to smack it out of the park. And the red-orange one is definitely good delivery. And that purple thing is the corridor of uncertainty you've just joined us. That corridor of uncertainty you really need to smash, because that is the perfect area for anyone. Now, those short of a length bounces, I'm going to go around here. That bounces are perfect. Like, we've seen, I have to draw an arrow, so Neil Wagner, obviously the ball's going to hit much higher than that, bowling fantastic bounces around chest height, and he really gets a lot of catches at leg gully and leg slip in that type of area for New Zealand. So that's a skillful bowler to watch out. Certainly a cricketer that not many people talk about. I think he's got that good bounce, good swing. So that's my analysis. Let's get back to the live coverage. And if you're watching on an analog casual video, then it might be an analog casual, I'm not sure. Then thanks for watching. Hello everyone and welcome back to England versus Pakistan, the first test here. England going to have to chase down 276 runs. In the live chat, UFC is fake says, where is Pog? And Backlash says, please commentate UFC. Now, I know I'm pretty funny at that sort of stuff, but I'm not a huge boxing fan, to be honest. And also, I'd like to say, I typed this in a live chat, and if you're watching separately, I will have to have dinner sometime in the next half hour. While I have dinner, I request you guys to share the scores in the live chat, and I'll put a pre-recorded video on, so you guys don't get bored or anything. I'll still have I'll still have something up. As I'm automatic output timers and stuff like that. Some cool stuff I've got for you guys. But it's just I have to have dinner. It's basically house rules, you know what I mean? It's just the rules, you know what I mean? And I can't have dinner at another time. So, it's the only time I can possibly have dinner, so I'm so sorry. Apologies for that. But, I'm not apologies because I might do it again. But, I can't, it's better than no stream. So, yeah. Because it's in Australia, it's some content in Australia at 6:24 p.m. So I usually have dinner around 6:30, so I can't really change that. Especially, I'm also having roast chicken for dinner, so that takes a long time to cook and it needs to be cooked well. Anyway, I shouldn't be talking about my food too much. I'm probably making you guys hungry. Yeah, England are going to have a big run chase. Please don't forget to say hello in the live chat. We really want to hear from you. Dom Sibley coming to the crease. Average of 39.73. Now, I do have an official email called analogtvofficial@gmail.com. So if you're absolutely frustrated and you really want to, commentate the match on my channel for some weird reason, I could probably find a way to put you on for 10 minutes for a Google Meet, even though you're probably a complete stranger. If I know you, then cool, but if you're a stranger and you want to do it, fine by me. I have an official email. I have a business email, analogtvofficial@gmail.com, if you want to do that. Don't get too tied away, because this is live coverage still. Pretend I'm not going to until I do it. But do email. But yeah, I'm a bit lost, don't worry. Probably you are as well. I shouldn't be confusing you guys. But they're putting Shaheen Afridi into the attack for the first over for Pakistan. There's only 2 viewers, so I don't think it's too bad of a deal if I take a quick 15-minute break. I think if it was 100 listeners, that'd be a bit worse of a deal. AA Cricket. Hello. Great test, he says. Shaheen bowls the first ball. That's got a little bit of a waist swing there. Nice delivery. He says, great test. AA Cricket says in the live chat. Hello, yes. Great test. That's certainly true. That ball scrambled seam. Hang on, I'm having real problems with the video and stuff. Probably just going to... I might put some sort of... I don't know what I can do with the app I've got. Oh, don't put me an ad. I'm not sure what's going to happen for the next 15 seconds, so... because of stupid ads on stream I'm watching. AA Cricket says in the live chat, England bowled well now. They have to bat well. They can win. That's a big topic. I'm actually going to ask a question about that sometime soon. But I'm hoping it's all interesting. That it's bowled and it's driven straight to cover for no run. 2 dots to start off the innings. Yeah, don't forget to share your thoughts out in the live chat. Burns 2 dots to start off. Be interesting to see how England will get knocked over. I'm probably just going to try and scoff my dinner. I might have you off for 5 minutes and then put a video on. It shouldn't be too bad. If something happens, just alert us in the live chat. Describe something if something happens. It's not too big of a deal. Only 5 minutes. Bowls, that one's defended. Think about it. We have 16-hour days. England, AA Cricket says, have to play out Shaheen and Abbas. I totally agree with you there. That is very important because it's a tough spell to face. Must get done. The first innings, Shaheen bowled quite well. And then there was that LBW appeal that he got Rory Burns out on. So, will Rory Burns get out again? That's the question of Test cricket as Shaheen's bowling to Rory Burns. Shaheen bowls. And that one's defended on the stumps again. In the live chat, AA Cricket says there is a lot of time left in the match. Yes, there is a lot of time left in the match. That is something we do need to consider. And, well, day 5 is really hard to bat on. So will England try and knock some runs off before the pitch completely wears out? Is it possible to bat, or will England be defensive? So if they try and go at the chasing, I'm interested how they'll do it. It's not 200... Sorry, I got the target wrong. It's 277. Just pretend you didn't see that. Shaheen bowls. That one's outside off stump. That's driven through cover. Good shot. They'll grab a couple. AA Cricket, just give me a favour. I might have to, sometime soon, in the next few minutes, I might have to sign off for a few minutes. Can you just keep the viewers interested? Like, just type stuff in the live chat. Hopefully the viewers are looking at the live chat. Just in case there's someone around, just entertain them and say what's going on if I'm having dinner. And he also says, AA Cricket also said in the live chat, Ben Stokes again. That's just a question, just a favour I'm just asking you. Asking you to have asking a favour. It would help a lot. You'll try, okay. Thank you. Shaheen bowls. That one's on the stumps, and that's defended straight back to him. England, no wicket for 2. Yes, AA Cricket, I'd really appreciate your help. And I'll be very interested to see how this partnership will head on. So we've got Dom Sibley and Joe Burns together. Now, who am I going to talk about? Mohammad Abbas. He got 2 for 33 off 15 overs last innings he bowled. So he's been quite economical, but he's also getting wickets. Now, that's a pretty good sign. He's going to be in the attack now. Wonder how that's all going to go. Share your thoughts in the live chat on what will happen with Mohammad Abbas. He's bowling from the James Anderson end, age 30. Average of 20.65. We're ready to go, I guess. Best of 5 for 33. Now that's pretty good figures to have the best of. Dom Sibley's waiting. Abbas bowls. That one's defended. And it sort of trickles away to gully for no run. 124 kilometres per hour, that delivery. Bang on. Sibley trying to sort things out. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. And check out our featured channels you can see on the screen. Galactic Icewave, AA Cricket, the Cricket Badgers, the Coolboy Superhuman, Analog Casual. And AA Cricket's right here as well. So good to have you here, AA Cricket. Good to have anyone else's company. We really appreciate it. First ball for Abbas defended. This second ball he bowls, and that's defended again. So he's acting like a wall here, Dom Sibley. So it's what you get sometimes. 123 kilometres per hour, that delivery. Just trying to stay solid at the crease. It's exactly what's needed. How's the likes going today? 4 likes and 0 dislikes. Like, I had a like bot 2 days ago on Thursday night. Which was a dislike bot, sorry. And it was really annoying. So it probably won't happen again, but really frustrating. Hope he's not listening. Abbas bowls. It's left outside off stump. Again, leave. Another ball left alone. Like, you got to stay defensive early on, because a wicket could happen, and it could happen fast. One mistake and the batsman's gone. That's a scary fact of batting. That one mistake, it's all over in one mistake. It is hilarious. So, in the live chat, AA Cricket said, I started a gaming channel, mate. I started, oh yeah, mind subbing to it. I will, probably bowls, that's outside off stump. Yeah, I'll subscribe to it. What games are you doing on that gaming channel, AA Cricket? What games? I'm just being interactive here, just while I'm waiting for that. First innings, Mohammad Abbas, 2 for 33 or 15 overs. Played pretty well. He did dismiss Dom Sibley, LBW. He bowled pretty well to him. You made a feature channel about Fortnite. Okay. I'm not a huge Fortnite person, but I'll support you probably. Bowls, that one's defended. I feature with you. I won't feature your gaming channel, but I'll subscribe to it. And if you like Fortnite, then good. You get what I mean. He also says, I'm not sure though. You'll like Fortnite, but I might make Cricket 19 videos. That game. It's a game called Cricket 19, which is pretty cool. It's called Agent AA. Oh, yeah. I recognise that name. I recognise it from somewhere. I'm not going to share it online for privacy reasons. Maybe not. Maybe it's okay. I'm not sure. Bowls. That one's defended to cover for no run. Agent AA. AA Agent. Whichever way around it is. I'm not sure. It's the end of 2 overs. No wicket for 2 England, a defensive start. But you get that in the game of cricket. With a target of 277, there's a lot of challenges to that. So you just got to be prepared. You've got to be opened up to it. You've got to be ready whenever something's about to happen. That action in the middle is all that that's all that one ball comes and it's edged it off. Like, that could be it. That one mistake. And I did make a video about Pakistan batting mistakes, which I'm probably going to show to you while I have dinner. Now, don't know what I can do with that output timer, because I'm going to have dinner very soon. But Shaheen is in the attack whiles, and Shaheen bowls. That's defended there to Gully for no run. Trying to give you what's going on here in this match. I'm just going to have to sort a couple of technology things out. I'm just putting studio mode. Not that output timer. Turn that thing off. Put timer. Automatic scene switcher. He bowls. That one's defended there. No run. Hang on, hang on. See, that doesn't work. That doesn't make much sense. I don't know how this all works. Okay, I can't really do anything about that. I was going to put an automatic video on. Just going to hope I can chuff my dinner down. Suppose it's not the best idea. Bowls. That one's outside off stump. Driven between cover and point. England will grab... How many will they grab? 2 runs. Well played. Nice shot off the front foot there from Rory Burns. England no wicket for 4. No one's here in the live chat, so I think I'll be alright. Hello, new viewer. Hello, Will. Hello, hello, hello. Just saying, I have to take a break soon for dinner, but don't leave, please. A massive game. England, Pakistan. Burns facing up to Shaheen. Shaheen will bowl. He bowls. That one's defended there for no run. Yeah, good to see you here in the live chat, Will. Bit of a challenge with the weather and not the weather, dinner and stuff. So I'm not sure how that's all going to work out. If only I was sitting outside broadcasting, I could eat outside. Oh, there's a no ball called. What's this no ball stuff about? Was there an overstep or something? It's 5 for no wicket now. It's going to tire out these Pakistan bowlers before they've really even started. And there was a little bit of those issues with no balls, wasn't there? Bowls. That one's left outside of something. That's a very good delivery. It's a bit full though. I think they really need to get that 4th, 5th stump line. That's where the dismissals come. That's where the pressures come around. And you can get very important wickets. Shaheen running into bowl very fluently. And it's left pretty neatly. In the live chat, Will Burford, I might help you out in a bit. I'm just taking a break as I streamed soccer yesterday night, so I'm tired. Okay, you might help me out for a bit. Yeah, I need to have dinner for 15 minutes, so maybe, I know this is very hard to do. Shaheen bowls, that one's flicked off the pads, down through the fine leg region for 4. Excellent shot there. Maybe you could cover my commentary while I have dinner. Possibly. I don't know if you want to, but I don't know how to do it, but I'll try and get you to do it. That's 4 there, off the pads. If you know how to, I'll do it. Do you know what I mean? I'm getting to my Gmail now. That was a very good shot from Rory Burns as I'm doing that. I'm watching the cricket closely still. Yes, what time? Oh, in a few minutes. I might need you in a couple of minutes. I know it's a bit rushed, but I really need your help. He bowls. That one's defended there for no run. 3 overs. No wicket for 9. One channel for you to check out is the Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And bowls, that one's left outside off stump. Mohamed Abbas bowling this over. I'm just sorting out all these technology issues. I'm really not sure how to get you into this stuff, Will, but I'm going to do my absolute best to get you in so I don't miss out. They're just on the screen, they're just looking at the Rory Burns dismissals as we're just all sorting things out. Please don't leave this stream. Massive game of cricket, honestly, it's huge. As Abbas is bowling to Sibley, Abbasi bowls. That one's tucked there through the past that mid-on fieldsman. Is a single. Oh, they'll grab 2. They'll grab 2. Bit of a fumble there at that fielding area. Hello, hello. Oh, I forgot. The security thing's really frustrating. Actually, I've got a better idea. I can't see. Goodbye, live chat. I can't see you anymore. But I'm going to go to my Gmail account. Actually, sorry. Shouldn't have said that on air. Sorry. New meeting. Hello. Bowls, that one's outside off stump. Hang on. Here we go. Sorry about that all, guys. I'll be able to chuck Will in commentary just in a second, maybe. We'll see what happens. Sorry, Will. He bowls. That one's defended. Hang on. I'm just going to try and rejoin through a different... Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, sorry about that. Hang on. Just sorting technology out. Not too big of a deal. I have to change the device in a second. Bowls. Beating him outside off stump. Fantastic delivery there from Mohamed Abbas. Okay, how do I do this? That was a great delivery. Great delivery. I wish I could see you guys, but I can't in live chat, unfortunately. Just going to check it out. Just to see if there's any other messages. So if I've been seeing you. That was a great delivery. Hang on. Okay. Okay. So, just coming. Abbas running into bowl. He bowls. That one's defended there. Really boring shot to watch. 0 for 11. Sibley. 2 off 12. So 0 for 11. Can't talk much. Rory Burns is 8 not out. That's his score. My email account's taking forever to load. I'm just going to have to chuck you on like this. Hope this is all working well. Hang on. Gmail problems. He bowls. That one's a bouncer. Not sure how that's going. Sorting out technology issues. Oh my goodness, this is so slow. Just gonna have to sort something out. Why haven't you picked up? Just gonna have to spam him. Anyway. I'm gonna have to just walk off during dinner and no one's helping, so. Okay. Bowls. That one's defended. I can't do much. I'm just going to have to sign off because no one's joined yet. Sorry guys about that. Can't do anything about it. Technology's really bad. You don't know what it's like to live in Australia unless you live
Sign
here.
off because no one's joined yet.
No one's in a live chat. You know what? Just stuff it. I'm going to put a video on while I'm waiting. Oh, he's going to join us, sorry. He bowls. That one's outside off stump. That's driven. Through point. Will it be a boundary? Yes, it will. There's a bit of a delay between footage and call and live chat, so I'm a few seconds behind you. Admit. Okay, you're joined. Hello, Will, you're on YouTube. You're on YouTube literally right now. This second. This second you're live on YouTube. So, yeah. Alright. I literally have you right here. Yep.
Wait, hold on. I'm just getting the.
Okay, sorry. Just hang on.
Game up.
Hang on. Shaheen bowls. That one's outside off stump. He's edged it up. Has he caught them there? You can watch my footage because there'll probably be different timing. Here, mate.
Okay.
Here, just look at that. I hope it's probably not going to be the best, but sorry about that, guys. Just trying to sort out a stream. Hang on. Sorry, I'm on air. Sorry. Just me talking, so I guess it's alright. Shaheen bowls. That's outside off stump.
Well defended from Rory Burns.
Yes. Very good delivery there. And, yeah, well played, as they say.
Yeah.
Now, that's a solid shot. Now, I'm going to probably have to sign off at the end of this over. But tell us about your channel, Will, and tell us all about everything with that channel and stuff, and what you think about this match so far.
I have a channel called Will Burford. I do a lot of cricket content and football or soccer content.
Depends on which
It's called
country.
football in England, but soccer in Australia.
He bowls. That one's
She
defended.
bowls. Defended again.
So you just need to update the scores because the score won't be on the screen, so just update the scores for you guys. And thank you so much for stay tuned, share your thoughts to the live chat, all that buzz, and I'll get on to you. Just, you can commentate, you're good?
Yeah.
That's
Bass
bowls.
Good line, good length. Defended by Sibley.
Good luck. Back live.
England currently 13 for none off 5.1 overs. Abbas bowling to Dominic Sibley. Abbas at the top of his run up. He's coming into bowl. He bowls, just misses the outside edge of Sibley's bat. Good bowling there from Mohamed Abbas. England 13 for none off 5.1 overs. Really good bowling there from Mohamed Abbas. Just misses the top of off stump, actually. That's where you want to be bowling it. Hold up, guys, just get the live chat up. Mohamed Abbas coming into bowl, bowling at Sibley. He bowls, good line, good length again from Mohamed Abbas, just misses the outside edge of Sibley's bat. This is good bowling here from Mohamed Abbas. Good bowling. Just showing the replay. That's where you need to pitch it, to be honest. Top of off stump. You won't go much wrong bowling like that. Abbas at the top of his run up. He's running into bowl, bowling at Sibley again. He comes into bowl, he bowls. Sibley defends, looks for a single, but he doesn't get it. Dot ball. Yeah, guys, tell me in the live chat, what are your thoughts on this start from England? Ethan's just gone for his dinner, so I've stepped in commentary. Abbas, top of his run up, he's coming into bowl to Sibley again. He bowls. This is good from Abbas. Good line, good length, every ball of the over. Hitting off stump every ball. Putting pressure on Sibley. He's got to play. He's not letting Sibley just leave it. Good bowling from Abbas. He is a very accurate bowler. Abbas comes into bowl. He bowls, poor ball there. Sibley nudges it into the leg side. They get a single. End of the 6th over, England 14 for none. Yeah, guys, let me know in the live chat what your thoughts are on this start from England. Also, let me know in the live chat if the audio's alright. Also, let me know in the live chat if the audio's alright. Sheen, Afridi coming on to bowl again. Sibley still on strike as he got a single at the end of the over. Afridi's been a bit expensive so far, to be fair. He comes into bowl, left by Sibley. Awkward angle though. Is it left arm round the wicket? Coming across Sibley's body. Awkward angle for Sibley. Afridi at the top of his run up. Comes into bowl. He's running in now. Boy, Sibley bowls. Left again by Sibley. Good leaves there from Sibley. I think if he plays at them, he's gonna nick one. Good decision to leave them. Freedy's looking to get Sibley driving. Sibley's not having it. Freedy comes into bowl, he bowls, down the leg side. Sibley tries to clip it into the leg side, but he misses. Could have found an edge there, but he didn't. Sibley needs to be careful there. He doesn't want to get out to a bad ball. England currently 14 for none off 6.3 overs. Freedy come in to bowl. Well left again by Sibley. This is good from Sibley. Just being patient. Doesn't need to play at those. Doesn't want to nick one. Wait, hold on, guys. Sheen Afridi comes into bowl. He bowls. Well defended there from Sibley. That was on middle stump. Good defence there from Sibley. Last ball of the over now from Shaheen Afridi. Yeah, guys, if you're new to Ethan's channel, Analog TV, don't forget to subscribe. Brilliant channel. He does a lot of cricket content, live streams, puts a lot of effort into it. Of course, it's hard for him with the time differences, but he still grinds out these live streams to entertain you guys. So, please do subscribe to him. Sheen Afridi comes into bowl. Bowl at Sibley. Well left there from Sibley again. Made an over. England 14 for 9 off 7. Hold on, guys. Sorry about this. A little bit of a technical issue. I'll be back in a minute. Mohamed Abbas coming onto bowl. Bowling Rory Burns, who's currently on 10 off 19 balls. Very attacking start from Rory Burns. Mohamed Abbas comes into bowl. Bowls. Well defended there from Burns. Looks for a single, but they don't get it. Dot ball. Yeah, I like Mohamed Abbas. He bowls good lines, good lengths. Not the fastest bowler in the world, but he doesn't need it. Very accurate. Frustrate the batsman. Very good bowler. Thinks about his bowling. Abbas bowls. Well defended there from Burns again. Mohamed Abbas's figures are always brilliant. Sorry, guys. Abbas comes into bowl. He bowls. Well left there from Rory Burns. First loose ball I've seen Mohamed Abbas bowl. England currently 14th in on. Abbas coming into bowl, bowls at Rory Burns, he bowls. Well defended there from Rory Burns. Could this be two maidens in a row for Pakistan? Sheena Freedy just shining the ball there. Abbas comes into bowl, he bowls. Rory Burns leaves that. Another dot ball. 11th in a row for Pakistan. Pakistan just starting to put a bit of pressure on England now. Looks like Naseem Shah's warming up to come on to bowl. I think we'll see him in a few overs' time. Mohamed Abbas bowls. Well defended there from Rory Burns. Another maiden. 2 in a row for Pakistan. Good bowling. England currently 14th and on off 8 overs. Hey guys, don't forget to say hi in the live chat. Ethan's currently just gone for his dinner. I stepped in commentary for him. Sheena Freedy comes into bowl. He bowls left there from Dominic Sibley. Loose ball there from Sheena Freedy. Sibley didn't have to play at it. Sheena Freedy at the top of his run up now. Comes into bowl. He bowls, well defended there from Dominic Sibley. Good Yorker there from Sheena Freedy as well. England currently 14th and on off 8.2 overs. Freedy coming into bowl. He's bowling at Dominic Sibley. Freedy bowls. Well left there from Sibley again. Is that awkward angle from a Freedy, you know? Just comes across Sibley like the batsman. Good bowling. Awkward to face. Looks. Sheehan Afridi coming into bowl. At the top of his run up. Bowling it to Sibley. He bowls well left there from Sibley. Short ball from Afridi. Got out the way of it, Sibley. That is the 16th dot ball in a row for Pakistan. Great bowling from both Mohammad Abbas and Shaheen Afridi. Afridi coming into bowl, he's bowling it to Sibley. Afridi bowls. Oh, surprising there from Sibley. Very wide, and he just throws his hands in it. He inside edged it, nearly chopped it onto his own stumps. England currently 14 for none. Afridi coming into bowl. Oh, beautiful cover drive there from Dominic Sibley. And it's going to go for 4. Oh, no, is it? Oh, no. They'll get 2, or will they get 3? Good fielding there from, I think it was Shadab Khan. They'll get 2. Good shot, only 2 runs there from Dominic Sibley. Thought that was going for 4. England 17 for none at the end of the 9th over. It's very warm in England at the moment, especially in Birmingham. Mohammad Abbas coming back onto bowl for his 5th over. Dominic Sibley. He bowls, well defended there from Sibley. Abbas bowling to Sibley. Abbas is at the top of his run-up. Sibley just getting a new guard. Marking out on the crease. Abbas coming into bowl now. He bowls. Oh, good in swinging delivery. Sibley edges it. Gets past the slips and goes for 4. Should he have caught that? I'm not sure.
Hello. I'm back. I'm on air now, but we're on air still, but we're back. Yeah, so is there anything in the live chat? What's the scores?
England 21 for none, I think.
No wicket for 21. Okay. Not much has happened. Just saw a boundary replay there. Can you see the live chat? Can you see my live chat or not?
Yeah, I can.
Who's talked in the live chat?
No one, really.
Okay. Abbas bowls. That one's defended there too. Mid wicket for no run. Okay, thank you for that.
No worries, mate.
Abbas bowls. That one's tucked
Ooh,
past square leg
into
for
the
a
leg
single.
side.
Yeah,
They'll get a single.
yeah, they will grab a single. Sorry about that. Just a little bit of a fumble there. We're back live. There was a few dots. It's the end of the over. 10 overs, 0 for 22. Just sorting out technology. Will's joined me in commentary. What do you have to say, Will?
Yeah. I've been very impressed with Mohamed Abbas. I like his bowling. He bowls very good line, very good length. He doesn't bowl the fastest, but he's very accurate.
Yeah, I agree. We're back alive, sorry. Just sorting out technology and stuff. 2 dots there scored. 0 for 22. Anything from the live chat, Will?
No.
Oh, that's a
I don't
shame.
think anyone's watching, to be honest.
Yeah. Does it say 0? Hang on.
It says 1, but that's me. So.
Yeah, okay. That one's left
Team
past
shot
the
bowls.
off. It's passed off stump.
Well, that's there,
I'll be able to see the scores, so it'll be alright. Hang on. Yep. Oh. Hang on. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Good delivery.
Bowled.
Yeah, very, very well bowled.
I've been very impressed with Naseem Shah. 17, for a 17-year-old, he's been really, really good.
Yeah. I totally agree with you there, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of him as time goes on.
And also, Shaheen Afridi as well. He's only about 19, 20.
Yeah. Naseem bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Bowls. That great delivery, left outside off stump.
I'll probably have to go for my lunch in about...
Okay, sorry, mate. Sorry, mate, hang on. Okay, so now we get between. Bowls, that might have hit him. It's hit him on the pads. He's LBW. Massive dismissal. Burns is out.
Burns out. Big, big wicket.
He will check it on it. He's reviewing it. He almost looked like he was raising the bat for a second. I don't really understand that. Pushing the ball in. England now 1 for 22.
That could be hard. That could be very hard.
Yeah. So England 1 for 22. Yeah, that's probably too high.
I think that's hard.
Yeah. I agree. See, that's... Oh, so wickets are umpire's call. So
that's out.
yeah, it is, yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's a big wicket.
Yeah.
Rory Burns hasn't had a good summer so far, has he?
No.
After his good Ashes series last year.
Agreed.
He's been quite poor.
Yep. That's the broadcast there for you. Okay. Yeah, I think he's certainly done really, really well. That's for sure. He's gone for 10, 1 for 22. So, keep on chatting here in commentary. So, next batsman in, going to make things very, very interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot to predict, there's a lot to gamble, but who's next in?
I think, is it Root or is it...
I think it's Root. How many runs do you reckon Root will score?
I'm going to go with a 50. He's going to hold his innings together.
Yeah, I reckon so as well.
I think Root is very, very underrated. He hasn't got the averages like Smith, Kohli. But
Yeah.
what people forget is he has to bat in England every summer. England is the hardest place to bat in the world.
Especially against pace bowling, you're right.
Yeah. So Root is very, very underrated.
Yeah, I mean, he's into the crease, average of 48. I think he struggled though when he as a captain. I think that's his problem. Like he was much better when he wasn't captain.
What an absolute amazing average. Seems though every summer he plays in England.
Yeah, and we watch some batsmen do in England. Virat Kohli, like, he did okay in 2018, but he's had some real shockers in England. So I did make a video on batting in England, like a lab analysis, which I could be able to show you guys soon. But yeah, it's a lot of problems with batting in England. And like Gautam Gambhir, he can't really bat in England either. Listen to what Jeffrey Boycott had to say about it. He called him rubbish, and it's pretty criticistic. And if you're from India, you'd say, what is this guy talking about? But batting in England's a whole different story. Like, and you notice the batsmen are putting their pads in front of the stumps. Pathetic. Bowls, that one's hit through mid-on. There's a single there. England 1 for 23 now. Yeah, Sibley's been very defensive today. 11 off 40. What do you reckon of that innings?
He's doing his job. He needs to stay in. That's his game, really. I mean, he does just stay in, and he does score runs. He's got all the time in the world. There's still a whole nother day tomorrow.
Do you reckon he's overrated or underrated, Dom Sibley?
Underrated. I've seen him play for Warwickshire for the last few years, and he's been exceptionally good. He scored over 1,000 runs in last year's county championship.
Yeah, that sounds like a very good player.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Hang on, I'll just wait for this delivery. The Bass bowls. That one's left that side off stump. Now, that's a length delivery. Now, I just want to tell you quickly. 4-day cricket. You know what's interesting? So, batsmen tend to rush a little bit more in 4-day than 5-day. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but I kind of hate how, like, domestic cricket is 4 days. Like, it's not the same as Test cricket. It's 5 days. I think if they make it 5 days, it's a lot better.
I mean, there's talk about the county championship because they need to fit it all in this England summer because of COVID. That it might be 3 days.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Abbas bowls, and that's clipped off the pads through square leg for 4.
I went to Warwickshire Worcester, the first game in England with a crowd this summer.
What was the atmosphere like?
Well, pretty terrible. Edgbaston holds about 25,000.
Yes.
There's 300 people in it, the stadium.
What was it like being for 300 people? Were they sit together or were they spread around?
Spread around the whole stadium. Is as if no one was there, to be honest.
Yeah. But it must be pretty hard to get into a venue when there's only 300 people allowed to go. Although at least it was an international match. I think they should, if they do England-Pakistan, they should do one game with crowd as he bowls this one outside off stump. I'd love to see a test match this English summer with a crowd. I don't know if that's going to happen. Sorry?
It won't happen, but I think it should.
Yeah, they should at least have a 300 spectators. I mean, Manchester's a strict lockdown, so you can't.
The virus has got better in England now.
Yeah. By the way, just...
At one point...
Yeah, hang on. Abbas bowls. That one's defended to mid-wicket for no run. To quick break, 1 for 27. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel and welcome back, everyone. Naseem Shah is in the attack now to Joe Root, who's on 1. How do you think Joe Root's going to go today? So you said did you say he was going to score 50?
Yeah. I think he will.
Sheen bowls. That one's beating him outside off stump. What do you reckon of that delivery? Nice length, beating him there.
Yeah. Good line, good length. I've been impressed with the Pakistani bowlers. They haven't bowled too short. They've bowled good lines, good lengths.
Exactly, and that was quite quick as well, 139 kilometres per hour. It's just the pace you need. Thumping it into the pitch. That's what Pakistan players do a lot, don't they, when they're bowling pace?
Yeah. What were your thoughts on Pakistan's collapse?
Well, I was actually surprised. I think they're still on top, Pakistan, but because Fayfai batting's hard, but it was pretty shocking. Bowls that once defended. Shan Masood was dismissed, right, off a very, it was dropped catch, which I put on the commentary. I was randomly just recording commentary last night, but I wasn't live streaming it, and I recorded that, and I put that to the viewers. Your viewers listening right now, if you're listening 3 or 4 hours ago on this stream, not 3 hours ago, about an hour ago on this stream, you probably would have heard it. Yeah, it was a bit shocking, the Pakistan collapse. I can't believe England are batting and it's not even lunch yet.
I think they are capable of it as they don't back down the order.
Yeah, Yasir Shah's good with the bat. He bowls that one's outside off stump. Yasir Shah scored a ton against Australia in the last year Australian summer, which was very, very impressive.
I think as soon as they hit Shaheen Shah Afridi and then Mohammad Abbas and what's his name, the bowler who's bowling now, I forgot what his name was.
Naseem Shah, yeah.
Naseem Shah. Them three can't bat.
Yeah.
Whereas the opposite with England, you have the likes of Stuart Broad, Jofra Archer, who can all bat.
Yeah, not properly, but they can bat. Yeah, you're right. Bowls that one's outside off stump, short, and cut straight to that gully point fieldsman for no run.
Actually, look, an interesting stat. Stuart Broad's average this summer is about 132.
I know, with the bat, it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't get how that's possible, but there you go. Yeah. How many live listeners do we have? Tell the audience listening. One person listening live. Okay, I won't buffer. So Naseem Shah to Joe Root. Now, Joe Root hit 1 dot, and now he's 1 single, now 4 dots consecutively. Bowls that one's flicked off the pads fantastically. Through square leg, that'll be 4. He beats the fielder. Timed it, trying to find another word. Brilliantly. Hasn't he there?
Yeah, definitely. Very good.
Using his wrists there. Now, I think he'd be pretty good in subcontinental pitches and stuff, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that's what I say. He has to bat in England every summer.
If he played in India, he'd probably get an 80 every innings. He'd average 70.
It really doesn't help him batting in England every year. So that's why I think he's so underrated.
Yep, he's basically the opposite of Don Bradman. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Naseem Shah bowls, that one's defended, no run. 13 overs, 1 for 31, and we're on to Don Bradman we're going to talk about quickly. The reason he's overrated, extremely overrated, is because the fielders back in the 1940s, it's almost like, because it's polite cricket, they only fielded the ball if it was right at them. I think it's because it was polite, or something like that. And also Don Bradman had the rubbish bowling attack, and they were all bowling about as fast as I would, as fast as about a 12-year-old. They all bowled about 80k an hour because all the strong men were killed in the war. So you only had, average people. None of those tough people, none of those tough blokes. And if they were tough blokes, they'd probably be playing rugby and stuff, and AFL and soccer, or football as you call it, or any other rough sport you can name. They wouldn't be playing cricket. Now, Yasir Shah's in the attack, bowling average of 30.17, 30.27 it says on the screen, but 30.17.
With Joe Root, he's got a big job as England captain as well.
I agree. It's a big run chase. As he bowls, that one's looped up, and that's tapped to that mid-on fieldsman for a single. And
over the years,
it
hasn't been an easy job as English players. A few of them, let's say, like Ben Stokes, Alex Hales, they do tend to misbehave a bit.
Yes, and I wanted to say something quickly. Virat Kohli versus Joe Root. People say Virat Kohli's the best because he can play all 3 formats. Well, so can Steve Smith, and so can Joe Root. I don't think is as good as Smith or Kohli, but he's still very good. I think Joe Root can also play ODIs, can't he? He's pretty good at one-dayers.
I think Joe Root's one of the best ODI batsmen in the world.
So he's good at ODIs, good at tests, and I think he's okay at T20s.
No, he's not great at T20. He's not fast.
He bowls that one's cut through the point region, there will be a single. Yeah, but T20s are just slogging. ODI and Test is real cricket. Like, ODI's still... Yeah, ODIs are good. Yeah.
In T20, he does do well holding the innings together.
Yeah, Joe Root does.
But
Yeah.
I think Smith and Kohli.
Bowls, that one's defended.
Both.
Yeah.
I think Chris Gale is the best one-day batsman I've ever seen.
Oh, that's a tight one. I think either him, David... There's a few of them. Him, David Warner. There's a lot of names to consider. They're both openers. Imagine them open the bang together. Bowls, that one's tucked through mid-wicket.
Also, a really underrated cricketer for me.
I'm making a series.
Shakib Al Hasan.
Shakib Al Hasan.
Yeah.
I've heard he's very good. I'm making a video series on underrated cricketers, so it's bound to give me some ideas. Yeah, you're enjoying the series, aren't you? He bowls that one's cut. Oh, he's edged it. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. They're appealing. And it's funny watching Pakistan wicketkeepers appeal. So there you go. Just a cut shot. He missed it. But it's just so funny the way they appeal. I don't know why, but they're so characteristic. Those wicketkeepers. The Indian one, the Pakistani one. People from those wicketkeepers from that part of the world are very, very characteristic. Not to make India and Pakistan sound the same. That one's bowled outside off stump. No run.
Johnny Bairstow.
Yeah.
He appeals for everything.
Yeah. So, I reckon it's almost helped England that they can't have Johnny Bairstow in the tests because he's been playing ODIs. Yeah. But it's interesting that they're putting Bairstow in the one-dayers and Buttler in the tests. I mean, Butler's very good at one-day batting. So is Johnny Bairstow. Though, I think Johnny Bairstow's better at test batting than Buttler is. Although, I think Bairstow's also better than Buttler, just in general. In both forms.
I think the one-days that England have put out, that was a very poor squad from England.
Agreed. So many youngsters. It's good to give the youngsters opportunity, but it's frustrating that they can't have the same 11 though as a test or share play, which is annoying. Bowls, that one's defended. But I think it shows that test cricket's priority for England. But you notice that...
At the moment.
Why do they put the Ashes and the Cricket World Cup in the same year? It is absolutely stupid, isn't it? The fact that... You know what I mean? I know it sounds ridiculous.
I'm not going to complain, because it was a great summer for me.
It was a great summer of cricket, but I think it's really annoying that they're not... I think they should have one in a different year than the other. Because I think...
I went to the England vs Bangladesh in the World Cup.
Yeah. Already bowls, that one's gone past him. Yep.
I went to day 4 at Headingley.
Yeah.
When Ben Stokes did all that.
You were at the game when he hit that innings.
Yeah.
I have a lot to say about that innings. Gee, when Nathan Lyon got him out and then they couldn't review, that was so annoying.
That was probably the best day of my life.
That was one of the worst in cricket-wise, as an Australian fan. I love to banter with English, so I'm not trying to be offensive or anything. I just like bantering.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. I found it it's incredible he did it though. He bowls, that one's defended. I'm not going to say too much because probably half my viewers are Poms, and you're a Pom. But I'm just going to say this. As an Australian fan, I think it was a great innings, but it was very frustrating the way Australia could deal with him. Like, he was clearly on fire, and Australia wasted their reviews. I think poor captaincy is the reason why Australia lost. And when there's poor captaincy, it leads to such a great player and a great innings. That's what I think. That's how I reckon it happened. Although now they're doing 3 reviews remaining for each innings instead of 2. Bowls, that one's defended. What do you reckon of that?
But the day itself was absolutely amazing. The atmosphere, Leeds crowd, it was incredible.
Yes. Well, what did...
Sorry, go on.
What about the Aussie fans? I was going to ask you about the Aussie fans.
It was a bit quiet. They was getting all cocky at the start. I remember this woman at the start said, "I expect Australia to have won by lunch, but I do want to see Joe Root hit his 100."
Yeah. Bowls, that one's bouncer.
I'm not going to lie. I I was only going to go there for half a day. I thought Australia would have beaten us by lunch.
Yeah. But that lady, I mean, no, I hope she's, if she's watching the stream, good to see ya. Good on ya. Thank you for checking this channel out. But if she isn't watching the stream, okay. But I think, yeah, as an Australian fan, it's a bit frustrating when you have to pay $10,000 just to fly over to England, and then $2,000 for a ticket, and then you have to pay $5,000 for accommodation just to watch Australia play, and then they lose. It's frustrating. Same with the Barmy Army though. Nassim Shah bowls as defenders. So I can't say much, but it's frustrating when you pay to watch. You pay so much money to go to the game overseas, and then they lose.
I mean, it must be better for Australia, because every time England go to Australia, we lose 5-0.
Yeah, but it must be pretty bad for England fans paying so many dollars to fly over and join the Barmy Army and stuff. And then all of a sudden they get thrashed. Yeah, it'd be great to go, but like, yeah.
Have you ever been to an Ashes game?
Never been to an Ashes game.
Oh, I've been to 2.
That would be very close, intense.
I think the one you know about.
He bowls. That one's defended. Yes, continue.
The one you know about, and the Ben Stokes Day. I went to Edgbaston in 2015. I think we bowled you all out for about 100.
You're so lucky in England. Like, towns are like 50 k's away from each other. Bowls that one's defended. But I guess it's like, why do you... I know you like the smaller grounds, but why do you have grounds with 30,000 people? Yet there's so many people crammed into a small area. Yet in Australia, we have massive grounds and small population.
I just think it's because it's not that popular in England.
Bowls that one's defended. Yeah, but what's cool in England, though, is you live in Manchester, let's say. You can go to a test if you have lots of money, of course. You can go to a test in Manchester, a test in Birmingham, a test in Lords. It's only a 200k drive, if I'm right.
Yeah. I mean, I live in Birmingham, which is in the middle of the country. I can be in London in an hour.
Bowls that one's that's one's hit through cover. Sorry about that. For a single. Yes, continue.
I could be in London in an hour, Manchester in an hour, Nottingham in an hour. Because I live right in the middle of the country, I can get anywhere quickly.
Yes, and that's pretty convenient. Like you could go to a whole summer of test matches realistically.
Yeah.
Like in Perth though, I mean the nearest city's like 2,000 kilometers away. We're closer to Jakarta than we are to our capital city. Then that's saying something.
Yeah.
He bowls, that one's left outside off stump. And there's so much like in its WA. I'm not going to share my opinion with it online yet, but there's a massive secession movement going on, sort of, yeah. But the point is that we're so far away from the rest of Australia that people find it really annoying. Like, especially with sports and stuff. He bowls and that one's defended. Like our rugby team was disincluded. Our cricket team, well, we have to get Afghanistan instead of India, and we can't drive 2,000 kilometres to Adelaide or fly 3,000 kilometres to Sydney. We don't have we don't have a city that's 250 kilometres away. The nearest city's 2,000.
Jesus.
So it's very frustrating for WA people if we don't get a test. Same with Melbourne people.
Yeah.
But I think about the eastern states is it's 800 kilometres between cities. But in WA it's like 2,000 kilometres away. So we should get a good test because we're so isolated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's only fair.
Yeah. You don't have that problem in England.
Yeah, that's one good thing about England, like everything's so close. Like, I'd love to work for the BBC. He bowls at one's defended. Continue.
Wherever you live, you can go to any ground, like, no problem.
Exactly. In Australia, I mean, us WA people can sit in the car for 14 hours any day, any given day. Or, we can drive for 12 hours a day, most of us. The people who are born here can do that, most of them. Unless they're city people, then maybe they're a bit annoyed. Like, if you live in, let's say, Carnarvon and you're 1,000 k's out of Perth, people do drive down. People do drive 3 or 4 hours to go to a test, as they're down to Perth to do that. I've seen that before. Anyway, he bowls. That one's hit through mid-wicket, and there's a single. Like, I always, when I go to the cricket, I've only been there a couple of times, but at the test, like, I met people who have driven from Bunbury, which is 2 hours drive. I've met people who have driven from Margaret River. This was AFL, but I met someone who was driven from this was a few years back. They'd driven from Margaret River, which is 3 hours. Like, people can do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Because people live outside of Perth, but they're towns or small cities.
I could get to Edgbaston really quickly, like
in half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just... I'm a bit jealous of that.
I can get to Trent Bridge in about an hour.
It's defended. Yeah, but the issue with England, though, is... I don't know why I'm talking about this on air, but everything's so crammed. Like, it's great to be able to go to a test match anywhere in the country, almost.
Yeah.
But at the same time, and it's not too hard to get there, you could literally... Like, in Perth, like, we wouldn't complain. Like, if we had WA hosting a full test series, which would be awesome, and we had it all in WA towns, we wouldn't be so fussed if it was a game in Kalgoorlie or a game in Jurien Bay. I mean, no one lives out there, but like, or Geraldton, which is 5 hours away, we'd be happier than it being in Sydney, because we could go to the game, actually. Bowls that one's edged off the third slip and it's dropped. That is embarrassing, and Naseem Shah is very frustrated, because that's Sibley. That is a big wicket if you got him out. And what do you reckon of that?
Well, I didn't actually see it, because I can't.
Yeah, okay. It's one bounce to him. He didn't drop it.
Yeah.
Naseem Shah. Well, that's a bit of a good delivery.
Didn't carry, did it?
Didn't carry. One bounce to the slip.
Right, I'm probably going to have to go for my lunch now, mate.
Alright. He bowls that one, hit him on the pads. They're not going to get him out. Now,
yeah, thank you.
Leaving us in commentary is Will, and thank you so much for joining us.
No worries.
Any last thoughts before we finish off this over?
No, just come on, England.
Come on, England. And I'm sort of going for Pakistan, but at the same time, I'm sort of, going for England. Sort of like, I keep changing my mind who I'm going for, because I'm Australian. But yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate it. Good night. Or good afternoon.
Bye.
Alright.
Yeah.
I will remain in commentary for a few more hours now with you viewers. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's defended. 1 for 36 off 17 overs now. So there you go. Just looking at spinners and stuff and what they've done in this series. Awesome stuff. The area they've pitched it in. Oh, that legendary Gossip. Okay. So it's 1 for 36 now, England. Yasir Shah bowling to Joe Root. Now, it's a big action in the middle. 1 for 36. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's defended. Now, I think I saw somewhere that it was a 70% chance of England winning, or 75% chance of England winning, and 25% chance of Pakistan winning. So, there you go. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's left outside off stump now. Just pulling that one a little bit wider, offering the challenge. It's exactly what you get for it. That's quite a lot of deviation in that delivery. Well done, Yasir Shah. So we're in the 18th over now. The run rate's been pretty creepingly low. Pakistan dropped an important wicket last over if you've just joined us. Yasir Shah bowls. It's a looped up delivery that's cover driven straight to the cover fieldsman. Thank you for joining us. Share your thoughts in the live chat. If we have your company still, just joined us. Joe Root's on 8. Sibley's on 17. Yasir Shah 0 for 4 of 2.3. Will be looking desperately for a very important wicket. He bowls. That one's looped up. That's driven nicely by Root. I was just chatting with Will in commentary, if you were listening then, and he was just saying like how underrated, not I'm going to make it, that's a kind of a good slang, underrooted, but he didn't say underrooted, but I'm going to say that. He's very underrooted. He's underrated. You know how hard batting in England is now. I know people are going to say how crazy that is, but batting in Australia is very easy. Batting in India is medium, and batting in England's hard. That's sort of my way of looking at it. That's defended. I mean, I think English players will average 3 or 4 less than an Indian player, and they'll be better than them. Or an Australian player will average 8 less at home. 8 more at home than an English player on average, because it's harder. But, alright, he bowls. That one's looped up. That's hit down the ground. There's no run. 1 for 31. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out. Welcome back. England 1 for 37 if you've just joined us. A massive, massive test match. Big run chase of 277. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's full. That's driven to the mid-off fielder. He runs around and he stops it. Excellent fielding there. England 1 for 38. Yasir Shah bowling spins. Talking all about that. The way he loops it up. That is sort of a botched seam. The batsman went for a stroke. This one was out the back of the hand, same seam. The difference is it's the back of the hand. And that one was the wicket. So bowling out the back of the hand is very good. But it's interesting how the batsmen are going to pick these spinning deliveries. Always going to interest me. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Naseem Shah bowling to Dom Sibley. Sibley facing up to Naseem Shah. Naseem Shah is running in. Lots of energy and pace. Naseem Shah bowls. And that one's down leg side. The keeper had to run a long way to get that. Good effort. Catching it behind the wicket. And so England 38 for 1. So there you go. Naseem Shah bowling to Dom Sibley. Naseem Shah, he bowls. That one's left outside off stump. So the scores are 1 for 38 if you've just joined us. People are saying England will win. Something about TikTok being banned in US on the news, just following around. Alright, so Naseem Shah bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Nice delivery there. Now, there's a lot to ask about before lunch. Cricket Live app. What are the county matches around going on? Warwickshire versus Gloucestershire. Warwickshire won the toss, elected to bowl. Gloucestershire 1 for 68. Somerset won the toss, elected to bowl against Northamptonshire. 4 for 64 Somerset. This is all the first day of the games. Worcestershire won the toss and chose to bat against Glamorgan, and Worcestershire, love their sauce. 3 for 51. No, it's 2 for 65, sorry. Bowls that one's outside off stump. That's driven through the gully region. Well played. 4 runs. Good effort. Good effort. Dom Sibley. Sorry. Worcestershire 2 for 65 against Glamorgan, winning the toss, choosing to bat. Durham, winning the toss and choosing to bat, 3 for 52 against Lancashire. Leicestershire, 3 for 67 against Derbyshire, won the toss, elected to bat. And other games, Yorkshire won the toss, elected to bat, 4 for 49 against Nottinghamshire. Essex won the toss, elected to bat, 3 for 61 against Surrey. Sussex won the toss, elected to bat, 2 for 84 against Kent. Hampshire won the toss, elected to bowl, and Middlesex versing them are 3 for 67. Nottinghamshire bowls, that one's defended. End of the over, 42 for 1. Exactly what you get from this match. England, Pakistan. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Love to hear from you guys. And just want to do something. Hang on, sorry. Yasir Shah, who is now in the attack, is bowling to Joe Root. Root's got very good wrists, as I was chatting with Will earlier today. 1 for 42. England, pursuit of scoring some runs. Exactly what he needs to do. He bowls, that one's looped up and defended. Yasir Shah bowling to Root. He sweeps it away between square leg and mid-wicket, sort of mid-wicket area. 1 for 46 England. Excellent shot there. Straight away a replay. Timed it perfectly. There's no problem with that shot. He bowls. That one's defended there. That's a very good delivery. Fantastic bowling. Defended there as well. Yasir Shah bowls again. That one is hit to cover for no run. Yep. Root trying to look for some runs to score. 1 for 46 England. He bowls. That one's hit through cover. Deep cover. 1 run. And England 1 for 47. So, good effort from England. Yasir Shah this innings has bowled all good and full delivery. So, that's the news for Yasir Shah. I think he's done alright, in my opinion. But he's looked to bowl it nice and full, so that's something to look at. He hasn't picked up a wicket though. He bowls, that one's defended. But he hasn't been slogged around. So Yasir Shah, yes, he's been bowling full, but not much hitting on him. But he's really trying to get this wicket. He's really trying to attack the batsman. Guess if the bowler over attempts to attack a batsman, it could be a bit of a problem, especially with spin. I was listening to Shane Warne, the pre-game on the TV footage I was watching before I started streaming it. It's exactly what he was talking about. Shadab Khan, right arm leg break bowler, average of 34.21, best of 3 for 31, 6 matches, 14 wickets. And a strike rate of 64.7. Shadab Khan is bowling to Joe Root. How will Root do against this? So 20 overs, 1 for 47. Finally started to score some runs here, England. Root's 15 off 26, Sibley's 21 off 67. Root's been pretty enjoyable to watch today. So now, spinners coming from both ends now, England, I assume. Shadab Khan bowling to Joe Root. As he bowls, that one's full, that's hit to cover, no run. Shadab Khan again. He bowls. Defended, but it's sort of gone past that short leg fieldsman, and there will be a single. So on the other end, Sibley, 21 off 67. That's a defensive innings of his, but in his career, just going to look at the stats in a second, Dom Sibley averages 39.93 in tests, but he also has a strike rate of 36.57 as he bowls. That one's hit back down the ground, straight back to him, no run. So a strike rate of 36.57, so he's kind of supposed to be a very defensive player. That's a run every third ball. He's getting an average of 40, so he wouldn't be very good at ODIs, I assume, but much better at tests. He bowls, that one's defended. Rather as Joe Root would be suited to both formats, both tests and one days. So Joe Root's average strike rate, just looking for the stats on my phone, his average is 48 with a strike rate of 54.58 as Sibley's going to flick a couple of runs for the mid-wicket area. That's it, it'll be 3 runs for England. So 50 up for England. It's a bit of a milestone there. Something they needed to get for the team. Joe Root has a strike rate of 54.58 with 17 hundreds and 49 50s. 7,743 runs, 174 innings. And bowling has a bowling average of 50.96, which is not very good. In ODIs, he averages 51 with a strike rate of 87.41. But his strike rate's a lot higher than Sibley, and he averages more, so he's pretty good at one days as well. He bowls, that one's left outside off stump. Nearly a wicket there, just missing the stumps by a small margin. Shadab Khan bowling really, really well. Just getting that into the pitch, a bit of a botched seam, left alone. In Joe Root averages 35.72 in T20s with a strike rate of 126.31. So he's certainly very good at tests in one days for England. The wicket to fall today was Rory Burns for 10 when England were 1 for 22. He hit 10 off 28. Dom Sibley is 24 off 70 and Joe Root is 16 off 29. Other bowler figures, the wicket taker today was Mohammad Abbas, 1 for 13 off 6 overs. They're all statistics for you, heading round on this great cricket coverage. 24 off 70. Dom Sibley. Jesse Sharp bowls. That one's looped up. He's cut it to a deep cover fieldsman. 1 for 52 England. Just taking 1 run. So Root's now on strike, 16 off 29. This is, I think, something to do with Joe Root. And how he got out. Looks like Joe Root there. Hit it straight up in the air. Caught it fine leg back the previous series, I think it was in 2018 or 2016. It was 2016. Yasir Shah bowls, loops up outside off stump, a squarish cover drive to the deep cover fieldsman, 1 run. 1 for 53. England 1 for 53, as I said a second ago, after 21.2 overs. Root 17 off 30, Sibley 25 off 71, Yasir Shah
0 for 12 or 4.2 as he bowls. That one's wide left outside of off stump. Very wide, full delivery there from good old Yasir Shah. England 1 for 53. And I'm not lying here. Sibley's on strike. 25-72. He bowls. That one's defended. Again. 21.4 overs, 153 England. And Sibley's 25 off 73 in the live chat. No, Just David says hello. Hello to you. Good to have you here tuning into the stream. It's good to see you here. I saw your message earlier on in the live chat. Yeah, Caroline Gorge. Okay. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's looped up. That's tapped through middle wicket for a single. Exactly as I expected. 1 for 54 England. Just a bit looser that delivery from Yasir Shah. Is that you, the guy? You've been listening all this time, I think. Thank you for listening into this great stream. And it's good to have you here, or you just joined us maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it's good to have you. I know. I saw it on top of the chat. Bowls, that one's defended. Oh, it's going to be a quick run through mid-wicket. There's a single there. Yeah, you see it from Caroline Gorge. I saw that at the top of the chat, now I see that again. Yeah, I know where Caroline Gorge is. I remember that camping trip very well. In fact, I even vlogged it on my YouTube channel. So, they were great memories, that road trip. If you're someone else watching, it's only one person watching apparently, but if you're someone else watching, don't forget to check out that vlog on this channel. Road trip vlog. Very, very good. Now, I didn't put you on the video, but it was obviously a great, trip. A massive event, as always. There's road trips. And not many people are travelling around WA as much, around the world as much, sorry. But in WA, people are enjoying camping a lot. And people that always go camping are seeing more people going camping than they're saying, and they're pretty impressed. Especially the older generation in Australia. That's something to be pretty proud of. England 1 for 55, and I think that could be lunch. I'm not quite sure there. And it must be pretty close anyway. Yeah, I think it could be. England need 222 more runs to win, as they're 1 for 55. And there's a lot of questions to ask. There's a lot of cricket banter going on. Now, I've got plenty of time on my hands, and I've only one listener, so it's probably that person. So I can just keep on chatting about good old Caroline Gorge. Say hello back if you want to. A lot of love for that game in cricket. Now, obviously, if you don't know already, Pakistan can't actually play in their own home ground at certain times. So they've been playing in Dubai for a while. But let's hope they'll be playing at home a bit more often. And there's a bit of issues and stuff. Been exiled away their team because of political and other reasons. Which just reasons that perhaps I don't want to talk about on air. But Pakistan cricket, it's good to have them here in England. I remember they did actually play in England as their home ground for a while, I recall, a certain time. So that was very interesting, of course. And it's kind of what you get from this rivalry. Yeah, so just reading the live chat down here, there's my phone. This is exactly what has to be said. This is me talking. I'm going to be showing myself in a second. There it is. Pretty too blurry. Yeah, I want you guys to share your thoughts in the live chat. It'd really help out a lot. Helps the channel, helps us all. And one thing for sure is it's great to have you for a stream between these two sides. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to have our amazing lunch break show. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boys Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boys Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it.
as well as some amazing memes. Like, some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And
some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch. How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another attempting to win all hypers game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out. Welcome back everyone to England versus Pakistan live and free coverage. So lunch day 4, England need 222 more runs to win, 222, the famous thing that Richie Benaud used to say. And right now I'm just going to quickly chat about Stuart Broad. Very good effort from him. This test match, 3 for 37 in the second innings and 3 for 54 in the first. Average of 27.8 with bowling. Played well today, best of 8 for 15 back in 2015 Ashes. Now, I remember that innings very, very well from Stuart Broad. I just want to check the live chat with you guys are there or not. I'm not sure if you're there or not. I hope you're there. It's good to have you tuning in. Yep. So, there's a lot to talk about this match, but, it's a lot of statistics. Now, this was, in case you've just joined us, this is the moment of when, I don't have it, sorry. I'm just going to put on I've just put on a pre-recorded video. I'm going to show you something or other. It's a surprise.
Welcome to.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the very, very awesome lab. Now today we're going to show you the mistake of how Pakistan batsmen get out, and that is loose shots. It almost coincides with batting in England problems, so I think it's going to be a pretty challenging series for them this year, wickets. So some mistakes I noticed with the dismissals, if you're going for a cover drive, right, they go like this foot. This is like when I was watching an ultra slow mo, so you can actually see what was going on. You put this front foot out first, then the back foot, and then sometimes an extra step off the back foot. Now the ball's here, it's coming, but because you've gone for the shot already, you just go back. And that just sort of captures this area at the back. Guess where that's going? Here. There's no one standing here, but then it slips. If I was to show you another way they do get dismissed, is they play cover drives purely off the back foot. So they play a nice cover drive, very fluently, but it just fluent. Bang, and it's getting that away swing, catching off. Now, what you should be doing is what I need to show you. So what you should be doing is that. Strokes. Stroke. Just playing it fluently. But that is a very good delivery. So that delivery is going to bounce around here. So I don't think you'd want to go for a cover drive either, because the other weakness is you go like that. Quick shot, quick hands, good catch. Every time. Unless you don't play slips. You might be able to get down enough and then go for a cut shot. Keep an eye on the ball. That's coming me, and now I can't predict where the ball's going. I can maybe go bang. Now look at him, it looks easy this length, but it's seriously not. And Broad might even risk it a little bit more, but I don't think he'll need to risk it for the reward. He could risk it a bit more and put the ball from here to about here. I think we'll leave it there for now. Put it there, could also get a result, but that's what we did against the Seas. I don't think we need to do it against Pakistan. Front foot, yes, that's the idea. But if you're using your back foot, don't play some wonky old cover drive like that. You can play that shot, cut shot. If it jumps up on you and you feel it on. But you can still get the edge of the cut shot. If you play too loose, you play nice and strong. Grip the back tight, it goes bang. Now, what you can also do is make sure that if the ball's coming out, you can get a solid defence if it's swinging in like Broad style. If it's swinging away, you just leave it. Goodbye. There's nothing there. That's a dot. Dots in Test cricket are often a good thing, you know. And batsmen playing in Test think that dots are bad. They're not bad. And it's a crazy attitude to have if you think a dot ball's a bad ball. Dot ball's a good ball and dot ball's a good shot. In tests. T20's getting in people's minds. So they're just batting loosely like slog. Look at this. They might be holding the batting correctly like this thing. Look how much control I have. Barely any. Swing through it, but it goes up in the air and caught. Some silly mistakes you see Pakistan batsmen are getting out. And it's quite funny when I was watching the Australia-Pakistan series that all their bat bowlers are trained to bowl there. But the Australians are so smart. They just go there all day long. No point. So, when are people going to fix up their batting? Now, I've seen a lot of poor records of batting. A lot of poor shots. Nothing like that defence shot. And if this ball goes straight on, of course, it's just going to go, someone's going to defend it probably, but they're going to defend their wrong line. They're defending that stump, but if it comes, you can just lose the bat. I'm just showing you loose batting here. Strong batting, defence. It's miles away from a strong shot. It's miles away the deliveries. If you really put it in perspective. So that's what the Pakistan batsmen need to work with. Different lengths. The other one is the one that crabs at the toes. I laugh. I honestly do laugh at this. Now, the dismissals are just funny. I don't mind the Pakistan team, but the dismissals make me laugh. No offence. Here. Yeah, I'm really showing you this. The LBW. I was watching the highlights of Pakistan Bangladesh just a minute ago, and it was hilarious. The batsmen were going like playing cover drives because they think that ball is going to swing from there all the way to where there. It's not going to swing that far. Not even James Anderson swings it that far. And he wouldn't swing it that far after playing that shot because he's smart. Okay, what they did was they played a cover drive. I was watching them and they're just getting themselves in for a cover drive. Well, stop over-focusing on that shot. It smashes into the stumps. They're out. They're LBW. I mean, common sense. What you need to be doing is committing. You get down to them like that. Seriously. And I'm probably not the best example because I get out easily. But I seriously can show that ball is going to smack into the bat like that. I put my foot there and play a cover drive. But what they do quite well is the pull shot. And I noticed the best batsman in Pakistan against Australia was probably Yasir Shah. Pull shot. You just go bang. Very good shot. If you can time it correctly. Thanks for watching the lab. Welcome back to England versus Pakistan. It's lunch break England 1:55 now, so I want to hear your thoughts in the live chat in this amazing test match. Yes,
a lot to explain, a lot to process, but one thing for sure is that live cricket is back, and that's very good news for the world. Now, what am I going to do while I'm waiting for this all? Okay. Don't know what I'm going to do. There's a lot about cricket and stuff in the world, a lot about that sort of stuff, but you know. Okay, England 155 now. I'm just going to go off. There's hello new viewers, sorry. I was slacking off for a second. Big match, but I want to hear your thoughts in the live chat. Who has done well today and who hasn't? Now, I think Joe Root has played quite well. I think Dom Sibley's played quite well, but what about the fact that Rory Burns was dismissed early? What do you think about that? Share your thoughts in the live chat. Okay. While I'm waiting for you guys, the Pakistan tail this sort of stuff. Tail scoring quick runs this morning. A solid 33 of 24 from Yasir Shah. And he is improving with the bat now. I remember the last couple of years he's been improving, that's for sure. He got 100 against Australia in the Test series last year, which was incredible. And he is to be honoured as a good cricketer, that's for sure. Now, while I wait for this lunch break to finish, perhaps I might put on my road trip vlog, episode 4, which is pretty cool. If you love Australia, if you're interested in Australia, if you take interest in that sort of stuff, I think you're going to enjoy this vlog. And as soon as everything's done, we're going to get back to live cricket. About 24 minutes time. Alright. In the live chat. What have I seen in the live chat? I need to just quickly check it out. Not much. Okay. So, I'm going to go on to that video now.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode 4 of the road trip. Today we're going to go past Currawong Gorge into the next spot at Running Waters, which we checked out in the previous video. We're going to have a stay over there for a night or two. We checked out polished rock formed by an ice glacier millions of years ago. Here we are again on the four-wheel drive track to Running Waters, and it is pretty bumpy, I must tell you. Shaking a lot. Real hardcore four-wheel drive. I wouldn't recommend you to try this if you've got a two-wheel drive car, but if you've got a four-wheel drive car, it's worth it. It's so much fun. This is a cool mini waterfall with a water passage type of thing. Innovative ways for water to flow. What's absolutely amazing out here in the Pilbara is the stars. You can see so many more stars than you can see in Perth out here. Here are the photos of the Running Waters Natural Spring. They're absolutely amazing place to swim in, and the water is about 27 degrees Celsius. It's variable to change, but it's very nice water, and spring waters is perfect. We are heading down the Skull Springs track to Nullagine on the way up to Coppers Gap. On the way to Coppers Gap, we've just passed Marble Bar, and we're doing a dry river crossing. Basically a dirt track. This road can also take us to Pardue Roadhouse and the spot we're going after Coppers Gap. Have a look at that, it just keeps on going. They won't stop. We headed via the Great Sandy Desert track, which also we went through Shay Gap, which is an abandoned town which has been emptied, which is originally used as a mine. So taking a gravel track to go further onto Cape Caraudran. We stayed the night at Cape Caraudran, which is 150 k's roughly east of Port Hedland, near Pardue Roadhouse. We drove down the road to where we are now at South Hedland, just driving around through Hedland, enjoying it before we head off to our camping spot. It's a great place, Hedland, to stock up on food, get your fuel done, get all that important stuff before you head off. We are on the Great Northern Highway currently, and we're going to turn onto the Northwest Coastal Highway. So the Great Northern Highway is that inland road that we used, and the Northwest Coastal Highway is the coastal road that goes all the way from Geraldton to Port Hedland, just before Port Hedland. Great Northern Highway is Perth to Port Hedland through inland route, which is a bit quicker. To the left of us would take us to Newman and back down the coast, which is a road we took out to Carragini in the first couple of days if you watched the earlier episodes. Here we are four-wheel driving into our new spot, which will take us to the next national park we're going to, which is Millstream. So we'll pull over tonight, do our stuff, have a fire, and enjoy camping. Four-wheel driving is sometimes very tough though, I must tell you. There's always challenges, such as what's going to happen. Like, there's so many gravel rocks, and it's basically a river crossing here that's dried out. Like, in the summer sometimes, when there's a massive cyclone, the whole river gets flushed out, sometimes massive rivers, 5-6 meters, and there's water just flushing through it. It is incredible. So we went through Hedland to get to this spot from Cape Curaudron, and Cape Curaudron, well, it was quite packed, and very windy at the beach currently. Finished our camping for the night and ready to go on into Millstream National Park. Here is some hardcore four-wheel driving before we show you what we did before we camped at Millstream. Here we are heading into Millstream National Park. Lying approximately 110 kilometres south of Carafa down the Carafa-Tom Price Road, Millstream Chichester National Park is a very, very fun place to stay for a night, especially if you live around Carafa. Wait till you have a look at this view from the lookout. It is absolutely incredible. You can just see it all. All that detail comes right through with you. And this is the waterhole, which amazingly has palm trees in it. And the water is about 20 metres deep. This is the Fortescue River, the same spot as where we camped in the second episode, at the start of it. One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast. We have live, free, and interactive coverage of this cricket on this great channel. So share your thoughts, like, favourite and subscribe, and don't forget to get this stream out to all of your friends. And cricket is extra special because we haven't had cricket in so long. We had a 3-month space without any cricket. Isn't that crazy? It happened in 2020, and now it's time to enjoy the love of cricket. Welcome back to our live and free coverage. England versus Pakistan, massive game, massive event, all that jazz. Now, there's a lot to talk about today, but the one thing here is just, you know, I'm going to go back to a break because of the left. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out. Hopefully, welcome back for the final time here. Lots going on. England won for 55. It is a big match, but the big question is, who's going to win this match?
Is it England or Pakistan? That is a massive question, and that is a question that's really, really challenging to answer. Now, if you say England, well, what if they lose some quick wickets? Will Ben Stokes come along and hit some runs? That's the question. And what about the fact about Pakistan? They got great bowlers as well. So it's going to be really interesting. And that Ben Stokes person just reminds me of that England-Australia test that Will was chatting with me in commentary about how Ben Stokes scored 100. But the interesting thing was that Ben Stokes won it for the match. All the Aussie fans thought the game would be done by lunch. Well, they were wrong. 2019 Ashes. What a sight that was. Back in the days when they had spectators. Now, these games are crowdless. I was talking with them in commentary earlier if you're listening in, and I think one thing I really want to see is a game with crowd. Now, he went to a game where there was 300 spectators. So, I'd love to see some crowd at this match. Not this match because it's in Pakistan. Not Pakistan. In Manchester. But let me just look quickly. Sorry, I'm looking down. By the way, that's my phone. Wrong area. Sorry. Okay, just in a second I'll look at the live scores. What's going on elsewhere. Rose Bowl in Southampton, so I think lockdown's not as strict in Southampton, I believe. Okay, currently live now, around the grounds. Looking at my phone, anyway, around the grounds, right. So, obviously here, England 1 for 55, needing 222 runs to win. In Gloucestershire versus Warwickshire. Gloucestershire are 2 for 83 against Warwickshire, and they're starting up an innings. Somerset are 5 for 74 against Northamptonshire. Worcestershire, the great source, the great area, I guess, in England, 3 for 77. They are against Glamorgan. Durham v Lancashire, Durham 3 for 59. Leicestershire versus Derbyshire, or Derbyshire, 4 for 84. Yorkshire 4 for 67 against Northamptonshire. Essex 3 for 65 against Surrey. Sussex 2 for 90 against Kent. Middlesex 3 for 76 against Hampshire. 1 for 55 England. Back at this game. Who's done well? Firstly, Gloucestershire versus Warwickshire. So, Ben Charlesworth at 39 of 84. Chris Dent was dismissed for 2 of 20. Graham Van Buren, 33 off 60. Dismissed. Bowled Miles Court Bell for 33 off 60, as I said. And George Hankins joined him in the middle, 7 off 16. Warwickshire bowlers. 1 for 12 for Oliver Hannon Dalby. And 1 for 24 for Craig Miles. Somerset against Northamptonshire. Edward Byram gone for 6. Tom Lammonby out for 1. Tom Abel out for a duck. And not out is James Hildreth on 31. Tom Banton was dismissed for 18 off 33. Steve Davies was out for 13. And I'm guessing the wicket calls lunch. The next batsman will be Craig Overton. 2 international players coming up, Craig Overton and Roloff van der Merwe. Then Jamie Overton, Josh Davey and Jack Brooks. That's for Somerset's lineup. Worcestershire versus Glamorgan. Darryl Mitchell was dismissed for a duck. Tom Fell dismissed for 8 and Jack Haynes dismissed for 21. As not out, currently batting at the break of lunch. Jack Libby on 43 off 84, not out, and Brett D'Oliveira, I think that's how I pronounce it, 2 off 7. Michael Hogan, a fantastic 3 for 15 off 9 overs. Good on him. I think he plays for WA cricket.
Michael Hogan does, I think. I'm not sure. Durham, 359 against Lancashire. So, the people dismissed. Sean Dixon for 2, Cameron Steele for 1, David Bettingham for 5, and currently not out at the crease, 32 off 96 is Alex Lees, and Gareth Hart, 2 off 31. I could be here all day. Somerset, I think this is another Somerset. Oh, that's already read that. Leicestershire, 4 for 84. Hassan was dismissed for 6. Duck for Ben Slater. Colin Ackerman out for 12. George Rhodes out for 5. And Harry Dearden, 47, not out, currently at the crease. And Harry Swindles, 0 off 4, currently at the crease. And I'm at the Yorkshire. I'm not going to go through all of these. Basically, at the crease, Adam Leaf was dismissed for 4. And Tom Cadmore was dismissed for 21. Johnny Bairstow playing for Yorkshire, 5 off 22. And Darwood Milan out for 9. Harry Brook, 5 off 31, not out, currently batting. And Jonathan Tattersall, 13 off 38. That's cricket live scores. Alistair Cook is currently batting for Essex on 34, with Feroz Kuzi on 6 off 29. Alistair Cook is playing for that team. Wonder why he retired. James Taylor's 2 for 14 off 5 overs. There's just some match updates. I don't know who I've missed. Sussex. Currently batting are Harry Finch is on 37 off 45. Phil Salt was dismissed for 19. Tom Clark 11 off 27. I think you're bored of my county cricket score updates. I'm going to go on and talk a bit more stuff. It's good though, this county cricket stuff. It's really filling in time a lot. No one else is back in the live chat. Okay. So we're still in lunch break. There's about 10 minutes left. So I'm going to show you my AC/DC video, which is a 40-year concert at Canning Highway. Now, if you're watching overseas, you probably know AC/DC. If you don't, unlucky. They're a rock band. And one thing I will say about them is they're pretty talented. Their lead singer, Bon Scott, died 40 years ago, back in March, or February, and they did a concert just before everything shut down all about Bon Scott, tributing 40 years since he's passed away. They shut Canning Highway and did a Highway to Hell tour thing.
Hello everyone, I'm here at Tompkins Park for the Canning Highway Closeway for the 40th anniversary of Bon Scott's death. A special concert performed by local bands here on this channel. We're showing a special insight of it. This event had the world's largest stage, basically, for a concert. All the way through Canning Highway, about 10 kilometre strip of road, all trucks of singers and lots of bands. 5 o'clock-ish, we had Moju performing. Honouring AC/DC, especially Bon Scott. Well, this is basically a reverse of the Blues Brothers, country AC/DC. Blues Brothers did blues, but it's still the change of genre with the good old boys they pretended to be. And goodness me, that's a funny film. It's an M-rated, but I advise you to check it out.
take you out. That was superb. That was superb. Jams with people, having a great time. You can hear them.
Final act. Same spot. Very entertaining event there, and it was very interesting. It was a lot of vans of different artists just driving along the Canning Highway, which was shut. So that's Canning Highway, which is from Fremantle to Canning Bridge in Perth. You can look at the map if you want after this video, but gee, it was a great concert. Because they're honouring Bon Scott, and it's a band called AC/DC. Now, if you don't know who AC/DC are, and you're clicking on this video and you're just a normal subscriber, well, about AC/DC, they were a band from the 1970s and 80s, and their lead singer died from overdose of alcohol and choking and basically drowning in his own vomit in 1980. But he was legendary, Bon Scott. He was a legendary entertainer. He just led the AC/DC band. They're a rock band, and basically the festival was paying tribute to it. He died in 1980, and 40 years on, we remember him. He was replaced by Brian Johnson in the band for their 80s and 90s songs, AC/DC. They're a very long-spreaded band. They made songs in the early mid-70s to right up till the early 90s. Well, Thunderstruck, for example, that was a 90s song. So yeah, it was interesting, the change of singers for the AC/DC, and they managed to change so quickly. But the legend of Bon Scott stays there. He was buried at Fremantle Cemetery in 1980.
Welcome back to our live and free coverage between England and Pakistan. Now, just checking live score updates around the ground. Sorry about the blurry camera. So, around the grounds, the last game that I need to look at is Middlesex 3 for 76 against Hampshire. Sam Robson out for a duck. Max Holden is currently batting 29 off 74. Nick Gubbins, if that's how you pronounce it, out for 8 off 8. Stephen Eskinazi, 18 off 32. Martin Anderson, 17 off 39. And the wickets, Keith Baker got the first one, 1 for 15 off 8 as his figures, 1 for 20 for James Fuller, and 1 for 14 for Ryan Stevenson. And not getting wickets are Liam Dawson and Ian Holland. So interestingly enough, some of these cricketers, they're not, due to security reasons, didn't play in England, Pakistan, but played in England, Ireland. But they're playing county cricket, which is very interesting. So I think the security reasons, it's kind of interesting. I think because it's coming from several different countries, Pakistan, West Indies, they're different countries. But that's what interests me now. We're in the live chat. Just reading the live chat, there's not much there. All I can say is that 1 for 55 England. There's a lot of battle in the middle to be won. Got some fantastic bowlers, Pakistan, and great batsmen, England. And this game is so close. Like, I'm right on my edge watching this. Like, I have no clue who's going to win. I have no clue what's going to happen. All I can tell you, it's going to be a thrilling game of test match cricket. Right. So, it's a couple minutes away. The start of after post-lunch cricket. I'm just going to put the thumbnail on. So, there's the England-Pakistan team training. The England batsmen are walking their way out to the middle. And while we're waiting for that, I want you guys to ask your questions in the live chat. I want to hear exactly what you're thinking, and also ask you what I'm thinking, because it gives me content. And also it's good to hear from you guys exactly what it is. And yeah, it's good to see people around. There's a couple of live listeners, it says according to the stream, I could be wrong. England are sending their batsmen out to the middle after lunch, after a massive break. And one thing for sure is, how are they going to get through this break? I'm really interested to know. They've had a bit of a rest, and now well, they should be quite comfortable now, but so will the Pakistan bowlers be refreshed. So 1 for 55 England. Pakistan make their way onto the field. I really want to hear your guys' perspective in the live chat. Okay. Don't do that yet. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, just adjusting technology. So 2 live viewers, if you're there, say hello in the live chat. Don't be so scared. Plenty of stuff to recap and stuff. Mohammad Abbas is taking the attack for this over. He's always bound to do well, isn't he, Abbas? He's got good energy to him. 1 for 13 off 6 overs is Mohammad Abbas today. Pretty good skills, pretty good numbers, and a very exciting test match. Now, Joe Root, 18 off 31, the more attacking player in the middle, is joining Dom Sibley, who's been more defensive. As we're getting ready for the first delivery, England 1 for 55. Waiting 40 minutes for this. Waffling on 40 minutes as Abbas is ready, running into bowl for the first ball of the afternoon session. He bowls. That one's on the stumps and defended to start off the afternoon. Very good delivery there. Abbas just pushing it in. And he sort of defends that one off the back foot there, Joe Root. Joe Root's 18 off 32, and Sibley's 26 off 74. So, you can just, in the statistics, his strike rate's about 35 on average, Sibley, rather as Root's about 55 in Test cricket. So, there's a huge difference. And Sibley's a lot younger, so he's like the new Pujara of England, maybe. As he bowls, that one's just defended there to mid-on. And England finding that new defensive player is actually very important. Getting that player in and ready to go is brilliant. So, yeah, so 1 for 55. We know they've got Ben Stokes. But Joe Root are keeping, and Dom Sibley are keeping England solid for a while. If England can stay solid for the next few overs, I think they've got a real chance in this game. This afternoon session could be huge. Abbas running into bowl again. He bowls. And that one's beaten him outside off stump. There's an appeal for caught behind. The umpire says no, thank you. Now, I just remember that meme about the umpires in England being so biased towards England. Well, in my opinion, that delivery was out. And I feel that looks out. But we just need to have another look. Ooh! He missed that by a few centimetres. That delivery is an absolute ripper. Joe Root is being challenged outside off stump at a good line and length. It's exactly what they wanted. No edge. England 1 for 55. So didn't review it. He bowls. That one's on the stumps and defended straight back to him. Staying solid at the crease, Joe Root. So Sibley even more. So they've got 2 great players now. I know Sibley isn't much of an ODI player, only really plays tests. So I guess that's the difference. But Sibley's known to have been quite skilled in tests. But Joe Root plays both tests and ODIs. And yeah, chatting with Will in commentary earlier on, very much an underrated player. And I probably need to get him in my underrated cricketers series, but I know it'll be pretty controversial, but I think I'm going to need to get a modern player in. As Abbas is running into bowl, he bowls, that one's full, that's hit through square leg, that's a 4. Very good shot, Joe Root. And remember, he has all his summers in England, as Will said earlier on in commentary. So it's an absolute valid statement that he's a very good batsman. I don't think he's better than Kohli or Smith, but I think he's up there. There's also Kane Williamson and people like that. So there's a lot of people to ask about and how well they're doing. Root's 22 off 36. Sibley 26 of 74. It's a big comparison, but Sibley is an opener. So I guess it's good to have a player like that opening the batting. Abbas bowls. That one's left outside off stump. He doesn't want to fidget around there, Joe Root. And nor would I. 23 overs gone, 1 for 59 England. Abbas 1 for 17. Sibley's 26. Other random statistics. Shah Masood, if you just didn't watch any of the rest of his test earlier on, scored 156 and in the first innings. I was commentating that live with you guys. That was fantastic. I got the title wrong, so that probably costed me views, but it's pretty funny. As Yasir Shah is into the attack, he's got 0 for 14 so far in his second innings. There's his statistics on the screen. Great bowler, Yasir Shah. Gets to loop up spinners. Now, you know his average looks not so much, but he did get toggled around a lot against Australia with the ball, but with the bat, he got 100. Which is pretty creditable. He bowls, and that's left. That's bounced over the stumps. That was really close. So he left a delivery that was spinning in from outside off and pitched outside off. Okay? Pitched outside off. It came back in and nearly hit that top left corner of the off stump there. Very lucky. But Yasir Shah, yes, he didn't bowl. They may say he didn't bowl well against Australia, but he bowls. That one's defended there. The reason he didn't bowl well against Australia is not because he was bowling poorly. It's because Australia was batting well. So I think Yasir Shah had a very, very good series last year against Australia. And it'll be interesting to see how he'll go in this series. Sibley on strike on 26. He's been beaten already. Can Yasir Shah dismiss him? That's the question. He bowls. That one's trapped him in front. That's defended. So just rubbed into the pads with a defensive stroke. Tap back. What's going to happen here is Yasir Shah is really going to itch up. 0 for 14 or 5.3 his current figures. What's he going to do here, this delivery? How's he going to throw it up to him? Sibley facing up to Yasir Shah. He bowls. That's defended. No rain. Just kicks that one away like in an interesting way, that's for sure. And England 1 for 59. Bowls. That one's beaten him outside off stump. Has he edged it? Has he edged it? The umpire says no, but Pakistan might just review this. Decision reviewed. That'll be whether England are 1 for 59 or 2 for 59. Just beating him outside off stump. Fantastic bowling. Big question is, out or not out? Not out. It's missed the bat. There you go. But that is awfully close. He's safe. He's safe. Dom Sibley has survived an absolute peach from Yasir Shah. Bowls again. That one's cut. No, but he misses the cut shot. 1 for 59.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
So describing that the last delivery of that over, just a missed cut shot there, and the keeper just juggled it off. So he really was
awfully close to an outside edge Yasir Shah, that last ball. And, gee, that was close. Keeper's right at the stumps for Mohamed Abbas bowling some paces. Mohamed Abbas bowls, and that one's cut away, this time successful against the pacer. Root will score 4. So, 1 for 63 England. Very, very well played. Hello, new viewer. It's Will Berthard. Welcome back, Will. Great to have you here in the live chat. I was just talking about your conversation throughout the broadcast of the last hour that we've had. That was a wonderful conversation on air. I must say. Now, Root's on 26 or 38, facing up to Abbas. Now, Abbas is running in. You're the first message in the live chat for 50 minutes, Will. You know that. Abbas bowls. That one's defended on the stumps. It's nice to do. The keeper's right there on the stumps and slips far back. Looks kind of weird. It's not often you see the keeper at the stumps at this type of pace. But the wicketkeeper needs to be confident. And he did drop. It wasn't an edge, but he did drop a catch. He did drop some stuff behind the wicket off Yasir Shah, who was bowling half as fast almost. So, I feel a bit nervous for that keeper. Maybe that was the captain's decision, but I think it's a little bit different. And they don't even have Sarfraz Ahmed keeping anymore for Pakistan, which is interesting. He bowls. That one's on the stumps, and that's clipped to mid-wicket for no run. 1 for 63 England. There's Ben Stokes in the change rooms waiting to bat. Will the miraculous innings happen for Ben Stokes? That is a massive question, in my opinion. But I think Root and Sibley are batting well together as well. Abbas to Root. Root and Sibley on the same amount of runs, except Root's taken 40 balls and Sibley's taken 80 balls. Sibley's taken twice as long to score 26 runs. He bowls, that one's defended. Now that statistic's muffed up, but still, almost twice as much. But it proves, the difference between Root and Sibley. Root really likes to attack. That's a no ball! Alright. He's overstepped his mark. The umpires aren't taking prisoners anymore. So whenever something like that happens, it's a no ball. So if you overstep your mark now as a bowler, no ball. And they're basically referring to the TV if it is out or not. They're having a lot more TV referrals. I think Crowder's played a big effect on it. That one's bowled, that one's edged to third slip for no run on the floor. Yeah, I think playing with that crowd has certainly affected that. Crowdless cricket, hey. Kind of miss the crowd, but hey, this broadcast, I'm not even allowed to use crowd sound effects because of copyright reasons. So it's kind of not bad. It's kind of a good break from it all. You can actually commentate and people aren't bothered if you can hear the crowd or not. It's almost like I'm actually there, except you can't hear the stump mic. There's something I need to work on. Bowls, that one's defended there from Root. One ball left for the 25th over. Now, there's a lot to ask about. England, 1 for 64, chasing 267. Now that's quite a challenge. We do have Ben Stokes. We do have people like, England do have people like that. But can they get it? Abbas is bowling quite well. If he gets a wicket that's balled, it could be wrong. He bowls, that one's defended. I'm going to ask you guys a question for the live chat. 25 overs, 1 for 64. Question for the live chat. Will England be able to chase the target? If you think so, type England. And if you think the match will draw, type draw. And if you think Pakistan will win, type Pakistan. That's the question for your live chat. Share your thoughts there. We're going to discuss through it. Welcome back. He bowls. That one's defended there by Sibley. So in the live chat, Will Burford says England will win. You reckon England will win? Okay, that's a brave call. The wind I was checking last time, it said it was 30% chance now. That could change. That is subject to change. And
one thing I promise you is subject to change means a lot. That ball's also defended. I think this session is very crucial in the game on the possibility of whether they'll chase it down or not. Anyone else in the live chat? Welcome to speak up. Bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Wide line, that delivery. All those wide lines are driving me nuts. Will Yasir Shah just loop one up? That's the question. I think he might be getting close here. He bowls. That one's defended back to him. Sibley's on 26 of 84. I know he's a good defensive player, but can he just hurry up? Bowls. That one's defended. When are they going to score some runs, England? Alright, they're just gritting this out because they have 2 days to bat. But it's still interesting because 277 is quite challenged with all the wickets and the possibility of losing a wicket. As Yasir Shah bowls, that one's just clipped off the pads through the mid-wicket region. They will grab one. Now, 1 for 65 after 20 at the end of the 26 over. 26 overs, 1 for 65. One question that's asked a lot is for new cricket fans, why in it is so hard to chase 277 in a test match in a day than it is compared to 277 in ODI? And I think it's a lot to do with the hardness of the ball. And it's like in any old one-day run chase, or not old, but just any run chase in one-day cricket, chasing 300 or chasing 277 is pretty normal. But in test cricket, that is twice as hard. And the people often ask, well, why do people make 400 in the first innings and 277 in the second innings? Well, the pitch needs to last 5 days. So you get a very easy to bat on pitch for the first couple of days, and a really hard to bat on pitch towards the end. Rather an ODI pitch generally gets about a day 3 pitch. That's the answer to the question. Abbas bowls, that one's left outside off stump. And that's why in the first innings a team will score 300 to 400. Then in the second innings a team will, then the first innings, and then the next one it'll be like 350, 300, 250, 200, like that. That's basically how it works. So England 65 for 1. There's a win viz on the screen I'm looking at. England 44%, Pakistan 55%, and a draw 1%. That 1% chance for draw is probably the defensiveness of Dom Sibley. And then if he loses his wicket, and then he defends the next 50 balls, then yeah, possible. Bowls. That one's clipped off the pads and they'll go through square leg. I kind of hate draws in test matches. It's just not very fun to watch. I prefer the wins and losses because it just really adds emotion to the game. But I think this game will I'm 99% sure, as the WinViz said, that this game will have a result. And I really want this game to have a winner or a loser to it. I don't know why the keeper's right at the stumps to a bat. I guess he's trying to catch edges because I have seen edges that have fell short for Pakistan's bowlers. They do have the slips back though. Is anyone still here? I mean, you are here, but like, I can't see you. Okay, I need to ask the live chat another question, but I'm not sure what I'm going to ask them now. Because I always come up with silly questions and then it becomes a commentator curse. That's my worry. I keep putting up commentator curses. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I mean, it goes in the favour of both teams, to be fair. But what's wrong with my comment? Wait, I don't mind if I don't know whether the comment. I should have media attention for these commentator curses. That one's beaten him outside off stump. Sessions on the floor along to third slip. I think he's trying to get that quick edge, but it's going 130 kilometers per hour. The keepers really need to do really well. The highest successful run chase in test matches in Emirates Old Trafford. The best one was in 2008 between England chasing down New Zealand, 4 for 294. And the next one was England v West Indies. England made 3 for 231. And then after that, it's just 145, 142, 130. So it's quite unlikely to get a big target. As Abbas bowls, that one's on the stumps and defended. Root just says, I'll defend that. I've lost another viewer. And, yeah. So England 1 for 66 now. I guess they're kind of a bit... It's just kind of like neutral, but there's not really much happening. But listen in and something could happen. That's just my predictions. I don't know how accurate they are. Abbas to Root. Last ball of the over. Abbas bowls. That one's outside off stump and cut. One bounce to second slip. 27 overs. 1 for 66. So. Just want to show you a few seconds of this. It's not going to last very long because we're in between overs. I'm not going to show the full thing.
Now,
Hello everyone and welcome to the lab now. This is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see. Hello everyone and welcome to the lab now. This is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see with people batting in England. And that is not committing...
Sorry, editing that thing. Yasir Shah bowls and that's driven past that point fieldsman for 4. I was just editing something on OBS there, so it kind of restarted the footage. I'm so sorry about that. England 1 for 70. But, so now when it doesn't restart playback when source comes active, so I'm just going to show that footage on, just in between deliveries and stuff, just to entertain you guys and get my point through. Put my point across in the lab that I made during the England-West Indies series. Now, 4 live viewers, thank you so much for joining our live coverage. There's a boundary there for Sibley, a rare boundary. England 1 for 70. Getting that important boundary, just playing it away. He's 32 of 89. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Back to the video.
Off to the slips, but it will bounce off and it'll stay nice and flat on the floor, and it won't really have a worry about getting edges in the air and stuff like that. So instead of seeing poor shots, you're seeing good shots. And Stokes was like this, probably in the first session, or the second session was it yesterday, he was like that. Third session he went pretty...
Yasir Shah bowls. That one's defended. They're just past the fieldsman there, no run. Continuing.
Absolutely the challenge of, well, anything. I was watching there, it was like something like 20 after 12 overs, something like that to start off. And it was really slow, like, how am I going to watch this? But I got through it, and I walked off.
Yasir Shah bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Keep watching.
Go straight on because the ball was moving. And that's a sign that the ball's getting it in the right spot. If you're playing a solid defence and it's moving around. And that's a sign you shouldn't be over-attacking either.
Yasir Shah bowls. Let's defend. That's the end of that video. Hang on. Sorry, adjusting a setting there. England 1 for 70. Should have put studio mode on. As Yasir Shah bowls, that one's hit to point for no run. Just a little bit draggish, that shot, as we know. Just want to adjust something quickly. One for 70 England. The next video I'm going to show you is the RCTV analyzer on where to bowl in England. Do the exact same chain on it. Just double checking everything. Yep. We're going to look at the bowling areas that should be used and where to bowl and where not to bowl, basically. So I know I'm pretty bad with my text, but here's my cursor. So I think an area that especially Pakistan should use, and even Stuart Broad, I know this looks a pretty stupid idea, but bowling in that area, I reckon, is actually quite successful. Now, it comes to a surprise. Abbas bowls, that one's just hits a gully for no run. Bit of frustration there for Pakistan. I think that might have been a drop catch. Shot on his stumps and he sort of just edges it off. Now you need to be careful because making mistakes on a good pitch is not the right thing to do. The area in green there you can see, you probably should never bowl in because that's just about the slot. Maybe on the stumps you could half get away with it. I'm going to use the colour yellow to put that in. You can half get away with putting the ball around. Abbas bowls, that one's just no run there, just into the pads. 1 for 70. I'm next going to show you the good length. Now, it's a bit complicated, but here, between here and here, it's a very good length to bowl. Sort of just chasing outside off stump. Then you've got the next tile of sort of, it can certainly be variable because that length, well, sometimes it's useful, sometimes it isn't. Now, bowling outside off stump, where it's just going to pitch here, oh, wrong colour, just pretend I didn't do that, it's going to swing around there, or there. Of course, it's a corridor of uncertainty, and we know that, I'm going to use a different colour for corridor of uncertainty. I'm going to use the colour, I think I'll use a purple like the Fremantle Dockers, if you watch AFL. Corridor of uncertainty is this area. If you get a length in the purple, I think it certainly adds challenges to batting. Now we need to assume the bowler's coming from this side, okay? Abbas bowls, that one's defended. We're going to continue that video. He's going to come in, he's going to slide stuff out. So, what about short bowling? Okay, so short and wide stuff, so they're going to get smashed. So, around here, well, I probably need to get a green in there. That's an absolute no-go in my opinion. That area, absolute no-go. Anything green out there is basically that. Don't bowl in, you know what? Abbas bowls, that one's defended there, no run again, 1 for 70. Hello new viewers, share your thoughts in the live chat. Just going to go back to my analysis. It's about a yellow. If you can get a solid bouncer to swing in, very good. But you can still get that risk of if you don't get enough bounce, you could get a pull shot. Although we have seen top edges in England and West Indies series, it's just so unpredictable. So that's an image of the pitch. Down the leg it starts to get worse. Even here it's probably still... Abbas bowls, that one's defended there, no run. 1 for 70. That's just sloppy. With Yorkers, okay, now to the Yorkers. It is extremely intelligent to bowl Yorkers on the stumps, but you make sure you don't bowl it as a full toss. Like, that is perfect. A wide Yorker's good if you're trying to get dots, but if you're not trying to get dots, it can change. So, you might change the colour there. This highlighter's not working. Hang on. Yeah, that's a yellow for sure, because as you can see, the yellow's not very good in highlighter, but it just shows you that area can be okay. It's like you're bowling a wide Yorker. It's handy if you're trying to get a dot and you want the team to get a draw or something and you're trying to lead that person up to a wicket ball in the setup. But if you're just trying to get a dot, there's no real point. But you can set batsmen up. So let's say it's a draw or a win the team's thinking of. So you try and bowl those dot deliveries, but you need to mix it up. You can't just keep on bowling there. Being consistent at that line and length might be 100 dots until the batsman just moves his stance around and then just smashes it all the time. So that's silly. And here, in Yorkers, you know it's okay as long as the batsmen don't have very good hands. Yasir Shah bowling, continuing on his next over around the wicket. That one's defended there. Back to the coverage. Full down here. You can get away with it, wide Yorkers. In Test cricket, it's definitely a yellow. But in one-day cricket or T20 cricket, it can change. This area, okay, a very full delivery, which is sort of a slot. Yes, it's probably mostly yellow, because who really knows? It depends on the skills of the batsman and what risks you want to take. So a yellow's a risk-taking delivery. That could be anything. A green's definitely, oh my goodness, he's going to smack it out of the park. And the red-orange one is definitely good delivery. And that purple thing is the corridor of uncertainty you've just joined us. That corridor of uncertainty you really need to smash, because that is the perfect area for anyone. Now, those short of a length bounces, I'm going to go around here. That bounces are perfect. Like, we've seen, I have to draw an arrow, so Neil Wagner, obviously the ball's going to hit much harder than that, bowling fantastic bounces around chest height, and he really gets a lot of catches at leg gully and leg slip in that type of area for New Zealand. So, that's a skillful bowler to watch out. Certainly a cricketer that not many people talk about. I think he's got the Yasir Shah bowls, that one's defended again. The last 4 deliveries have been defended, so I'm just updating you on what's happened. So many dots this match. There's been a guy in England doing all those poles and stuff, doing those bells. So there's been a few dots this over. Yasir Shah bowls again. That one's on the pads. The batsman's used his pads to defend the deliveries a lot this over. And he says there's no runs for that, even though it went over past the fielder. 1 for 70. Let's continue on it. Oh, sorry, that video's finished. Just going to go on studio. Sorry. So, now that we're back onto it all, updating you on scores. England still 1 for 70. Pretty low scoring match. England versus Australia, 4th Ashes Test. Old Trafford 1961. What a classic match. Australia won by 54 runs. England were all out for 201. Bill Lawry scored 100 in that match for Australia. Abbas bowls. That one's defended. Back in the 60s, a lot of underrated cricketers. By the way, if this match is getting boring for you, but you still love cricket, I made a video on about how Graham McKenzie is underrated. So, don't forget to check that out. There you go, the card. Ted Dexter scored 76. Subba Rose scored 49. 26 for Puller. All the classic cricket matches, eh? It's a shame that it's very hard to get footage and it's all black and white. Bowls, that one's defended. A lot of the old matches are all black and white and aren't very clear video quality. And that's the issue with it all. Abbas. 1 for 23. Bowling to Joe Root. He bowls. That one's defended there. No run. No run, no run, no run. Sick of those defence shots. I think after today I want to see a single defence shot again. Just want to be reminded of that very exciting start of today. It was very exciting. I saw Pakistan smash them around. That was entertaining cricket for you. And now it's all back foot defences and wobbly shots. To see some more boundaries and stuff. It's a real tight contest here in the middle. Just sort of tapped it there. That shot bowls. That one's outside off stump. It's driven straight to cover for no run. All England 1 for 70. Big test in this match. See how England are going to go. And I was wondering as well, Abbas 1 for 23 as his figures. And there's a lot of things to question. How well will England do in this match? I'm really not sure. It's all a mystery. What about Pakistan? They're doing quite well with the ball. But we haven't seen Yasir Shah get a wicket yet, but I think he'll do quite well on day 5 with a turning pitch. Bowls. Outside off stump. No run. Left alone. England's sitting on 1 for 70. Root and Sibley there together in the middle. Some crazy cricket there. Cricket played all around the world, mostly Commonwealth countries. Just incredible. I'm watching a game in England. It's all the same game, same rules. Just incredible, really, that I can watch a game on the other side of the world. He bowls, that one's defended. Especially for the Ashes, I really appreciate it. And then I can deliver commentary to you guys. Just incredible. 1 for 70.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff. You know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to England versus Pakistan. You can see there on our screens our featured channels: Galactic Icewave, AA Cricket, the Cricket Badgers, the Cool Boy Subium, and Analog Casual. Don't forget to check out those channels. Analog Casual is my second channel for all the casual stuff for the fans. This channel as well, if you're new, don't forget to subscribe. He bowls, and that's defended. I've had someone here, I think the same person, watching here for about half an hour maybe, according to the records. So, to them, I thank you so much for joining our live coverage, and I hope you're really enjoying it. Maybe you don't have an account. I'm sorry to get into your personal business, but maybe the person who's watching doesn't have an account. So, I really hope, bowls, that one you defend. You don't have an account, but you can still email me my public email, analogtvofficial@gmail.com, if you just still want to share your thoughts or whatever. I know that YouTube tend to recommend larger YouTubers. If that's the case, I'm not saying it is, that you don't have an account. But if that is the case, bowls, that one's left alone. Sort of hit him on the pad, it's gone way across him. But if that's the case, then I just want to say to you, you can email me at send me a friendly email, analogtvofficial@gmail.com. I know if you can't subscribe, you could get an account and subscribe. You don't have to, just checking the likes, 5 likes. I appreciate you enjoy it, bowls. You defend it. Keep a note of this channel. Like, even if you can't subscribe, just keep a note of it and watch my videos and stuff if you can. It would really help. And just, you know, I know it's hard though to keep it on a note and keep a record of it. That's why the subscribing and accounts. But you know, just try to remember Analog TV, and I think you'll go well. If someone's watching without an account live, that is. Just remember Analog TV. Bowls, that one's left alone again. Analog TV, Analog TV. Write that down somewhere on a note or something if you don't have an account and you're watching this live. Just write it on a note or something. Not too bad. You can send me a friendly email if you want. That's all cool. I hope you're really enjoying the stream. I can't see anything from you because the live chat and... Maybe you can... No, I don't think you can. The live chat and... You can't give it a like or anything, but please just... You can email me if you really enjoy it and you don't have an account. That's all good. analogtvofficial@gmail.com. That one's tapped out to deep fine leg. There'll be a couple of runs. And you can even just send me in any questions you have on this for this broadcast for me to answer. That would be really appreciated. I could hear your thoughts and I could just get it out to you, the listeners. If you want me to have any questions for the listeners, you don't have to. If you want me to keep you confidential, that's fine. Just send me a friendly email, and if there's any question or any personal questions or just anything, welcome to do it. There's a 50-run partnership for England. I don't know whether this is the first time on this channel or not. So Sibley 23 off 66 contribution, and Root's contribution 26 off 60 towards this partnership. Sibley's been around longer than Root has, because Sibley's an opener. Naseem Shah in the attack, 0 for 10 or 5 overs. You could be someone I know watching, like a family member or a friend or something. Yeah, if it is you, then good on ya. Naseem Shah to Joe Root. He's running in, Naseem Shah. Roots facing up. He bowls. That one's defended there, no run. Release points today. Oh, boring. 1 for 72. Just any questions you have. Alright, he bowls. That one's beating him outside off stump. Sorry, that was not live. Apologies. I'm just looking at the footage and I think that it's live and it isn't. You see, because I don't have commentary and stuff, so I can't tell if it's live. Well, you can't be bowling that many deliveries in a second, so of course not. That drop catch, though, is pretty embarrassing. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's outside off stump and cut along the floor to the fielder. Seems like England are playing shots, but it's going straight to fieldsmen. Don't know how England are going to solve that. England are struggling to find gaps, and that's a sign that Pakistan are bowling well to their field. Well, they're going for attacking shots, but they're getting more and more hesitant to hit it. So I think they could get a wicket out of this, Pakistan. Not to put the commentator curse on. I can see a wicket coming here. No commentator curse intended, but it's going to happen anyway. Bowls, that one's defended. Well, it's not going to happen anyway, but if it happens, it happens. You know what I mean. 1 for 72. You can ask me anything, like what you think about the graphics. You can ask me anything, or you can answer anything. You can say anything you want about my stream. Like I've had the Thursday night, I had some ridiculous stuff up in the live chat. I'm promoting messages in the live chat, but I have crazy stuff. There's Naseem Shah's running in again. He bowls. That one's left outside of stump. I had people in the live chat that were like absolutely ridiculous dealing with. Like I had spammers, I had dislike bots, I had rude comments, but you know, that'll get deleted. But like, to be honest, but yeah. Anyway, Naseem Shah, bowling it into the pitch, just pushing it into that pitch, isn't he? And those fielders are just sitting there behind the wicket like this is a long day. I think that's what the keeper's thinking in his head. I love one-day cricket. I love to do a one-day match anyway. Bowls. Edge. That's one bounce to the first slip fieldsman. Edges aren't carrying today for Pakistan as well as they would have liked. And that's just another example. They're bowling well, getting that edge. One bounce, not carrying. He does grab it, so it's not going to get any runs for it, but they're putting... So when they're lining up the slips, they're putting the second slip standing sort of further closer to the bats, closer in front. Like, if you draw a straight line, then the slips... I think they need to bring the slip in a little bit more, the captain needs to. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. He bowls. One's defended. I think if that slip was in... I think that first slip needs to be brought in about a metre. Maybe. That's tough. I think these slips can bring eyes onto the batsman, but I think they need to bring that slip in a metre, the second one in a little bit more, just so it doesn't look weird just so the batsman doesn't think there's anything going on. And so that the third slip isn't in the way of the second. But I think that third slip does need to come in a little bit more, because there has been a couple of one bounces. The one bounce falling short to them. And it's almost worse for a bowler if an edges aren't carrying than if they're getting a drop catch. Because if the edges aren't carrying, they're not getting the result. Rather than getting a drop catch, they're getting the result as a bowler, but they're just not getting that wicket. It's frustrating, but yeah. You get what I mean. 33 overs done, 1 for 72. Yasir Shah's in the attack. Sibley's facing up. Bowls. That one's left outside of something. That one zips past him. It was pitched on a leg stump line. It's been right past. Good job, Yasir Shah. It's even outside leg stump. It's gone all the way past. That's Shane Warne style. That does sound like a big statement, but you know, you have to say it sometimes. He bowls. That one's again spun in and hit him on the pads. There you go. This is sort of remnant. That's spun almost as much as that delivery to Andrew Strauss from Shane Warne. Like, seriously. And that's on the screen. Fantastic bowling, wasn't that, delivery? to Andrew Strauss that bowls. That one's hit him on the pads. Not the wickets up number 700, but the one in the 2005 Ashes. Well, they both were great. And there's another one from Shane Warne in 2001. So he pitches it right outside leg, and then it's managed to hit on the off stump bowls, and that's defended there. And it just went behind his legs because it was standing quite a bit in front, but not enough to get stumped. So batsmen are smart enough, but it was such an intelligent setup from Shane Warne. Big fan of his bowling, that's for sure. It's funny how the back foot's further across, which is stupid in England. You can really get wickets from that. That one's defended for no run. Shane Warne, eh? So that pitch is way outside leg stump, and that hits that off stump. It just goes round the legs and behind it. That's just some tactic that we don't see much very often now. It's one of those Shane Warne tactics. But Yasir Shah looks like he's almost doing that. Bowls, that one's flicked off the pads. Past mid-on. Goes to that deep mid-wicket, has to run around to cow corner. Just does the fielding, there'll be 2 runs there, so 1 for 74. They're England. But yeah, I love seeing that when they set them up around the legs. That is something that spinners are very good at. And I've seen a lot of good loopy deliveries. Shane Warne in that 2005 Ashes. And the way you do it out of your hand as well with those spinners, that's very important. So, good effort from Shane Warne. He had a very good career. And Australia, well, they couldn't find a proper spinner for a very long time. Now, that was something that happened. And I guess that's a bit of a question. We're just waiting for the next delivery. We're in between overs, if you just joined us. England 1 for 74, as you can see there on the screen. Now, Shane Warne loved bowling them around the legs, and just making the comparison to Yasir Shah there on the TV footage. Now it's Naseem Shah, different Shah, bowling to Joe Root. There's Root. As Naseem Shah runs into bowley bowls, that one's defended. Cover, no run. One viewer there for an extra viewer there for about 30 seconds to a minute, and then he left. I guess that's what you get. I'm paying close attention to getting who's watching and who isn't. I don't know whether I'm creeping you out or not, to be honest. Look at that. I just love that photo. Like, I just took it off of footage and just screenshotted it, sort of. But you can just picture in your head cricket by that. And imagine that being Joe Root on like a mirrored Joe Root. He bowls. That one's flicked off the pads. It's going to be a single there. I think they'll grab it too. I admit it, my broadcasts aren't the most professional, but I don't have 20 people working on my broadcast. I only have one person. I could make my broadcast more professional. I don't have the technology to do like 6 cameras, even if I could afford it. Technology for 6 cameras and journalists and extra commentators. Even if I had a crew, I don't have the software to switch around 6 cameras. It's kind of sad, but I'd have to get it. If I was given, let's say I was given a crew for free, that would be pretty funny. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's short and cut away. Past that point fields, but that'll be 4. Joe Root gets a breakthrough boundary. That is a very good shot. 34.3 overs gone. 1 for 80. Times it off the back foot. Excellent cut shot. Very, very well played. And dealing with that short ball from Naseem Shah, probably bouncing about waist height, but just playing hands at the body. It's fluent technique. Getting it past the fielder. Just running it onto the bat. Excellent batting. Naseem Shah bowling to Joe Root. He's just putting his hands on the seam there. Interesting where he's going to look to pitch that delivery. As he bowls, that one's short and that's sort of defended there by Root. So brilliant cut shot followed up by a defence shot. Trying to bowl it in quite short here, Naseem Shah, which is interesting. I don't know what to expect from that. There's the England substitutes there training. Don't know how that's all going. England 1 for 90. Now, Naseem Shah bowling to Joe Root. Now, Naseem Shah bowls. That one's full. That's hit through the square leg type mid-wicket, square leg region for a single. England 1 for 81. Which is not bad, in my opinion. After almost 35 overs, it's been a really gritty batting effort from England. In contrast to Pakistan at the start of today, they smacked them. Honestly, that was entertaining. This is just grittiness. Just gritty batting in the middle. Stuff that sometimes tires you out watching, to be honest. He bowls, defends. To be honest, if I wasn't commentating, I might get a bit bored. This is not my team either. So yeah, 35 overs gone, 1 for 81 England. There's always a lot to say about cricket though. I wish I could do like TV style commentary, but the sad thing about that is the fact that TV has very strict copyright, so I can't really. So I'm really doing audio style commentary. But just for the knowledge, I am also capable of doing TV style commentary. It's just a fact of copyright. So it's kind of I don't mind radio or TV. My order of where I want to commentate, I'd like to commentate in order of 3 to 1. 3 is my least favourite, and 1 is my favourite. Number 3 would be pay TV. Number 2 would be radio. Number 1 would be free to air. Just certain channels and stuff, and certain style productions I prefer working on than others, just in general. That's not as an offence. I'm not trying to mean that in an offensive way. Just what I generally, personally, not I am attacking you, prefer as a commentator, and what I'm be much better at. Like, great to work with the BBC or something, or Channel 7 or Channel 9, something like that. Bowls. That one's short, wide, and cut away for the point region. Excellent shot from Joe Root. That'll be 4. Brilliantly played there. So he's on to 35. Dealing with that short delivery. Just making it look so easy. Incredible batting. Yasir Shah bowling to Joe Root again. He bowls. That one's beaten him this time. Some deliveries are beating him, some deliveries are just getting smacked. But I remember he's 0 for 27 after 11.2. That's a lot better than what he did against Australia. Like, he'd be going for almost 6 runs and over. It'd be like 0 for 60 off 12 overs. I mean, it was entertaining. This is sort of gritty cricket. But still, bowls that once. Sort of just put his pads there in front of it. Way outside leg. See, even good bowlers like Yasir Shah don't have the skill to bowl people around their legs, because it's just such a rare art that is. Just putting his hands out of the way. This is really loopy spinners though. He bowls again. That one's defended. He's really bowling well today, Yasir Shah, so England have to fight hard to do this. Now, England have gritted through this, and now the WinViz says England 57%, Pakistan 47%, draw 1%. So it's getting a little bit closer. And my feeling is that England dealt well with their spinners and stuff, which was certainly predicted to maybe get a couple of wickets on the predictions possibly. He bowls. That one swept away fluently. Oh, there's just a deep square leg fieldsman there. Just going to get it there. 1 for 86. And share your thoughts in the live chat on what you think about this match. Sibley's been very gritty, but mind you, Root has been pretty solid, in my opinion. So, Yasir Shah bowling quite well. 1 ball left of the over. Emerald Bros in the live chat says hello. Hello to you back. Good to have you in the live chat. Now there's 6 live viewers, a lot better. Yasir Shah bowling to Sibley. Bowls. That one's outside edge to first slip. Good timing, guys. Full pitch delivery. That is great bowling. I think that will change the WinViz 2 for 86. Luring delivery outside off stump. Sibley's out. Great bowling. just loops that one up, just went for a cover drive, and finally the dismissal. And Yasir Shah celebrates. He loves that one. That is a massive wicket for Pakistan, isn't it? So, Sibley gone for 36 of 114. 2 for 86. Now, I mean, there's not much to say. That was a very good delivery. He was just tempted in the flight, I think. Went for that shot and didn't always know the consequences to the shot. That's what I'm going to get from that. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Love to hear from you guys. I think the third view is Emerald Bros. 36 overs gone, 2 for 86. England. So Sibley out for 36 of 114. That was a very solid innings from him. And I think it came to a bit of a surprise that he was defeated from an attacking stroke. But new man to the crease is Ben Stokes. Now, we know Ben Stokes. He's known for winning games for his team. So, that's what you do. Ben Stokes, his best of 258 against South Africa in 2016. He's got pretty good numbers. Yasir Shah looping up a ripper outside off stump, getting a great catch at third slip. In the live chat, Emerald Bro says, come on England. Now, Pakistan got a wicket, so it was 52%, 48% before that wicket, the win biz. I think it's about 60-40 now for favouring Pakistan, so it's going to be very, very close this match. That's my feeling on it all. I'm not sure about you. Ben Stokes, new man to the crease, ready to face up to his first delivery. And, well, there's a lot to know from this match. A lot of who you think's going to win. A lot of grit out there in the middle. And Joe Root and Ben Stokes. These two would be the people who would win it for England. But can they? That is the massive question. So Naseem Shah bowling to Ben Stokes to face his first delivery. He's just going to go charge, or I think he might be solid. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's just defended there. They're going to take a quick single to mid-on. They'll be okay. Here's a single. You want to be in the features, Mr. Emerald Bros. You mean featured channels? Oh, yeah, sure. We could do a maybe... I don't know what we could... I'm thinking of an idea. Could do some collaboration of some sort. Can't remember. Do you do Minecraft? Because we could do... my next Super Series Minecraft episode, I might be able to collaborate with you. I'm thinking about... I shouldn't be talking business on air, but... I'm thinking about who I'm trying to consider... There's a couple of people. You and probably Will Berthard. If you're listening, Will, hello, hello. Those two, you two, I'm considering putting featured channels, but I haven't locked it in, to be honest. I haven't locked it in yet, but I'm just like, can I have more featured channels? I'm just trying to be a bit paused with my branding while I have less subscribers. And to be honest, when I got a bit more, maybe it'd be a bit better. You know what I mean? Because I know you and Will both have a lot more subscribers than I do, so... Just a little bit light. And AA Cricket I've worked with for a long time. Same with Galactic Gaswave. Bowls, that one's defended. Though the cricket bait, instantly I just walked in from interviews. So, but he sort of opened me up to a new audience. So, yeah, that's how he got put in as featured channel. Yeah. I'll look for something. I don't know what makes someone a featured channel for my channel. So, yeah. I still haven't decided at all. He's clicked off. I'm sorry if that. I'm sorry. I'll get to you. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's defended. To gully point region for no run. You still there? If you're still there, if you're still listening, Emerald Bros. Yeah. I've lost a couple of my listeners. Where have they gone? Oh my goodness. A lot of English support in the live chat of this wonderful stream. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen a single Pakistani supporter. My broadcast says, if you're a Pakistani supporter, say hello in the live chat. Love to hear from you. Here's Nasim Shah. Stokesy bowls. That one sort of edged, and it's through the slips. I'll pick up 4 off the edge. That's a little bit embarrassing. What happened there? Nice length delivery, just pushing it down. I think that was sort of on purpose. And the fielder dives, but he dives sort of incorrectly. Sort of incorrect technique of diving. And yeah, he misses it. Oh, he misses it by a while. But because he dived from on top and trying to climb up and get it. Okay, the win visit changed a little bit. 56% Pakistan, 43% England, and 1% draw. Stokes at the crease. If Stokes gets out, that would change it completely, in my opinion. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Share your thoughts in the live chat. I'd love to hear from you guys. So Stokes off the mark with that cut shot ball before that sort of kneed down through the slips area. Ball before the last. 2 for 91 England. I think people have came in looking forward to a Stokesy innings. Hit the Stokes around, that's for sure. Nasim Shah to Ben Stokes. I'll chat with you off air about the feature channel stuff, Emerald Bros, if you're still listening. He bowls, that one's defended. 37 overs gone. 2 for 91. Root on 37 and stuff. Okay. So Yasir Shah to Sibley. The boundary ball, then the wicket ball. Right. Interestingly enough, that wicket ball was the boundary ball, just a little bit fuller. Just a little bit fuller. So it seems like an over-pitch delivery is getting the result. So there you go. You put it an extra 50 centimetres fuller and put in the same line, and you get the result of Dom Sibley. That is crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. 1 for 28, Yasir Shah. Got to see what happens here. What's he going to do to Joe Root here? Joe Root's on 37. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's around the legs. He goes for a reverse sweep. Excellent shot. Well timed through that third man vacant region. 4 runs. And that's well played. He went to the pitch of the ball there, Root. Good effort. He spun it in. Yasir Shah, and Root just got his blade out and went bang. Great batting, Joe Root, to start off the over. And they say boundaries often happen on the first and last ball of the over. That was in World Cup 2019 commentary. I think it was Michael Clark or someone like that who said that. Can't remember who. Interested to... But I just still remember that saying. Can't remember who it was though. Bowls. That one's just led onto the pads. No run. Straight back to the bowler. Using the pads to defend the ball. And it's funny because I've watched... I think it was Rubberlinda 2. Use your bat. Anyway, bowls. That one's cut away to deep point for a single. And he made a video, Rubberlinda 2, of classic highlights. And he showed classic highlights of batsmen not using their bat to spinners and getting bowled getting out LBW. It was quite funny. I think it's called Use Your Bat, You Morons. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that word online. I don't know what that... I don't know. I know that word, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that. I don't know whether I'm allowed to say that word or not. So I'll just... Yeah. I don't know. I'm on YouTube, so I need to be a bit careful. Yeah. Use your bat, you morons. That's the name of the video. Sorry if you're offended by the language. I'm not sure if that's an okay word to use or not. Most words aren't. That's the one word that I'm not sure. I think it's okay to say that word. Anyway. I think it's just complaining about him missing the ball. That's just Rubberlinda 2's criticism. He bowls. That one's just defended. Just saying that as a factual statement. I think it's just another word for an idiot. And yeah. Use your bat. That's the messages. And there was Funny ones of Ian Bell. That's what Rob Linda 2 posted. Not saying I agree. Nothing against Ian Bell. He was a great player. That's defended short leg for no run. Nothing against Ian Bell. I think he was a great player, but I just want to point out that they're using their pads to block the ball. Soon enough, Yasir Shah's going to get a ball on the stumps, and then they're just going to get a wicket. So I think he needs to be a bit more careful. Bowls defended there. No run to mid-on. 38 overs, 2 for 96. So Root's on 42 and Stokes just started. I think he's on 8. Yeah, he defended that one. He's lucky to get his bat there in front because his pads were blocking the stumps. Lucky. So Yasir Shah's figures are 1 for 33 or 13 overs. Not bad figures. As Root's on 42 and Stokes is on 4. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's just defended there to mid-on for no run. Sorry for that. So England 2 for 96. And Joe Root's on 42. Hello new viewers. Share your thoughts on the live chat. And don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Lots of stuff. If you already know this channel, all good. Naseem Shah bowling to Joe Root. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's on the stumps and defended there. No run. So that's the result. Defensive stroke offered. Well played. Just off the front foot there. Good effort. So Root's 42 off 82. Not a bad innings from him so far. He scored more than Dom Silvey did. Dom Silvey was very defensive early on. Naseem Shah just dropping the ball. His legs ready to run in again. Now, it's interesting because they can't use saliva because of the current situation, as we know. Naseem Shah, he bowls. That one's defended there for no run. Well played there from Joe Root. Excellent, solid defence. Naseem Shah running into bowl. He bowls. That one's edged off the first slip. Nice length delivery outside off stump. Root spin dismissed. Excellent delivery. Fantastic bowling. At a nice line and length. Root's fallen for it. Just that bounce off the pitch. There, that's perfect. That's perfect from Naseem Shah. His first wicket of this innings. And it's a big wicket of Joe Root, so that could change the circumstances of the match. That's a very, very good catch, and I think it's Babar Azam. Naseem Shah. He deserves that. Great bowling. So Root's been dismissed for 42. England 3 for 96. 42 of 84. Caught Babar. Yeah, so that's the end of a very good innings from Joe Root. Strong batting in the middle, but saying it's a good innings, that was another commentator curse, I think. He edged it off there to third slip. So that's a way to get out. It's kind of a little bit embarrassing in my opinion. That's a big, big wicket though, in sake of this match. So England 3 for 96. So they need 277 to win. And I think that win viz is going to change from I think England now have a 35% chance of winning, though I want you guys to share your thoughts in the live chat. Because who knows what's going to happen this match. It's very, very interesting. There's a lot of predictions and stuff, yeah, who knows what's going to happen. Cricket is a mystery sport, and there's always something coming around the corner. This test series between England and Pakistan. England 3 for 96, so the new batsman coming to the crease is going to have to consolidate for England. But they still have Ben Stokes. There's a lot of talk about Ben Stokes having a great innings. Maybe it's going to be Ben Stokes. I'm just really not sure. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way. Ben Stokes scored lots of runs for England. Did you know that only 20% of my watch time comes from subscribers? So that means there's an 80% chance that you will not subscribe. So don't forget to subscribe and also like the video. It really helps out the channel a lot. And us small YouTubers sometimes have it tough. So help this channel grow, get it out to the community, all that stuff. Love to see it. There's Stokes at the crease. Ollie Pope will be the new man in. Quite a youngster Ollie Pope is. Interesting. England sort of heading towards a certain collapse. Not certain, but they could be looking for a collapse if another one of those wicket type things happen. But a great catch at first slip from Babar Azam. And very, very well bowled. Getting a perfect line and nice bounce. The batsman sort of played it like a bouncer. Not quite, but just playing it, just waist style movement towards the delivery. To defend it. Defender ball playing outside, bouncing over the stumps, but sort of went away a little bit and getting that edge. Perfect cricket there in the middle. Ollie Pope now, the new batsman. He's going to have to get himself set today. The match summary: 326 for Pakistan, 219 for England, 169 for Pakistan, and now England 3 for 96. That's the match all drawn through. Ollie Pope, 44 is average. His best innings is 135 against South Africa at Port Elizabeth. He only played 11 matches. So, looking at, I think that's Joe Root, taking his pads off and ready to watch from the change rooms. Watch a nerve-wracking run chase go ahead here. And just listening to our live and free audio coverage, we'll call it all. Here's Naseem Shah to continue again with the delivered ball. It's about to happen. Something's about to happen. It's all about to crack off. Bowls, that one's a length delivery. He squeezes it, hit to mid-off, no run. A bit unlucky there. Naseem Shah just putting it into the pitch. Just, that wicket ball was fantastic though. That just got me going. Celebrated. All that stuff. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But Root, on the other hand, not so happy. So, if there's a dot, this ball will be a wicket made in this over. A very good over, I'd say. Even if it isn't, it'll still be pretty good bowls. That one's, oh, that's flicked off the pads. It won't be a wicket made, and there'll be a few runs off that delivery. I think that's a 4. I can't see the ball. It's 4. So it's not a wicket maiden, but there's 4 runs off the over. But also the very important dismissal of Joe Root. Sorry about the titles. Very well clipped off the pads, that boundary. It was through square leg. Excellent shot from Ollie Pope. Just wristed it so beautifully there. And Naseem Shah's like, oh my goodness, what's just happened to me? So Pope's on 4 and Stokes on 4. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Pressure will be getting on them. Yasir Shah will take the attack for the following over. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Also subscribe to Emerald Bros if he's listening. Hello, subscribe to Emerald Bros. Subscribe to Analog TV, Galactic Ice Wave. AA Cricket, the Cricket Badgers, Cool Superhuman, and a casual. That ball's defended there from Stokes. A lot of great channels that you should definitely check out in this massive, I guess, media corporation. It's kind of saying that as a joke. Vastly TV cricket, I guess. As Yasir Shah bowls, that one's defended there. Ooh, there was a bit of appeal for Aubrey W there. Nope, I don't think there's anything. Highly doubt it. I don't think England will review either. I just have that feeling that they won't. I hit him on the pads. They could actually have been out. Looking at it. Very good bowling. There's 2 new batsmen at the crease. Bowls. That one's a reverse sweep. That's square of the wicket. Through the offside. That'll be 4. Excellent shot. Really, really well timed there from Ben Stokes. Classy action at the crease. Just outside off stump and he just went bang. Stokes is going to be flapped one out. Yasir Shah bowls. That's a very good delivery, but he manages to time that past mid-wicket for a single there. 3 for 105 England. And Yasir Shah 1 for 38. Pretty good effort. Yasir Shah to Ollie Pope. Ollie Pope's 4 off 2. Stokes is 9 off 12. Yasir Shah's 1 for 38 or 13.4. He bowls. That one's just defended there. To point for no run. No result of that delivery. Towards the end of that 40th over now. Yasir Shah bowling to Ollie Pope again. And let's see what happens now. He bowls. That one's short, wide and cut. Straight to the fielder for no run. 40 overs gone, 3 for 105. Pope on 4, Stokes on 9. 1 for 38 off 14 for Yasir Shah. Target of 277. Not many other statistics to say. That was a sort of a wideish delivery that would just cut the point area. The fielder did all the work there for the last delivery. Very good cricket. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's on the stumps and that's defended fluently by Stokes. No run there, 3 for 105 England. Stokes facing up to Naseem Shah. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's full and that's just hit to that pointish type fieldsman for no run. Just don't forget to share this stream with your friends and subscribe to the channel as well. It would really, really help out. I'm so short on subscribers. I've been working for so long. I've been working for 3 years. Old channel got taken down, had to make a new one. Lots of challenges in making YouTube channels. And now I'm into it again. And really, really hard work, but My job is to entertain you guys. So please remember to subscribe. Nasim Shah bowls. That one's flicked off the pads straight to mid-wicket top square leg fieldsman for no run there from Stokes. 1 for 24, Nasim Shah. England 3 for 105, as you can see there on the screen. Nasim Shah bowling to Root. Lots of dot balls in the same area. Good length, bouncing it around off stump and a little bit outside off stump. And then one that went a little bit wider on that same length, maybe a little bit fuller. Pitched in the same area, went a little bit wider. Got that edge off the pitch. Trying to defend it, edged it off. That was Joe Root's dismissal when he was caught fantastically by Babar Azam at third slip. He edged it off there. Nasim Shah bowls at once defended for no run. You can just see the frustration in players. They just really want another wicket, Pakistan. England 3 for 105. He bowls. It's a very good delivery. That's trapped him in front. There's an appeal for LBW. Nothing. No run, no wicket, no nothing. He's going to review it. They're reviewing for an LBW. Just try and listen into the... No, I won't bother. They're checking for an edge now on this wicket. I think he might have... No, he didn't edge it. So... is Ben Stokes out? This will be a huge part in the game. Its wickets are missing, so Pakistan lose the review. But I get why they're desperate to get Stokes out, because he's a champion batsman. New subscriber as well. Thank you for subscribing. That's a bit of frustration there. And Stokes facing up to the last ball, the 41st over. Might as well finish off at the end of this over. Nasim Shah running into bowl. He bowls. That one's short. Has he hit that behind the wicket? No, he hasn't. He's missed it. It's bounced over him. Fantastic delivery. Good bounce, 140 kilometers per hour. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. And yeah. Pope is on 4, Stokes is on 9. You get the picture. Show your thoughts in the live chat. Who is this guy? Ajara Friends. I'll check your channel out if you want me to. I'm so bored. Just providing you don't spam me. What do you do? You only have a few videos, yeah. You're quite lucky to have 21 subscribers in general. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're welcome to subscribe to him if you want, guys. I don't bother. I had a message for 25 minutes. Good on you for messaging Nasim Shah bowls. That one's defended there from Ollie Pope. There you go. To the rough. One's defended perfectly. Yasir Shah bowls again. That one's again defended, and he's very, very close, Yasir Shah. That's a bit frustrating. And it's what you get sometimes. Again, Yasir Shah bowling to Pope. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's defended again. Okay, mate. I get it. It's hard to grow on YouTube. I'm not going to cut you off or anything. I'm not going to subscribe to you, but I've been working hard for 3 years and I haven't got 1,000 subscribers yet, so it's pretty challenging. He bowls at once defended. I post lots of videos. It's going to be a sneak quick run through the point region. I make lots of videos. Look, mate. Don't bot me around. I don't like botting. Just say it once. Don't say it again. I understand you're struggling. I understand. You don't have to say it 100 times. I get it. YouTube's hard. It's a roller coaster. I have 113 subscribers. It's been about 4 months. I've uploaded tons of more videos than you have. That one's defended there. Just dodges the fielder. Nearly a catching opportunity. Look, I just don't want you to spam or anything. Just say something. Say what you want to say. Something, come off something more interesting. I want you to share your thoughts. I want to hear what you want to say, but you know what I mean. I support you saying stuff in the live chat. Yeah. I don't know what to say to you. Bowls that one's just missed outside off some. Oh, there's an appeal for a wicket. Pakistan appealing that there's an outside edge. Okay. So they're trying to appeal a wicket here. They're reviewing a ball that might have been outside edged. Yasir Shah is probably desperate for a wicket. Has he edged it? That's the question. That's a review for Pakistan are currently reviewing in the middle of a review. See what happens. There's a bit of an outside edge there. I need to just pick up quietly because it's quite late. I need to just it's a very, very good delivery. So just beating him outside off stump. And that is fantastic bowling. He's given him. Big wicket. Stokes is now out. A massive change in this game. 4 for 106 England. I have more energy because it's late at night. I'm quite tired, but that is a big wicket for Yasir Shah. Good delivery. He celebrates. Reviewed it. Gets the vital dismissal. That is perfect cricket. Ben Stokes gone for 9. England 4 for 106. So England 4 for 106. Ben Stokes just been dismissed. That's a massive wicket. Let's go to a quick break.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
New man to the crease is Jos Buttler. He's running into bowl. Shaheen Shah Afridi, he bowls. One's left outside of stump. Good delivery.
It's time to wind it up. You're too loud.
That's a very good delivery outside off stump. Sorry about that. My microphone was muted, having technical issues. Butler's a new man to the crease for England. We'll need 170 more runs to win. Shaheen Shah Afridi's bowling to Butler. Can he get him out? That's the question. That's a big question in this match. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. It's a very good delivery. Not much to say. Why is no one watching this? I'm up so late. Someone watch. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Butler. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. That really bounced up. That's really got the slope. Just with that delivery. It's a fantastic effort. Bouncing it up. Pushing it down the pitch just like that. Nice pressure on it. Perfect bouncer. Exactly what they wanted. Shaheen Shah Afridi is bowling to Jos Buttler. He bowls. That one's just gone through him. I think he's bowled him. I think he's out. Or something's happened there. Shaheen Shah Afridi is celebrating. Maybe he's edged it or something. Maybe they were close to a wicket. There's a review coming. Pakistan's way. They're reviewing for a mass wicket.
Please stop. Wind it up.
Pakistan failed a review. I might have to finish up for tonight, unfortunately. Yasir Shah bowling to Jos Buttler. Will Butler get out? That's the big question. Yasir Shah bowls. One's looped up, it's driven. Past mid-off, that's 4. Excellent stroke from Jos Buttler. He's off the mark. England 4 for 112. Very good batting. Really, really well timed. Yasir Shah has just been dispatched there. Just Butler. Good footwork, good timing, excellent batting. That is just perfection at its best. Yasir Shah's going to have to bowl again. England need 165 more to win. Yasir Shah bowls. One's defended again. I'm just waiting for something to happen now. I think Yasir Shah's getting really, really close. Yasir Shah again. He bowls. That one's a good drive. Past mid-off. Maybe he's running for a chase. It'll be 4. Excellent shot. And picks up the very important boundary. 4 for 116 England. Very, very well driven. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Be more inclined to stay here till later. If you share your thoughts in the live chat, I'll be twice as likely to stay. Butler's timed that really, really well. Yasir Shah bowling to Jos Buttler again. Yasir Shah bowls. It's on stumps, and that's just defended there. Just that gully fieldsman there running around and grabbing it. England need 161 more runs to win this massive, thrilling test match. The question is, will they do it? It's a big, big ask. I think the day could be over and done with. The game could be over and done with today, I reckon, maybe. Jos Buttler smacking things around. Win this as it stands. Pakistan have an 84% chance of winning. England 16%. There you go, it's getting really, really much more in Pakistan's favour. Shaheen running into bowl to Pope. Shaheen bowls. That's hit to mid-off for no run. Pakistan picking up important wickets. They've just missed Stokes already. So it's really changed the game. The wickets of Stokes and Root and Sibley. Big game changes. Pakistan finding their way to get on top in this match. Pope facing up to Shaheen. Shaheen bowls. That one's left outside off stump. No run. 137 kilometres per hour. That's a very good delivery. 4 over 116 England. Just thumping that delivery in. Very, very well bowled. I think without a crowd though, these teams almost think that it's a club game because there's absolutely no spectators. Probably feels a bit strange playing with that crowd. Especially for the England players, it feels like they're playing county cricket again. He bowls. That one's again defended. He nearly fell over. And solidness in that shot was very good. Hope you can hear me well. Can't hear anything in the live chat from you guys. Where have you all been? Just want to hear from you all. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Pope. It's going to run in again. Shaheen Shah Afridi. He bowls. That one's a cover drive straight to cover for no run. So yeah, England will be desperate to try and score some runs. They've got 161 more runs to win. There's 6 wickets left. It's getting very, very close. It's getting really, really exciting. I think a no ball's been signalled for some strange reason. They often check the foot in this match, over steps and stuff. But as you know, because there's no crowd, because the crowd aren't involved as much, they're using DRS a lot more. For some reason, that's sort of becoming a lot more of a thing this series. A lot more DRS and stuff, a lot more computerisation in this match. I haven't done fake crowd though, which is interesting. He bowls at once, just hit to cover for no run. It's interesting whether broadcasts are going to bring in fake crowd. That'll be something, like they do that in the AFL, which is the Australian Football League, which is our own made-up sport in Australia. I wonder if they'll do it with cricket, like a fake crowd. Although cricket, some people like cricket with quiet, so I think some people will enjoy it without the crowd, watching it on TV, and some won't. That's just my opinion on it all. Some find commentary annoying, some find people all like cricket in different ways. I like it with lots of energy to it. You've got to watch it as well once the bowl's bowling. There you go, that one's just bowled and that's on up in the air. He's caught it gully. He's caught it gully. That's sort of a lengthish delivery, chipped up in the air. Pope's been dismissed. Big wicket for England, for Pakistan. Ollie Pope out off a top edge. Shaheen getting it, just hits his glove. His glove goes away. Gully man runs in, takes the catch. Pakistan get another wicket. Isn't that incredible? How good is it to watch? Big wicket. Shaheen Shah Afridi celebrates. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. But this game is sort of heading more towards Pakistan winning, and it's getting more and more in favour as they get Ollie Pope out. 5 for 117. Now, JF Watts on live chat. Love to hear from you guys. I do lots of videos on this channel. All kinds of stuff. So I hope you really enjoy it. England v Pakistan. I have 6 live viewers. Hello. England Pakistan's massive. I've done road trip vlogs. I've done all kinds of really cool stuff. It's worth checking out. So even if this stream's boring, there's a lot of cool stuff on this channel. If you still like cricket, that's what I say. There's a lot of other cool stuff on this channel that you should check out. I've been working with YouTube for about 3 years, so I'm looking for some more subscribers and stuff. I had an old channel which got taken down, unfortunately. I have a few feature channels as well. Chris Wokes, by the way, is the new man in. JF was in the live chat. I hope you're really enjoying this stream. And Chris Wokes now in Pakistan got another important wicket. The wickets keep tumbling now. England collapsing. They're on the way to the brink of extinction, I feel. Shaheen is bowling beautifully. He's just grabbing that bat and just getting that top edge to go and run off. Fantastic cricket from Pakistan. Really good effort. And Joe Root just looks so disappointed in his change room. You wouldn't believe. Shaheen Shah Afridi into the attack. To Chris Wokes. Chris Wokes to face up. He's going to have to face the music. That's a challenge for him. The Pakistan bowlers are absolutely on fire. They really are doing well. It's amazing to watch. As he's into the attack. I'm usually not this quiet, just late at night. I'm quite tired. I'm from Australia, if you don't know already. If you know me already, or you know enough about me already, it's pretty good. Shaheen Shah Afridi into the attack. He's running into bowl. Charging in. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. And very well left. Pretty well bowled as well. Kind of a wide Yorker area, which is an area that a lot of people talk about and stuff. That wide Yorker's hit a lot in T20s. Wide Yorkers. Wonder what you guys think about it. Share your thoughts in the live chat. Oh my goodness. An unexpected collapse from England this match. It's kind of a very good effort from Pakistan. Can't get over how the batsman sort of got hit in the glove. This was his back glove. His left hand glove, I think, got hit, and then his right hand glove flew off. Just went up, and then it went and got a catch at gully. See, I see Shah's in the attack now. It's bowling to Butler. He bowls. Butler drives that past point. I think there'll be a couple of runs. Yeah, there will be there. Excellent running between the wickets. Yeah, I see Shah to Butler. I see Shah bowls. It's a reverse sweep on the pads area, but that's reverse swept through that point region for 4. Very, very good shot. That is very well timed. Very well played. Just excellent cricket. There from Butler. And well timed. Hello in the live chat. Will Burford says hello. Hello to you, mate. Good to see you here. Great to have you in this live stream. Keeping me up at night, you guys in the live chat. Good to have you. And Pakistan getting a couple of wickets is a bit of a surprise. You thought England were going to win a couple of hours ago. I think you might have changed your mind. I think I accidentally run myself there into some weird melody. Yasir Shah's been dispatched, but on the other end, a lot of very good pace bowling from Naseem Shah. Yasir Shah bowls. That one just spun past him outside off stump. I'm watching cricket at my local club and listening to your commentary, says Will Burford in the live chat. Oh mate, thank you. Don't forget to tell your mates at the cricket club or whatever, or people around you, to subscribe to my channel. If they ask you what you're looking at, he bowls, and that one's hit the pads again and off the slip. No run. It's good on you, mate. Good on you. It's good to have you here on the stream. It's a big match though tonight. Just listening to me as if I'm the BBC. I'm the BBC alternative. I'm RCTV. There's BBC and RCTV. I'm Army Fighter FM maybe. He bowls at one sit. Cover for no run. You will. Good on ya. So I'm trying to get to probably 220 subscribers tonight, hopefully. But I haven't really got there. I got a new subscriber. Someone publicly said they subscribed to me. Well, didn't publicly say, but it's sort of got a notification that I was subscribed. He bowls at once, driven down to deep mid off for a single. 5 for 124 off 46 overs. Pretty good effort there. Good Yasir Shah's bowling stats. Not bad at all. 30.17. Now, if anything you want to say in the live chat, don't forget to share your thoughts. This is the final session. England need 153 runs to win. Thank you, Will. You will. That rhymes. Sorry, Will. That sounds cringy. If it will do it. That's cool. Awesome. Good on you. And anyone else in the live chat, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I know I sound a bit quiet tonight because it's night time in Australia. It's like the middle of the night out here. But the match is going to finish off soon, I reckon. So I think I'll be alright. Now Shaheen Shah Afridi into the attack as he bowls. That one's outside off stump, left alone by Butler. Well left by Butler. Really well played. If you wonder, but like, cricket in England seems to be a lot different than Australia. I'm not sure though, but it seems to be a lot different. That's just what I think, in my opinion. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowls at one's left outside off stump. I think Pakistan will be looking to get another wicket here. In the live chat, Will Burford, you should have like 4 more subs. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Thank you everyone who's subscribed already, but Will, thank you for being on this stream. Keeping me up at night, that's good on ya. It's very late, but here's Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Butler. Butler. He's going to have to face the storm, isn't he? He bowls. That one's on us. That's just hit him on the stomach, sort of. It's jammed away. I don't know if he has a bat on it, but they're going to grab a single through the square leg region. 5 for 125. Keep sharing your thoughts in the live chat. There's Shaheen Shah Afridi banging it in short there. Just inside edge. Nearly hit himself. I think the batsman looked a little bit scared. That was Butler in the batting. I'd be scared if I was him. Things in commentary, always judging all the time. And That's what it's all about. Shaheen Shah Afridi, 1 for 17 off 7.3. Question from Will Berthard. What time is it in Australia? 10:31 p.m. it is in Perth currently. But in the eastern states it would be past midnight. He bowls, it went outside off stump. That's cut away beautifully. Beautiful shot through that point region, gully point region. 4 runs. Excellent shot. Chris Wokes played Shaheen Shah Afridi really well today. So far, he's only faced 2 deliveries. Shouldn't be too judgmental. Maybe it's a commentator curse again. It's 4 runs. And that's really, really well played. Now Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Wokes. See what happens. As he runs into bowl. He bowls. That one's short. That's hammered away fantastically. Over mid-on. That will not be 4, but they will definitely grab a couple of runs there. They'll grab 3. 5 for 132. Now England, as you can see there on the screen. He's on 7 off 3. 7 runs off 3 balls for Wokes. He's doing quite well today. Just hammered there off the back foot. Good batting. Very good batting. Well timed. So listening to my commentary while watching the cricket. Everyone in your club is listening to me. So when it's 4 listeners, it's more like about 15. Good on you, mate. Good on you guys. You're bloody legends. Or shouldn't, all part of my language. Don't think anyone cares. Yeah. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Butler. He bowls. That one's defended. Through point for a single. I really should keep my language clean. Sorry. That was a bit of a brain fade. Good on you though. Will, good on you. 47 overs, 5 for 133 England. Up all night doing this. Just challenges there at the crease. It's all being faced. That wicket. Oh my goodness, the one that chipped up to gully and ran in and caught it. That was so incredible. Yasir Shah's going to be in the attack. So, I'm going to say that I have much more than 5 listeners according to you, Will. Yasir Shah is about to bowl. About to bowl some spinners. Some cheeky spinners. He bowls. That one's swept away. That's going to get through the deep fine leg fieldsman. They'll grab 2. They'll get it. England's got 2 there. 5 for 135. So Butler's 19 off 19 deliveries. Known for being a power hitter. Butler's a legend of cricket. Hey Will, I hope your club mates are enjoying my Aussie accent. He bowls. That one's swept again. Brilliant batting. That's 4 through square leg. I love that shot. I love it again. They're halfway there. It's about halfway through to what they need. 139 done. 138 runs needed. Great sweep from Butler. Just wrapped his bat around his leg. Not in a weird way. Timed it with brilliant perfection. You legends. You legends. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Yasir Shah bowling to Jos Buttler. He bowls. That one's hit his pads, no run. Yeah, so big match. Butler's 23 of 21. Roik 7 off 3. Yasir Shah 2 for 61 off 17.3. I had Will in commentary earlier on today. Wonderful commentary from him. Good job by him. Bowls. That one's swept up in the air. There's a catching opportunity. Nope, he's safe. Lands safe through that fine leg region. And they'll grab at least 1, maybe 2 runs. Okay, just 1. 5 for 140. go. Oh my goodness, they're getting so awfully close. Yasir Shah to Chris Wokes now. Yasir Shah bowling very well. Bowls was just defended. Straight bat presented really, really well there, and just good batting from Chris Wokes. I think they're heading very close to the tea break here, England. We're only a couple of overs till it. He bowls again. That one's left outside off stump. 5 for 140.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Interestingly enough, just as a fun fact, there's actually no radio coverage of this match into Australia, so I'm technically the official Australian broadcaster. Though I haven't paid a cent to do it, so I don't even know if it's broadcast legal. I'm just doing it for a bit of fun. I'm guessing it's okay because I don't have anything from the venue. I'm not in the venue, I'm not using stump mics or anything, I'm just commentating what's going on, describing what I see on the film. Bowls, that one's outside off stump, it's cut away to the deep point fieldsman, 1 run there. I remember I was in a media forum once, and I was saying I'm doing a live audio broadcast of Australia-India back in January, and they were like, you don't have broadcast rights, you didn't pay for it. Since when did you pay $10 million for broadcast rights? And I was just like, check out my channel. Subscribe. That's just a single there, so 5 for 141. If you want this more serious note, will just let me know. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Chris Wokes now. And there's some Hindi spammers now. Shut up. Bowls. That one's just outside off stump. It's driven straight to cover for no run. Boo boo, VV, BB, HB, BB. Whatever spam is this? I think this is spam. I'm going to put it in timeout before he says anything. And I don't even know what that means. I'm so sorry if that's offensive. I don't know Hindi. I feel like that's not something inappropriate. I'm so sorry if you're offended. I'm so sorry. Alright, the spammers. Sheen bowls. That one's outside off stump. Let's hit through gully. That'll be 4 maybe. Maybe not quite 4. That was exaggerated. It'll be a deep point. There'll be 2 runs. This spammer guy definitely doesn't appreciate this broadcast. He's just messing around, I suppose. I love messing with the live chat. Hard to read out what's going on. I'm just name you and shame you if you spam in this live chat. No point. If you say rubbish stuff in the live chat, you name and shame. If you say something good that we want you to share your thoughts because we want you to do good stuff, good on you. You won't be named and shamed. If you ask people to subscribe, well, I feel your pain because I feel that pain, but probably not going to help you. I'll let you do it, say that, but not going to help you too much. As long as you don't spam me bowls. With outside off stump, it's driven through cover. That's 4 runs for England. Excellent shot. Really well timed. Just well played there. Excellent cover drive. Going out to bat now, I'll let you know how I get on. Thank you, Will. Can't believe it. So your club will be listening to my broadcast. Yeah, good luck on your innings. I hope you score 100 if you can. Will, fingers crossed you score a double 100. Good, best of luck, mate. Best of luck. I'm cheering you on from all the way in Australia, mate. Go, Will. Oh, well, we've got another game out here in the centre wicket in Old Trafford. He bowls. That one's outside off stump. It's driven to gully for no run. Yeah, I hope that your friends are still listening, Will. It's going to be tea break soon, I think, so it's not too bad. I'm just going to give you guys an update on what's going on. If you're still listening, guys, good on ya. But around the grounds, Warwickshire against Gloucestershire, a 5 for 127 against Warwickshire. Northamptonshire, no wicket for 9, and Somerset made 166. And Worcestershire with good source, 3 for 188 against Glamorgan. He bowls at once defended. Durham, 5 for 123 against Lancashire. Leicestershire, 8 for 168 against Derbyshire. Can't pronounce any of these English towns, so don't embarrass me. Yorkshire, 6 for 177 against Nottinghamshire. Essex, 5 for 180 against Surrey. Sussex, 5 for 215 against Kent. Hampshire, one of the toss selected to bowl Middlesex, 5 for 179. So that's the live score updates from around the grounds. Don't forget to share if it's a live chat. I'll be able to see the live chat and see if anyone's back. Yep. I like legit comments. That is so good. Yasir Shah bowling to Butler. I thought this thing was already over, but there's another story to the tale here. Butler, face up. Very exciting. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's a sweep shot. Straight to fine leg for no run. Now that is something for you. We'll see how well Will's done if he's back in half a net. If I'm still streaming when he's back, then I think something's happened. I think he's out quickly. He bowls at once. Been just tapped to fine leg for another single. There's only one person left here, so I guess that's about it. I'm just going to sit here. If there's only one person, it's probably me. Oh. WinViz as it stands, by the way, if anyone's listening, 14% England, 86% Pakistan. If Pakistan get another wicket there, even more, in my opinion. Especially if Yasir Shah gets one. The rest to the pace, leaves it to the... Or is he going to leave it to the paces? Yasir Shah seeing the batsman up and the paces getting the wickets. He bowls, it's one driven. Past mid-off for 4. Even though Pakistan look on top, we've seen some excellent shots in the last few overs. 152 now England for 5. Really, really well timed. Wokes struck it perfectly. Got his back knee down, his front foot charged on. He's greatest. Yasir Shah bowling to Chris Wokes. He bowls at once outside of stump. Oh, he's going to tap a quick single to gully. Yes! Go, on your way. I hope you're really enjoying the stream. So, 2 balls left of the 50th over here. 5 for 153. Yasir Shah bowls. That's swept up. That's just down to fine leg for no run. Yasir Shah bowling to Butler. Yasir Shah bowls. That one just put onto the pad to no run. 5 for 153. That could be the session now. I think it might be. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Once it's session, I'm just going to chuck pre-recorded videos on for you guys. Oh, it's going to be another over. 50 overs done. 5 for 153. There's not much to talk about today, is there? So, it's just cricket, I guess. and more cricket. That's what you get today. Okay, better. Maybe it's on the Clubroom TV or something, this broadcast. I don't know. Shaheen Sharafridi's bowling to Woakes. Bowls. That one's defended. Very straight bat. By the way, AA Cricket set up a multi-channel. Just telling you guys, oh, I have some more subscribers. Hello, hello. Danke schön. Merci. Bye, danke. Thank you. Balls at once inside edge of the pads. Gonna find some more ways to say thank you. I'll get Google Translate out. Say it as many languages as possible. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna learn it in. Okay, I'm not gonna. You have to guess the language. Challenge. He bowls. That one's full. Let's hit straight back to him. No run. Havalavam. Havalavam. I'm just trying to find different ways to say thank you. Feleminderit. Amesinghigalu. Shukran. I have to say it in Urdu because I might have some Pakistani viewers. This is all translates, it could be wrong. Bowls, that one's just hit through between cover and point. Grab a couple of runs. Just trying to find different ways to say thank you. I think that's 4. It's 4. Can't read Urdu. So, I think Hindi's similar but not the same. I don't know how similar, if it's like English versus Dutch or whether it's actually like almost the same language. I'm not sure. I don't know much about language. Anyway, just trying to have a bit of fun, you know. In the live chat, Will Burford is on 15. He just hit a 6. Yes, go Will. Thank goodness you hit a 6. Oh my goodness. Which area did he hit it through? Football Hive. Which area did Will Burford hit a 6 through? He bowls. One's full and that's hit to mid-on for no run. Well, tell him I say thank you. Next time he hits a boundary, just say from Ethan. Okay? Okay, mate? Can't believe it. I'm chatting to people doing club cricket on the other side of the world while commentating a game in England. And I'm in Perth. And it's nearly the middle of the night. I hope he's doing well. I hope he really does well tonight. Will Burford, I want to see him get a good 50. He's on 15 already. Maybe he might get more. Did you guys subscribe? I think that might have been what it is. Shaheen Sharafridi Woakes is facing up. Shaheen bowls. That one's short. That's hammered away through mid wicket. Oh, the deep mid wicket fieldsman stops it, and that'll be a couple of runs. Thank you for tuning into the stream, by the way. I really appreciate it. A lot of hard work to stay up this late. To you in England, it seems like 4 o'clock. To the Pakistanis, it seems like 8:30 or 8 o'clock. But in Perth, it's 11 o'clock almost at night. Not 11 o'clock in the morning. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, no deal. Butler facing up. Can England win this match? That's the question. I think they're playing on past tea because I think Pakistan are convinced that they're going to get this more result He hit another 4. Yeah, good. Just remember to say from Ethan or from Analog TV. Maybe every time he hits a boundary, shout Analog TV, okay? I don't know what English cricket courtesy's like. I have no clue. But just shout out Analog TV whenever you hit a 4, okay? And say it was instructed by me. Yes, thank you for the news, Football Hive. I keep listening to you. He bowls at once. Just nuts to cover for a single. If I had another device, it's probably not being streamed. They don't stream club cricket, but like if it was being live streamed, I'd probably get another device out and watch it. Yeah, just say my name, Matt, if he hits a boundary. I think he's playing. I think this is going to be an exciting innings. As England might just win a through a test. Okay. You guys are entertaining me, by the way. He bowls at once, left that side off stump. Pretty good innings. The Football Hive, I've got a question for you. How many runs is Will Burford on now? Yasir Shah bowls, that one's looped up, it's defended beautifully by Woakes, just standing on the front foot and planting his foot there. Perfect cricket. Yasir Shah to Chris Woakes again. Yasir Shah bowls. Yasir Shah's been cut away. They will grab a single to the deep cover fieldsman. He's on 21. Okay, 21 fingers. I don't know. Yeah, good on him. Yeah, so 20% chance of England winning today and 80% chance of Pakistan. Okay, hope Will does very well. I reckon he has some chance. He's just smashing it everywhere. I wish I was there to watch it. He bowls at once, swept away. Past the fielder, that's 4. Speaking of smashing it, Butler's hit a fantastic boundary. Great shot. Reverse sweep. Beautifully timed. To the spinner, just gets spat around like a speedometer. Timed amazingly. Oh my goodness. 48 runs off to 42 deliveries this partnership. So, the Football Hive. Oh goodness, he's doing so well. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's just defended to cover for a dot. 5 for 165. If I ever live in England, in your area miraculously, definitely make me play. I'll definitely play for your club. Probably won't ever live in England. Maybe when I'm an adult as a commentator, then I could play some cricket in England, maybe as a bit of a hobby. Club cricket in England during the winter while I'm over in England for commentary work. It wouldn't be too bad. Problem is, I don't like, England's quite crowded, and I like Australia a lot, and it's quite, I find it very expensive, England, but I also, there's a lot of things about England. Australia it's very cold in England, and crowded, so, I'm not sure, but I might be, if I get a job on the BBC or something, could live in England 6 months a year maybe. And yeah, pretty cool. I could even play for your club maybe. That would be awesome. Could be out there batting with Will. Well, I'm horrible at the bat, but still. Shadab Khan bowls. It's defender. They put a new bowler in here, Pakistan. Woakes defends it well. He bowls again. One's defended again. This is so different. Yeah. 25 Woakes. Faces up to Shadab Khan as he bowls short wide and hit to the fielder for no run. That's drying up a little bit. Happy you're just listening to this broadcast and not anything else, because it's hard to watch it. I'm presenting you it to make it more interesting. Imagine this will be hard to listen to with Sky commentary as he bowls. Someone's looped up and hit to short leg for no run on the floor. Defensive strike to short leg. Any other updates, Football Hive? Want to hear from you? I really want to hear from you. He bowls. One's just nicked past the slip on the floor. And that deep fuck, the third man type fieldsman's going to have to field it. They grab, I think, one England. England will grab one. I think I'll just put this headset on me so I can just sit up properly. I'm so sloppy. I feel like I don't even want the face cam on me. See what I look like. I don't know if it looks bad or not. Okay. Alright. Talk as quiet as I can. So England 5 for 166 now. Got Shadab Khan bowling quite well. Well done in the live chat, you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh. Bowls. One short, wide and hammered through mid-wicket. It's very well played, but there's a fieldsman there at deep mid-wicket. There's not going to be much. It's just 5 for 167. 110 more runs to win for England to get this, win this amazing test match. All Pakistan needs 5 wickets. This session, 31 overs, 112 runs, 4 wickets. Over rate 13.3, 3.61 the run rate. Don't go anywhere because I've got you amazing people in the live chat. Don't worry, I've still got stuff on, still got entertainment. Put you on during the tea break. Yeah, I do. Tea England 5 for 167. But I'm going to take you around the grounds because Butler's on 32 or 31. Woakes 26 or 26. Very attacking innings, very good. Around the grounds, Gloucestershire and Tea. Jack Taylor's 10 off 48 and Gareth Roderick's 14 off 55. Nottinghamshire 1 for 17 with Ben Curran. 17 off 20 scored all the runs. And Worcestershire 3 for 188. Not doing too badly against Glamorgan. They have Jack Libby's on 85 and Brett D'Oliveira on 63. Ricky Wessels will be the next man in. Well, Durham, Alex Lee's doing quite well. 66 off 205. Good innings from him. Very good innings from him. Leicestershire. Oh, very defensive. Callum Parkinson 18 off 64. 18 off 64, not 80. 18. And Will Davis 12 for 25. Now for updates from you guys. Do you have? I'd love to hear it. Bet you that innings from Will be very, very entertaining. That's for sure. Okay, so a lot of games around the ground. Speaking honestly here. I just want to read about Cricket Australia eager to make MCG roar again now. We know Victoria's suffering a lot for what's going on there in lockdown till September, but Nick Hockley helped draw a massive crowd to the G earlier this year and is hopeful it will again for Melbourne's India Test this summer despite current situation. Can't name it because I'll get demonetised. Setbacks. We know what it is. It's global, you know. The sickness, the sore throat disease. I just give you a clue. It's the name of a Mexican alcohol. It's pretty obvious what it's called, but I get demonetised if I say the name of it. Everyone talks about it every day. Probably the most talked about thing for the last 5 months. The man who led the charge to draw a record women's T20 World Cup final crowd is now eager to get fans back to MCG for another Australia-India blockbuster this year despite considerable obstacles. The iconic Melbourne venue, which welcomed 86,174 fans of the Australian women's team triumphed in March, will not host a second World Cup final this year after the ICC confirmed the men's event will postpone to 2022. 2022, I know about that. I mean, they're suffering in a second wave, Melbourne, but I can't believe a T20 World Cup is postponed. That is just ridiculous, in my opinion. We love analog. Say we love analog. We love analog. Yes, that's what Will Burford said in the live chat. I thought you were batting. Will. What happened? It's good to have you here, though. Lot to talk about in the game of cricket. Around the grounds and stuff. Good to hear around everything. Just updating all the viewers. Five live viewers. I feel a bit pressured. What am I going to look at now? Just looking at articles and stuff. Now, Australia are to host 2022 Cricket World Cup. Bit upset about that all. The future ICC events. I know Tyrell's a bit frustrated the ICC made a video on that Tyrell Audrain. Check out Tyrell Audrain's channel. Tyrell Audrain. That's Tyrell Audrain. Future ICC events. 2021 Men's T20 World Cup, October to November. 2022 Women's ODI World Cup, February to March. 2022 Women's T20 World Cup in South Africa. Then 2022 Men's T20 World Cup in Australia. The 2023 Men's ODI World Cup in India. Yep, that's about it. You got out. Oh, well, I get out for Ducks in club cricket all the time. And you scored like 25. Don't be so upset. Yes, it's a lot about cricket. But it's so hard for cricket to organise. Like, even Cricket Australia are in debt, and they've had barely any cricket on anyway at this time of the year. So there was supposed to be a Australia-Zimbabwe ODI series, but that was cancelled, which was kind of disappointing. So it's T though in day 4. Pakistan need 5 wickets to win. England need 110 wins. You got out for 28. Okay, Will. Well, did anyone shout in the crowd at Analog TV? Yeah, you're saying we love analog. Okay, good on you guys. In Australia, we don't play cricket all year round, although we do have the weather for it. We only play it 6 months a year. And you know, we do play outside. We do indoor cricket in winter and outside cricket in summer, just like you English people. The pathetic thing is that in places like Carafa, when you do cricket in the summer, it's 45 degrees in the summer, and it's burning hot during the day, and it's 25 degrees during the day in winter. Why don't they play outdoor cricket in winter? Because it's sunny in the winter, and in the summer there's even cyclones occasionally, but it's usually too hot. So I think in the northern WA, Australia, they should be doing outside cricket in the winter, in my opinion, because I went on the road to around WA, and the weather out there is perfect in winter. It's like their winter is like your summer, but better. Like, literally. Go to Carafa, or somewhere like that in July or August. It's perfect. Blow in the summer, it's burning hot. I don't think you could survive about 45 degrees every day. Marble Bar at 30 degrees during the day. You only have 3 months of outside, because winter is like -2 degrees, yeah. So in the southern areas of Australia, it gets fairly cold. I wouldn't say -2. Like right now, I'll check the weather. I'm going to read out the Perth weather forecast just to educate you guys. Tonight it's currently 19 degrees, but it's going to get cold overnight. It's raining all day tomorrow, which is why I have to sit inside and do so. I have to sit outside and commentate. So yeah, rain today, rain tomorrow, rain Monday, rain Tuesday. 16 degrees Wednesday, 17 degrees Thursday, 19 degrees Friday. Our winter weather in Australia is sort of like our winter in Australia. Yeah, you play indoors in winter, that's pretty cool. Same with us in Australia. Our winter's sort of like your spring or autumn in England. About roughly, it's like 16, 17 degrees every day. Sometimes sunny, sometimes rain. That's about your autumn, I guess. And then in summer, it's very good weather. It's like 35 degrees every day. I like 25 to 35 degrees. But, yeah. So I like spring, summer, and autumn. Autumn, spring, and summer. Although hay fevers are so annoying. You get it in spring. Yeah. But I think if I was in England, I'd only like summer. Like, if I was to live in England, I'd only live there 6 months a year. I'd go maybe May till September, then I just leave. Because it gets too cold after that. But like, then but winter up north, I read out the forecast for like Carafa or somewhere. Because that's where we often holiday, people holiday up north. Let's say Newman in the middle of the desert. That's like 1,200 kilometres further north. That's like 23 degrees, 27 degrees tomorrow, 23 and raining on Monday. It doesn't rain very often in Newman. Sunny every other day, 23 on Tuesday, Wednesday 23, Thursday 22, Friday 24, Saturday 25. They're all sunny days. Like, you could play cricket in that weather rather than in 40 degrees. That's just my opinion. I think above... I'm trying to remember where it is. Yeah, in your summer it's like 19 degrees. Like, we're literally getting, well, a bit colder, but like, we're almost, like, our winter up north is hotter than your summer. Like, it's just hilarious. I don't think I could last very long. Yeah, I know. Like in Carafa and Newman. Very good weather. Hope you're not fussed. How do you deal with the heat? Like, if it was 25 degrees every day, would you complain if it went to Australia and it was 30 degrees? Yeah, but you go to Marble Bar. That's the hottest town in WA. You couldn't last a day in Marble Bar, I tell you. Maybe in the middle of July, you might survive a day. But in January, you'd just die. Not die, but you'd hate it. But you know, in England, when it's 34 degrees on a day, people say you need to stay at home. Well, in Perth, I was out, it was 40 degrees, and I was standing at the front of the stand in the middle of the hot sun, getting a death skin cancer, watching Australia, New Zealand. I was standing at the front, and the sun was right on me. But I just wanted to be so close to the action. I didn't care about the heat. I don't care if it's 40 degrees. I mean, it's not... Obviously, yeah, you have to sunscreen and stuff. You don't have to. If you want to, you don't have to. But hey, if I lived in England, I'd be so pale. Anyway. Alright. Yeah. You should get out of that rubbish winter weather. You should come to Australia and play cricket during the summer. You'd really enjoy that, well, you would. We're bantering about weather this whole tea break. What am I doing? I'm going to show you my road trip vlog. Has it ever snowed in Australia? It snows up in the Stirling Ranges in Albany in the middle of winter. And it snows sometimes, I think, in Tasmania and Victoria. Very rarely up in mountains and stuff. But it never snows on my area. It never ever snows in Perth. The last time it snowed in Perth was about 40 years ago, or a long time ago. Maybe not even. Don't even know if it's even recorded. Might have snowed for 5 minutes 50 years ago. Something. I don't know. Need to keep quiet. Talking so loud. Talking a bit louder than I should. Anyway. Put a pre-recorded video on now. You can just chat to me. Text, sort of, a live chat.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode 4 of the road trip. Today we're going to go past Currawong Gorge into the next spot at Running Waters, which we checked out in the previous video. We're going to have a stay over there for a night or two. We checked out polished rock formed by an ice glacier millions of years ago. Here we are again on the four-wheel drive track to Running Waters, and it is pretty bumpy, I must tell you. Shaking a lot. It's real hardcore four-wheel drive. I wouldn't recommend you to try this if you've got a two-wheel drive car, but if you've got a four-wheel drive car, it's worth it. It's so much fun. This is a cool mini waterfall river water passage type of thing. Innovative ways for water to flow. What's absolutely amazing out here in the Pilbara is the stars. You can see so many more stars than you can see in Perth out here. Here are the photos of the Running Waters Natural Spring. They're absolutely amazing place to swim in, and the water is about 27 degrees Celsius. It's variable to change, but it's very nice water, and spring waters is perfect. We are heading down the Skull Springs track to Nullagine on the way up to Coppin Gap. On the way to Coppin Gap, we've just passed Marble Bar, and we're doing a dry river crossing. Basically a dirt track. This road can also take us to Pardue Roadhouse, and the spot we're going after Coppin Gap. Have a look at that, it just keeps on going. They won't stop. We headed via the Great Sandy Desert track, which also we went through Shay Gap, which is an abandoned town which has been emptied, which is originally used as a mine. So taking a gravel track to go further onto Cape Caraudran. We stayed the night at Cape Caraudran, which is 150 k's roughly east of Port Hedland near Pardue Roadhouse. We drove down the road to where we are now at South Hedland, just driving around through Hedland, enjoying it before we head off to our camping spot. It's a great place, Hedland, to stock up on food, get your fuel done, get all that important stuff before you head off. We are on the Great Northern Highway currently, and we're going to turn onto the Northwest Coastal Highway. So the Great Northern Highway is that inland road that we used, and the Northwest Coastal Highway is the coastal road that goes all the way from Geraldton to Port Hedland, just before Port Hedland. Great Northern Highway is Perth to Port Hedland through inland route, which is a bit quicker. To the left of us would take us to Newman and Dak down the coast, which is a road we took out to Karajini in the first couple of days if you watched the earlier episodes. Here we are four-wheel driving into our new spot, which will take us to the next national park we're going to, which is Millstream. So we'll pull over tonight, do our stuff, have a fire, and enjoy camping. Four-wheel driving is sometimes very tough though, I must tell you. There's always challenges, such as what's going to happen. Like, there's so many gravel rocks, and it's basically a river crossing here that's dried out. Like, in the summer sometimes, when there's a massive cyclone, the whole river gets flushed out, sometimes massive rivers, 5-6 meters, and there's water just flushing through it. It is incredible. So we went through Hedland to get to this spot from Cape Caraudran, and Cape Caraudran, well, it was quite packed, and very windy at the beach currently. Finished our camping for the night and ready to go on into Millstream National Park. Here's some hardcore four-wheel driving before we show you what we did before we camped at Millstream. Here we are heading into Millstream National Park. Lying approximately 110 kilometres south of Carafa down the Carafa-Tom Price Road, Millstream Chichester National Park is a very, very fun place to stay for a night, especially if you live around Carafa. Wait till you have a look at this view from the lookout. It is absolutely incredible. You can just see it all. All that detail comes right through with you. And this is the waterhole, which amazingly has palm trees in it. And the water is about 20 metres deep. This is the Fortescue River The same spot as where we camped in the second episode, at the start of it. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
So, Pakistan making their way onto the field now, ready to take the field and try and get some English wickets. England 5 for 167, chasing 277. Yeah, well, by the way, if you go north, you may not want to go camping up north when it's 45 degrees up north. But you could probably go you could go to Sandy Cape or somewhere if you want to go camping. Or if you want to, depends on what you want to do. Just hotels. Oh my god. Try Perth hotels. I've never been to one. I don't know much about them. I'm not going to say much. I've heard they're quite, challenging. You have a few choices. You could be a backpacker. You could, in between test matches, you could travel around the place. Definitely, hope there's a Perth Ashes test. We could go together. And I'll just sit there and banter with you all day, I reckon. I'd probably go to all 5 days if you were there in Perth for an Ashes game. Depends. Well, we have our summer holidays. And there's Boxing Day tested in Melbourne, which is the other side of the country. Long, long way away. This partnership, 50 or 49 balls. Let's get back to the cricket. Thank you for your conversation. Always interesting. England need 110 more runs to win. Mohammad Abbas will take the attack for Pakistan. Running into Bowl Abbas. He bowls. That one's defended very nicely. We should do live streams for these Streams in Australia ODI series, says Will Burford. Yes, it depends on time zone and stuff. I'll try. My advice is don't live stream when you're at the game because Cricket Australia will kill you. They will kill you. Not literally. They won't literally kill you. They will go mad if you did that. I think. I'm not sure, but don't risk it. I think they would go pretty mad, but could do it live. In a studio, sit together. That would be pretty cool. One day, but yeah, this ODI series, don't know if it's happening in September. This one. Anyway, Abbas bowls. I'm so annoyed that that's defended us for no run to mid-on. So annoyed that T20 World Cup in Australia was cancelled. So annoyed I have to wait till 2022. I'll be like 16 then. So long away. Don't know how I'm going to survive. I guess India will be big. I wonder when overseas travel will even be allowed though. That's the big question. Definitely collaborate if you were in Perth. Oh, someone's outside off stump. We definitely meet up. I don't know where we meet up though. I don't know what my life will be like in a couple of years. It's completely mysterious. Right now I'm flat out. I'm literally flat out busy. There you go, a missed cut shot, the keeper drops it. Oh my goodness. I reckon Sarfraz is a lot better than Rizwan. Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot what you said yes to, but because I'm a bit tired and I'm forgetting stuff quickly. He bowls, one's on the stumps, it's tucked away. Mid-wicket region, they'll grab 1 run to deep mid-wicket. definitely collaborate in Australia. If I'm in Australia or I'm in England, if you're in Australia, I'm in England. Will I ever come to Birmingham? Well, travel's expensive, so I'll put it this way, 50-50. If I've got a job for the BBC, or it's just, well, I can't say it any other way, if I'm rich, or I've got a job on the BBC. So anyway I can put it, bowls at once, just outside off stump. So the only way I can put it, I shouldn't say that online, my parents will kill me, but if I'm rich, or if I have a job, that's basically how I'm going to put it. That's when I'm older, of course. But yeah, it's so hard to go overseas. And also this thingamabob. Depends on how I go, you know. I really want to go to Europe. I really want to go to England and stuff. But it's so hard. So long away. If it's work, then if I get a job for the BBC, then I'll take it. And I'll go to England. Bowls and defence. No run. I'll take the adventure. And I'll probably go to Birmingham. Probably commentate a test match in Edgbaston. If I get a job, of course, or something. Or I don't know what. Maybe I might go to England one day. Got to see Mother England sometime in the future. Maybe once in my life, maybe twice in my life, I don't know. Maybe I'll go once. Depends on what I'm doing. So yeah, that's my answer to the question. I have friends who have been to England and they say it's quite similar to Australia. But yeah, I'm really not sure whether I'll go to England or not. I'd like to, certainly like to. Depends on how hard it is. There's a lot of things to consider before travelling. Bowls at once defended. I'm just stuck here in Australia for now though, and I'm pretty happy in Australia. There's a lot to look at in Australia. Bowls, once looped up, it's driven to deep mid-off for a single. You've got to go, just go in the field. Okay, good luck, hopefully you do well. Will wish you the best. Wish you the very, very best. Don't forget to get all this. I think some of your friends are subscribed. Good on them for it. Very much congratulate them for doing that. Subscribing to this great channel. He bowls. One's driven away. That's a deep cover for a single. Thank you for joining our stream. Bowls. That's just hit through cover for another single. Thank you for joining us, stream, Will. Shut up, can't bowls. That one's driven to mid-off for a single. Bowls was looped up and driven through cover for 4. I think it's 4. Field tries to stop it, it's hit the boundary. No luck stopping that. Five for 176 at the end of the over. Very well driven by Chris Wokes. England are looking to try and get this over and done with. As Pakistan are looking for wickets in the evening session. Now into the attack. There's another bowler. This came on. Mohammad Abbas. Bowls. That one's defended for no run. Money. Dun, 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 dun. Gloucestershire 5 for 141 against Warwickshire. Northamptonshire 1 for 44 against Somerset, who made 166. 3 for 199. Worcestershire against Glamorgan, that ball's outside off stump, no run. Durham 6 for 134 against Lancashire, and Leicestershire 9 for 183 against Derbyshire. All the updates around the grounds. Nottinghamshire versus Yorkshire. Yorkshire 6 for 210 winning the toss and the bat. Essex against Surrey 5 for 192. Essex. Sussex against Kent 6 for 234. Middlesex 6 for 201. He bowls. That one's driven. Cover for no run. It's Hampshire. That's to battle. The score updates in the county cricket. For those who watch county cricket, I don't, but some people do. Around the world, people, international citizens, I suppose. Because of globalisation, I'm out here commentating a cricket game all the way in England involving 2 foreign teams. It's funny how people are just jumping out of cricket games to watch us. He bowls. Like that's off stump. Down to the deep third man fieldsman for a single. 5 for 177 England. 100 more runs to win. So England need another 100 runs to win. West Indies need 5 wickets in basic terms. See what happens. Mohammad Abbas bowling to Joss Buttler. He's 39-39. Very entertaining knock from Butler. Works at 29-34. He bowls. Just sneaking a run. So deep point fieldsman. I think England want to get a roll on before them, so they don't have to bat on day 5. They need 99 more runs to win. Probably take about an hour or so, I'm guessing. 15 overs per hour. It'll take about an hour and 10 minutes to knock off these runs. Or the wickets, maybe. I think England are getting a bit more on top with this good partnership between Wokes and Butler. Very interesting game. Abbas bowls. And that's that off stump. That's hit to point. Deep point fieldsman for a run. Into the over. 5 for 179.
One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And
So Shadab Khan placed into the attack. He'll be bowling to Chris Wokes. He's on 30 or 35. Shadab Khan 0 for 14 or 3 overs. Butler 40 or 40. England 5 for 179. 98 more runs to win for England, 5 wickets West Indies. Bowls, that one's just beaten him outside off stump. Fantastic delivery there. Just didn't quite pick it there, Wokes. Spinning it through past the bat, tries to defend it, and bang. I think so close to the wickets there. Shadab nearly getting the edge as well. Bowls. That's hit in the air. That's over mid-on. That might get 4. Good fielding, England. Cow corner fieldsman runs around to stop it. Gives it to mid-on. Good teamwork, Pakistan. Pakistan fielding really well. 2 runs. England 5 for 181. Hitting some runs here. Shadab Khan bowling to Chris Wokes. Shadab bowls. It's hit through mid-wicket for a single. Shadab bowls. It's hit to deep mid-wicket for a single. 5 for 183 England. 2 balls left of the over. There's Naseem Shah doing some warm-ups. Shadab Khan, will he get the wicket? That's the question. He bowls. It's looped up, it's hit past him, but there's a mid-on fieldsman to stop him. Getting really, really close. Something's bound to happen here. Only 94 more runs needed for England to win. 5 wickets for Pakistan. I think this is the partnership that judges everything in this match. That's for sure. Bowls. One's driven to cover for no run. 5 for 183.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Happiness Games. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals...
Welcome back. England 5 for 183. Abbas bowling to Butler. He bowls. Once hit to the gully fieldsman with a quick throw at the stumps. Just missed the stumps. Just a run there for England. Strike rolling through. Hitting some quick runs this session. So the win viz I was just checking. Pakistan 36%, England 63%, and a 1% chance of a draw. There's very low chance of a draw. That's absolutely correct. Could even be over and done with today. I'd like it to be over and done with today. It'd be so much easier. I don't have to worry about broadcasting anything more. Marketing wise, it'd be good. A bit of an extra day of break. Bit of leave, bit more leave. Abbas bowls. That one's defended there to cover for no run. Right, so any questions you have in this match or thoughts you have, say in the live chat. Love to hear it. Mohamed Abbas bowls at once hit to mid-wicket for no run. And there you go. He's running into Bowler Bass. He bowls. That one's defended there for no run. England 5 for 184. As Bess is running in, he bowls. It's driven straight to cover for no run. Even though this has been quite an aggressive partnership, but almost a run a ball. Mohamed Abbas has 1 for 28 or 13.5. Some very good figures next to his name. Bowls, that one's short and bouncing over him. No run there. Bass is 1 for 20 or 14. Those figures, like, stopping so many runs. As Butler's 42 or 42 and Woakes is 33 or 45. It's almost like the statistics don't even match. It's crazy stuff. Looking back on the screen. I think Naseem Shah's going to bowl the next over. There's just not much to say. Naseem Shah into the attack. 1 for 24 of 10 overs. Just going to go to my phone and check who's got all the wickets for Pakistan. So, for Pakistan, it seems like it's been a team effort to him. Shaheen Afridi picked up 1 for 38. Mohamed Abbas 1 for 28. Naseem Shah 1 for 24. 2 for 74 for Yasir Shah. So, but the pace have done quite well as well. Bowls. That one's outside off stump as he edged it. "93 more runs to win for England." It's running in Naseem Shah. And now he bowls. That one's defended there. Very, very good effort from the Pakistani bowlers. They dismissed Root. Great delivery, well caught. Just sort of had it sitting there, that delivery, and sort of just had his bat poked at it. Dismissed. That was a great wicket to pick up. And there's Root in the change room laughing. I think he's gotten over that dismissal now. Looks pretty happy. He bowls, that one's defended. I think he'd be pretty happy about this partnership between Woakes and Butler right now. If I was Joe Root, I certainly would be. I've really enjoyed Pakistan's quicks. They've really made the game a lot more interesting though. They've really just bounced it in. Just got that grit to it. Naseem Shah running into bowl. He bowls. One's defended there for no run. Naseem Shah speeds in miles per hour this innings. Fastest ball 90.3 miles an hour last innings, slowest 82, average of 88. This innings fastest 88, slowest 84, and average 86. Okay. Need to get a converter out. So he's bowling on average 86 mile an hour. Bowls at once hit through mid-wicket. Really well timed off a short delivery. That will be a 4. Excellent striking off the back foot. So, Okay, so Naseem Shah's done 86 kilometres per hour. So he's bowling about 138 kilometres per hour, which is 86 miles an hour. Okay, it's about good. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's left outside off stump. So Butler's on 46, is doing quite well, in my opinion. 5 for 188. We have live, free, and interactive coverage of this cricket on this great channel. So share your thoughts, like, favourite, and subscribe. And don't forget to get this stream out to all of your friends. And cricket is extra special because we haven't had cricket in so long. We had a 3-month space without any cricket. Isn't that crazy? It happened in 2020. And now it's time to enjoy the love of cricket. Welcome back to England v Pakistan. England 5 for 188. Abbas bowls. That one's outside off stump. Plays a shot at it, misses it. This partnership's been 71 runs off 86 balls. So there you go, 89 more to win for England. Abbas is bowling quite well. He's been very defensive, economical, well, but will Abbas get another wicket? That's the question. He's bowled really, really well today. He deserves something. Bowls, was on the stumps, that's flicked through the square leg region. Grab a single deep square leg. There you go. So Mohammad Abbas, 1 for 29 of 14.2 this innings. Last innings, in the first innings, he got 2 for 33 off 15 overs, which is not too bad. If you think about it, it's pretty good. Abbas bowling to Butler. Butler's on 46 or 48. He's doing quite well. Don't forget to share your thoughts, live chat, and subscribe to this great channel. Got lots of all kinds of stuff on this channel. Underrated cricketer series, road trips, he bowls that's hit through mid wicket, deep mid wicket. There'll be a single there. England 5 for 190. Woakes is 34 37. Butler 47 or 49. Unpredictable. This match. These players keep on going, they will win. Bowls at once hit through mid on. 4 runs for England. They look that they're coming a little bit closer to this target. I reckon the game, in my opinion, is about 50-50. I reckon that win was 15 minutes ago saying Pakistan 36%, England 63%, draw 1%, will now be 50-50, draw 1%. I reckon it's getting to that stage now that it's just so close and so intense. But usually when the WinViz draws on 63-50, usually the team that's losing the numbers is more likely to win. Not saying England will definitely win, but yeah, Pakistan need to get a roll on as he bowls. That one's defended. Getting 5 wickets is pretty hard. These batsmen look pretty set. They're playing the ball quite well. They're getting lots of runs and stuff. There's a lot of pressure being applied. The draw is definitely out of it. And this is actually a really good test match. I've really enjoyed it. It's not that one-sided at all. It's worth staying up for exciting tests like this. Abbas bowling to Woakes. Abbas bowls, sort of stumps and defended to mid-on for no run. 5 for 194. I want to hear your thoughts in the live chat, what's going on. Woakes is on 88, Butler's on 47. Abbas 1 for 34 or 15, which is similar to what Abbas he had 15 overs last innings, 2 for 33, so I think he did better in the first innings. But yeah, combined pace effort, Shaheen's 1 for 38 off 10 overs, 1 for 28 off 11 overs, Naseem Shah, and 2 for 74 off 20 overs, Yashir, and 0 for 18 off 4 for Shadab Khan. So there are all the statistics for you. England are 5 for 194. Got Naseem Shah bowling to Joss Butler now. He's on 47. He's getting close to a half century. It's worth listening in for. As Naseem Shah bowls, that one's defended again. He's presenting a solid face off the bat. Butler will be challenged here. Just needs to get through it. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's outside off stump. Let's put through point. They'll grab a single. Keep changing my mind who I'm going for. I kind of want Pakistan to win, but earlier on today I wanted England to win. Don't know who I'm going for, so I bet I don't sound too biased. I hope I don't sound too biased in commentary. Much more biased if it was Australia, I think. Not intentionally, though, just naturally more biased. So Naseem Shah bowling quite well today. He's bowling to Chris Wokes. Chris Wokes will be up to the challenge. Wokes facing up to Naseem Shah. Shah bowls. That one's gone through him there. Nice delivery. Need 82 more runs to win England. No runs for that delivery. England will have to take on the challenge. Pakistan will just be hoping they can get the subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way, but there's a reason to. Underrated cricketers videos, all that type of stuff. So, here we go. Naseem Shah bowls. That's a nice short delivery. Cut away. Down past the third man region. That's going to be 4. So England are looking a little bit more promising now. Played a great cut shot off the back foot. This match it's full of surprises, I think. Still up late at night for a reason. It's because there's so many surprises in this match. Show your thoughts in a live chat. Pakistan frustrate. We really want that wicket. They're busting for it. Now Wokes is on to 42. Kind of want Butler to score his 50. But now it's 5 wickets and 78 runs. It's getting very close. Win with as it stands. 47% England, 52% Pakistan, 1% draw. Look how close that's getting now. England look on top though. I think England look very much on top. But not by far though. They look like they'll win. But the issue is the bowling and the wickets. I think if they get a couple of wickets here, which would be very hard to get these two batsmen out, Pakistan will win. If they don't get them out, England will win. The challenge is getting these 280 bowls. That one's short, chipped up in the air. He tries to catch it. He doesn't quite get to it through the mid-wicket area. England pick up 200. 5 wickets down. There you go. 5 for 200 England. Pretty good shot. But the fielder was... His arms were too open, like. I'll have to show it to you to believe it. His arms were like that. Well, actually, a little bit close to the camera. Like that. I mean, the camera's illusionary, so just imagine it could have been like that and caught it if he had the better technique, but he didn't. So there's a drop catch. Sort of. Should have. But still, if he caught that, it would have been an absolute ripper. Probably would have been a one-hander as well. Naseem Shah bowls. That's a good bouncer. It's gone through him now. I want you guys to hear your thoughts on the live chat. We can hear Butler's getting very close to his half century, as Wokes is also on 43. It's a massive day of Test match cricket. The day 4 evening session from Old Trafford in Manchester. It's just incredible. Excited about all this Test cricket and stuff. It's always a mystery. Pakistan or England? Who is going to win? Who's going to win? That's going to be a big question for you guys. So Joshua Shah's bowling stats in case you're interested. Pretty good statistics. And certainly a very good spin bowler. But now in the attack is Mohammad Abbas. Bowling to 2 English batsmen. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. It really helps it out. It's like midnight in Perth. I'm absolutely killing myself into doing this. It's so tiring, but I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it to entertain you guys. So, England 5 for 200. Wokes and Butler in the middle. Both in the 40s. They're getting close to their half century. At the same time, Pakistan have a chance getting these 5 wickets. Just on the edge of your seat, don't go anywhere. Abbas is running in now. Even better reason, he bowls. So on stumps, driven straight to the fieldsman, 1 bounce. There. He's nearly caught. Getting awfully close to the bat. Really interesting what's going to happen. 5 for 200. Twiggs on 43. He might just hit a big 6 here. Abbas is charging in. He bowls. He hits it straight to mid-wicket for no run. Chris Wokes, 43 off 55. Butler, 48 off 52. Lots of mysteries to this game. Hello, more new viewers. Massive game here between England and Pakistan. Abbas bowls. Outside off stump. It's hit straight to gully for no run. It's become very interesting, this test match. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way, if you haven't already. So intense. You just don't know what to expect. 77 more runs. 5 more wickets. It's exactly the game that makes you feel so nervous. You're basically on your seat all day, all night. The intensity is at its highest. It's Test cricket at its best. He bowls, that one's short. Just hit the square leg for a single. That's not the most entertaining piece of cricket, but the way they're playing it. But it's dragging on so late at night. But at the same time, 76 more runs to win. It's going to be so close this end of this game. Who's going to win? Who knows? It's like asking which side of the coin's going to win. Is it heads or tails? Don't want to flash money. Heads or tails, that's the big question. Bowls, it's one defended. 2 mid on for no run. Hope the internet doesn't cut out because there's a storm coming through Perth tonight. There's a storm coming through on this cricket field, and that's the closest. This is probably the closest Test match I've seen this the whole year. So, better go, Mohamed Abbas. Will Buttler hit a boundary? Will Buttler get some runs? That's the question. Need to ask. Abbas bowls. Once flicked off the pads. It's gone through mid-wicket. I don't think they'll grab two because the deep fieldsman's there to back it up. So Buttler will be on strike on 49. Puts himself on the other end at the end of the over, and very smart for him. I'm hoping he'll get a half century because he's batted pretty well. 49 or 54, Jos Buttler. This partnership, 85 of 103. Great partnership, only 5 extras this innings. Best partnership so far, second best Burns and Sibley for 64. And when Sibley got out, I was like, oh no, something's about to happen. When one wicket drops, the next one drops. So Jeffrey Boycott way of thinking it is bat as if there's just 2 more wickets next to you. Instead of 5 for 202, 7 for 202, let's say. Naseem Shah bowls. That one smashed away to the deep square leg fieldsman. That'll be 50 for Buttler. That is a fantastic innings by the master himself. Jos Buttler has won. Just 55 deliveries as well. He hasn't done the job yet. He hasn't won, so he's not really going to do much, but it's a good milestone for him in his career. 17th Test 50. See if he goes on to score his 100 and win it for his team, maybe. He runs so many runs, he should appreciate it. In club cricket, I raise the bat if I score 5 runs. Never mind, 50. Naseem Shah bowls at once outside off stump. It's smashed away through the point cover region. That's 4 for Wokes. Now Wokes is on to 48. 70 more runs to win. I think Pakistan will feel pretty happy about that. It's a short delivery, hammered through the cover region, sort of cut away off the back foot. Very well played. Sort of slightly lofted, but there's no fielders there. Ran away to the boundary. Bit inventive, that shot. England have been quite inventive today, in my opinion. Don't know about your thoughts. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way. Really helps out the channel. I need 70 more runs to win. Share your thoughts in the live chat. It's getting really interesting. This sort of a bit reminds me of Stokes' innings, except not with Stokes, but someone of surname who rhymes, Wokes and Buttler together. Don't know how this inning will be famous or not. We'll see. We'll see. Just Naseem Shah runs into bowley bowls. One's driven through cover. That'll be 4. Excellent cover drive from Wokes. And that's a half century for him. Fantastic innings. Raise the bat. Give yourselves a thumbs up. That is a brilliant innings. Raise. You know what? That was a very good effort from him. 52 or 59. 5th Test 50. He's supposed to be a bowler, but he's played it really well. Brilliant cover drive to bring up that 50. Excellent innings. Wokes played fantastically well. Only 66 more runs for England to win now. 5 wickets for Pakistan. England look miles on top. Naseem Shah running into Wokes. Naseem Shah bowls. That one's left outside off stump. That's gone past the keeper. Don't waste any runs, Pakistan. Just does the fielding for him. The keeper's so annoyed. Trying to get some self-discipline, Pakistan, aren't they? It's Naseem Shah banging it into the pitch. That's the one he needed to catch. He did get a hand on it to slow it down though, which is good, so it wasn't going to run away to the boundary. Leaves that ball alone. It just gained bounce as it went to the keeper's gloves. He jumped. Luckily he got his hand on it. He feels so guilty. He didn't get a run for it at least. If he edged it, that would be worse. Or if it was a 4, it would be worse as well. Bowls, it's one. Hit. Deep square leg. Single. "65 more runs to win for England." This run chase is getting closer and closer. It's getting nail biting, I'd like to say. Nasim Shah bowling to Jos Buttler. Buttler facing up. Tapping is ready. So Amai bowls at once. Hit down the ground. Mid-on does the fielding, does pretty well. They'll just grab one, England. England just grab one. This is getting really exciting. Woakes scored a fantastic 50 as well. Excellent innings. Woakes and Butler both fantastic batting. Especially for a tail-ender though. 51. It's a pretty good job. He isn't a tail-ender, he can bat. I was chatting with Will Burton in commentary earlier on today. Definitely tail-enders can definitely bat. And Butler just smashing it around. Highlights of that 50. TV screen. That was an honourable innings from him. Played the ball all around the venue. Lots of skill to it. Lots of class. Lots of everything. Yasir Shah now in the attack. Two for 74, 20 overs. 3.7 economy. He needs to get this important wicket for Pakistan. It's a 96-run partnership of 109 balls. So, it's exactly what needs to happen. Yasir Shah bowls, and that one's swung for the sweep shot, and that's just flipped up to slip. Bounced off the pads. There you go. Just hit him at the bottom of the pad. There you go, pops up. First slip. Stop using your pads to hit the ball. Use your bat. That's a sweep shot. Pass, deep down to deep. Fine-ish. Deep backward square leg, I'd say. There's another run for England. 63 more to win. Yasir Shah 2 for 75 for 20 overs. He's been smashed around now. Earlier on he had a good economy. Now England are taking them on. Taking Yasir Shah on. Taking the spinner on. I want to see him get another wicket here. I want to see something a bit interesting. I think I'd like to see Pakistan get a wicket here, make the game just all that bit closer. It's exactly what needs to happen. Yasir Shah coming onto the hole. Hurry up, Yasir Shah. He bowls, he loops it over. That one's defended there, no run. From Stokes. Hurry up. Come on. So late anyway. I want you guys to share your thoughts in a live chat. Highly recommend it. Also subscribe to this channel. Really help us a lot. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's defended there again. Just dribbles off the gully. Typical stuff. No message in the live chat for 53 minutes or so. He bowls. That one's defended to that short cover fieldsman for no run. Love to hear your thoughts. all around here in this very closed test match. Get it close. It's a close match and it's closed because there's no crowd. It's just used cameramen and players, bowls. That one's defended, and coaching staff as well. But the interesting thing about these games are, imagine England right now would have the crowd behind them if there were spectators allowed. Just imagine the crowd going crazy for England. Picture it. Also Pakistan. Well, actually, there will be Pakistan fans still, but it won't be as many because of no overseas travel. Be pretty cool. Woakes has played quite well today. Good innings from him. Hit the ball all around the ground, Chris Woakes. Oh my goodness, 63 runs to win for England. Really on my own for a bit, I feel. Shaheen Afridi, 1 for 38 off 10 overs into the attack. Hope he does really well. I'm not trying to sound pro-Pakistan, but I kind of want this game to be a bit more... I want Pakistan to get a wicket here to make the game a bit more interesting. You know what I mean? Nothing against the England batsman in the middle. He bowls. Just driven to mid-off for no run. Alright, Shaheen bowls. That one's short and that's tapped to mid-on for a single. Wow, there's going to be some more runs scored. I want some excitement. My goodness. So slow. I just want a wicket. Sick of watching this run scored. I just want to see a wicket. I want to see Shaheen get a good delivery going and dismissing and knocking a batsman out. That's what I want to see. Bowls. That's full and it's hit to mid-on for no run. Go at a length and go for off stump. You can find a good area. You'll get him out. He's a tail end. He should be getting the Woakes out. England just bat forever, I think. I think England are using their ODI tactics in these tests. They're doing quite well. Shaheen bowls. That one's on the stumps. Defended again. Stop defending it. Come on. Show me something. Show me a light. The moments that really matter. Probably coming pretty close. Every ball gets more and more intense and then you realise he's defended it. Shaheen bowls. That one's hit to between mid-on and mid-wicket for a single. So just singles being hit currently, not much more. Oh my. See, Woakes and Butler in the middle. Pretty good effort. Shaheen bowls. One's defended for no run. 5 for 216, England.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by Our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Welcome back everyone to our live and free coverage of England versus Pakistan, evening session, day 4. And England needs 61 more runs to win. Let's see what happens. Okay, there's not much happening. Just waiting for the play to continue. Waiting a couple of minutes. It's going to get very close this match, so I thought there'd be someone in the live chat spitting some rivalry in. Someone spice it up. Stuck here. This is another fan zone almost, but commentary as well. So this place is for the fans of this match and of the channel, I guess. I think it's drinks break, so I'm just going to show you a quick video.
Hello everyone and welcome to the lab. Now, this is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see with people batting in England, and that is not committing to a proper in-swing delivery. Now I'm standing here, I'm in the wrong spot. You see, that ball's going to come in for about here, and it's just going to hit me bang onto the stumps. And then the openers need to understand that when the West Indies come out to bat, it's going to be a lot of a challenge of that. And they got a pretty good total to make. So these openers are going to have to fight hard. We saw in the first session of yesterday, it was very, very slow from England. Well, we expect a lot of slow from the West Indies when they come out to bat. There's a lot of problems with shots that we've seen in the Ashes last year. And it's all about that. Tighten up. So what do you do instead? So you keep that bat out. You keep the bat in the factor, and you go like that. Now it can shot back on. You can maybe go off to the slips, but it will bounce off and it'll stay nice and flat on the floor, and it won't really have a worry about getting edges in the air and stuff like that. So instead of seeing poor shots, you're seeing good shots. And Stokes was like this probably in the first session, or the second session was it yesterday? He was like that. Third session they went pretty realistic to the English cricketers, but you saw in the first session it was a real grind if you were watching that. It was absolutely the challenge of, well, anything. I was watching there, it was like something like 20 after 12 overs, something like that to start off, and it was really slow, like, how am I going to watch this? But I got through it, and I walked off and, But yeah, you can see there are shots you can play, and the defences didn't always go straight on because the ball was moving. And that's a sign that the ball's getting it in the right spot. If you're playing a solid defence and it's moving around, and that's a sign you shouldn't be over-attacking either.
So that's just my analysis of batting mistakes in England video. Now we've got Yasir Shah into the attack. He bowls, loops it up, hit straight to cover for no runs. Perfect timing to finish that video. Just out of the drinks break. England 5 for 216. Woakes and Butler in the middle together. Very close test match. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's cut away. Deep point fieldsman. 5 for 217 England. Needs 60 more runs to win. Pakistan need 5 wickets. I reckon these two though is pretty solid. But 200 partnership by the way. Just now. Good achievement. These two batting well together. Bowls. Tries to set him around the legs. He's second I was thinking LBW, but the bowler wasn't appealing or anything. I think that ball might have been close, but no appeal. That delivery. I'm sure that could have been the test. Could have been it. Could have been. He bowls. Was hit past through point for a single. 5 for 218. I don't think it was out. I think he's missed the stumps. He's trying to play He's just trying to play a defensive stroke. He's offering his pads out. Woakes on the other end is on 55 off 70. He bowls. Woakes leaves that one outside, so that bounces a lot. Bounces spin very spectacular from Yasir Shah. Just imagine this game with a crowd. Oh my goodness, crazy good. Bowls at once, just hit down to mid on for a run. 5 for 219 now, England. $58 more runs to win. Think about it. Woakes has scored 56. All England needed 58. Same amount of runs as Woakes just about has. Shaheen's bowling to Woakes. Shaheen's trying into bowl. Tapping the batsman, he's ready. Bowls. That one's short, wide and cut. Deep third man, there's just going to be a single there. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, Matt. So late, you don't know how late it is in Perth. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Hurry up, finish. Just talking to myself, sorry. When is this game going to finish? I'm saying that because I'm in Australia, by the way. You guys are thinking differently. I'm sure you are. Bowls. That one's just defended there to cover for no run. Shaheen to Pope in the 45th over. Very, very good setup to Ollie Pope. Got him out. Top edge type shot. Bowled him quite well. Shaheen running into bowley bowls. Short and defended. To that mid-off fieldsman. Butler trying to hold a fight here in the middle. There you go, that is perfect solid defence of the back foot. Bowls. It's on stumps, it's flicked. He's appealing for LBW. It's going to go down to that deep fine leg fieldsman. I don't think that's out. I can't be sure. There's a couple of runs that England will pick up. Let's check for it. Let's just... No, I don't think they're going to review. He did appeal a little bit. You've got to appeal just in case. I think that's what he was. He was appealing for just in case rather than a... I'm sure. Shaheen to Butler. Shaheen bowls. That one's defended there to the point fieldsman. I think England will win this. It's my prediction. What county matches are going on around the ground, I wonder. Win as it stands, England 67%, Pakistan 32%. Okay, that's about what I predicted. Bowls, that one's left outside off stump. So 5 for 2-2-2 at the end of the over now. Finish the over. Bob Willis Trophy live scores. Gloucestershire 7 for 168 against Warwickshire. 665 Northamptonshire against Somerset. 3 for 260 Worcestershire against Glamorgan. 7 for 164 Durham against Lancashire. And Derbyshire 1 for 25 against 199 from Leicestershire. And innings break Yorkshire 264 out against Northamptonshire. Essex 6 for 222 against Surrey. Sussex 7 for 266 against Kent. Bowls, it's one defended. 2 cover for no run. Full delivery on the stumps. You know that jazz. And Middlesex 252 all out in the innings break against Hampshire. So there are all the matches for you. Leicestershire Bowls, it's one hit straight to mid-wicket sort of fielder for no run. Leicestershire Bowls. That one's sort of nicked past. Oh my goodness, it's going to run away. Off the outside edge. It's not going to be 4, but it's going to be a few runs, that's for sure. That is frustration. Absolute frustration. Couldn't believe what's going on in his mind right now. There's a single, maybe 2. How many is there? So it's 5 for 224 now. Leicestershire bowling to Wokes. Can you get the dismissally Bowls? That one's defended. Really, really needs to get this wicket. This wicket is massive. Getting that 1 wicket. And all the Pakistan fans listening on the stream from home will be thinking, oh my goodness, this is amazing. He bowls again. One's hit to mid-wicket, running around for no run. He had to run around to stop it there. Oh my goodness. Yasir Shah will be bowling to Wokes. 5 for 224. Bowls. Once this hit down to the deep mid-off fieldsman for a single. 5 for 225. Come on, subscribe to this channel. Getting a bit frustrated. It's midnight in Perth, past midnight. I really shouldn't be up this late, but I am. Doing it for you guys, but please subscribe back. It's my system. I'm giving to you, you must give back, please. I'm giving you this free stuff. I'm making no money out of this. Can you please subscribe? Half of you are Sky customers that pay $25 a month. Something like that, or some of a pay TV company. You don't even give me a subscriber. Please help me out. I've been working so hard for so long. Second new ball available in 12 overs. I'm not sure if that'll be relevant or not because there's 52 more runs needed to win for England. Shaheen bowls. It's one driven to cover for no run. Doesn't manage to find a gap. Please help me. Look, please. You don't have to pay to subscribe. You know that. It's 12:26 a.m. in Perth. Shaheen rolling to Wokes. Bowls. That one's short and hammered out to that. Past that point, fieldsman tries to dive and stop it. They'll grab 2 runs, England. Only 50 more to win now. . 50 more to win. Okay. "50 runs or 5 wickets he bowls. That's one full. That one's defended to cover for no run." Come on, I want something. This is a real match. Cricket. What's his title? Tim Zora. Look at Tim Zora. First class batsman, one of those underrated cricketers. My goodness, I made a video on him, so check that out if you're bored. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Got Shaheen bowling too. Chris Wokes bowls. That one's just hit through cover to mid-off. I'll take a quick run, England. Why don't you? Get this game ticking. If you runs it, you should make it a bit more exciting. Yeah, Tim Zora, well, he's probably one of the most unlucky cricketers ever. I swear. He got 29.6 as an average in first class cricket, but he was a wicketkeeper. And then Ian Healy came along and he had a few bad test matches, and that was it for him. Bit sad for him. Cricket. Okay. I'll go back to Old Trafford now. He bowls. It's one hit. No run. There's so many players that are great, but aren't always talked about. That's for sure. And that's what you get sometimes in cricket. That's the message I have for you guys. Not all great cricketers get noticed. Underrated, overrated. I wonder if I don't think I'd do a series on overrated cricketers, but I'm definitely enjoying that series on underrated cricketers. I know Will's enjoying that a lot. If you're watching, Will, hello, hello. 49 more runs to win for England, but alright, Shaheen bowls. One's defended again. "111-run partnership." All these cool statistics and stuff. What I've got here. Main source. I'll just go back to this one. It's pretty cool though. Hey. 5 for 228, England. 277 is the target. It's all a real mystery. Bale's facing up, but one's gone down leg side. Yasir Shah's trying to push things down him. This is a very close test match. It's a lot to know from it. England 5 for 228. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's nicked. It doesn't quite carry the second slip. He's getting really close to another wicket here. Pakistan. I thought he got it for a second. That was very good bowling. Outside edge. Oh, one bounce. The slips are coming in really, really close. They're almost sitting on the bat. Bring that slip in any more and he's going to get hurt, but at the same time, that's the wicket they're desperate for. Bowls. I do bring him in a bit more. Ooh. Goes to the shot and misses it. Yasir Shah is really close here. Outside edge, one bounce. He is frustrated, but I think it'll come. I think it's coming. I think it's coming here for Pakistan. Just sense it. Bowls. That one's defender there. They'll grab a quick run. That's sneaky. Just they need that more disciplined Pakistan. Yasir Shah to Jos Buttler. It's almost worth fiddling around this match. Yasir Shah bowls. That one's just tap through square leg for a single. All I'm going to say is a personal thank you if you're watching this live. I sound like I'm begging on this. Second new ball available in 10 overs. That's the details. But I think the match will be over in 10 overs time. All they need is that wicket, Pakistan. Seriously want to see it happen. But I want to see it like when it's so... I want this game to come down to a wire. I think it will. Yasir Shah bowls. That's defended there. No run. 5 for 230.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Black Tick Icewave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe.
To the Cool Boy Superhuman.
Welcome back everyone to England versus Pakistan. First test, day 4. Live and free coverage from Old Trafford, Manchester. We have Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Jos Buttler now. They really need that wicket. Yasir Shah got awfully close. That ball was edged 3 or 4 deliveries ago. One bounce, the second slip. Now charging in is Shaheen Shah Afridi. He bowls. Hit that straight to that short cover fieldsman for no run. Start just rubbing on the ball. There's no saliva allowed, so that could affect it a lot. I think because of no saliva, it's easier to bat, in my opinion. Time since last boundary, 46 balls. Sign that Pakistan have fixed up their bowling line and length. This game, I thought this game would be done by now, to be honest. Surprised I'm still out here in the middle of the night. He bowls. Oh, that's left outside. Someone's gone way across him. Just pushed it across. Just got that skill to just go bang. Just push it in like that. Exactly what he did. It's actually signalled a no ball. And that's a bit of a surprise for me. There's David Lloyd watching from the stands on the camera. Bumwell's a legend. There aren't too many commentators I enjoy listening to on Sky, but Bumwell's certainly one of them. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling to Jos Buttler. Bowls. One's outside off stump. Tim Zora, hey. Oh my goodness. A lot of underrated cricketers, certainly West Australia, and that's one thing I've picked up in Australia. A lot of the underrated cricketers at West Australia. I'm don't know when I'm going to make that next episode of Underrated Cricketers series. I guess it's been mostly live streams. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowls at once defended. I want that Underrated Cricketers live stream. Not live stream, I think I'll do a video next week. I don't know, I'm a bit tired of doing this, staying up late, so I don't think I'm going to stay up this late next time. It's a bit tiring, to be honest. It's so close, this game. Upcoming next test starts Thursday, or next week, maybe not. I want a bit of a break. Buttler facing up to Shaheen Shah Afridi. England 5 for 231. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowls. The one's hit straight back to him, a defence shot. While these defence shots are on, I'm trying to find stuff to entertain you guys. Because there's nothing in the live chat. It just makes it so much harder without anyone saying anything in the live chat. The only thing I really have is ads and pre-recorded stuff, which goes for a few minutes. So I can't help you guys too much. Bowls. That one's defended again. And then all these offensive shots and stuff. This is basically just dragging me later and later and later. Because they're not learning to attack at ball. Okay. Butler facing up to Shaheen Sharafredi. He bowls. Sets through square leg. That'll be 2. Well played, young man. This is not young man. Don't know how old he is. Too tired to say. Just played well through the leg side. So, it's not on this thing live. That ball's outside off stump. Just going to sit here in between balls so I don't want to say anything. Yasir Shah bowls. It's one just driven. Deep cover does the fielding. There'll be a single. England 5 for 2, 3, 4. Why is no one listening? I thought there might have been a chance of people come in later at night. There's a Pakistan fan standing outside the building, slapping his drums. He's standing right at the gate and doing it. It's pretty cool. He bowls. One's got the edge. He's got the edge, maybe. There's an appeal for caught behind. I think he's got him. They're going to review it. That is such a big wicket, you have to check it out. I think that's out. I think Butler's just been dismissed. That one fan standing outside the stadium, listening to what's going on, probably watching on his phone, will be ecstatic. That one spectator and all the Pakistan camp and all the people watching at home, watching the stream at home, etc. Is there an edge? I'm not sure. I am just... Ooh, he's missed it. That is sad. That is actual sad. I'm so sorry to be unbiased, but that is sad. Not to sound biased. I wanted something a bit more interesting. Sorry, England fans. You're not sorry, England fans, about that. That's not out. Sorry, Pakistan. It's unlucky. Yasir Shah bowls again. That's hit him again. He's bowled a spin bouncer at his shoulder and it's hit him. Spin bouncers, hey. Spinning ones. For spinners, you need bunnies. Oh, it's smacked into him. The bunny finger grip. Something like along the lines of this. You go like that and you just spin it like that. Exactly. Yasir Shah again and going into bowl. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Just so frustrated. He really wants that wicket to come. That the dismissal's needed. It's dried up this match. If this game wasn't so close, I couldn't be streaming right now. I'd be in bed sleeping. Bowls, this one's swept. That's a single.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Yasir Shah keeps on getting awfully close to wickets, but he's not quite dismissing them yet. Seems like his wicket balls are off the back of the hand. He's getting awfully close now. On the other end, they've got another spinner, Shadab Khan. Can Shadab Khan get it? I'm not sure. He can, but it'd be pretty cool if he does. Bowls. That one's hit to deep mid off for a single. I just want an interesting game, you know what I mean? It's a bit slow now. It's getting slower and slower and slower. It's getting later and later. At least it doesn't finish at 5 AM, it finishes at 1. If this game drags on, I'll be pretty angry. And crook for the rest of tomorrow. I'll have to come out tomorrow and broadcast no way. No one wants to listen to my ranting anyway. This is almost like I feel like this person listening to almost a one-on-one conversation. I feel like I'm literally talking to you in a weird way. Bowls, it's one that's defended. It's almost like I'm talking to someone else in the room and I'm talking to them. Feels weird. Feels very weird. Shadab Khan to Chris Wokes. Bowls. Let's hit straight back to him as he caught. He's caught it, maybe. No. Thought he had a catch for a second. I wanted that catch. As it gets more and more tight, I get more biased. Bowls, this one swept. He's peeling for LBW. Oh my goodness. Gracious me. Pakistan are appealing desperately. Do they reckon it's out? Do you reckon they're sure about it? And they're not going to review it. No, he's reviewing it. Last second. Let's see if it's out. It's better be out, honestly. England don't reckon it's out. I reckon it might be out. I reckon it's out, this one. So influenced around the people. Oh, I think he's got the glove. No. This is either a really stupid review or a really smart review. I just can't tell. Oh! Yeah. I think he's okay. It's a smart review. I think, depending if it's hit the wickets. In line. Oh no. Oh no, it's missed the wickets. It's missed the wickets. Oh no. Oh no. That feeling when you ran out of review. I think this is just going to be like the England-Australia Headingley match. Except Australia or Pakistan this time. So I want Pakistan to win. He bowls, this one's looped up. It's hit to mid-on for no run. Look at that. I don't know why, but it's almost like Pakistan or Australia. Anyway, Shadab to Wokes. Bowls. It's defended again. 5 for 236.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our feature channels. Black Tick Icewave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this. Alright.
Subscribe.
The Cool Boy Superhuman.
And now, Butler's on strike. Star bowls. That one's left outside off stump. I'm just going to be digging for a wicket here, England. It feels like Pakistan, sorry, be desperate for a wicket. Feels like a stay up all night challenge tonight. Honestly, it does. Doing this. Bowls. That one's left outside off stump as well. Hope you can guess my accent. Challenge in the live chat. What country am I from? Just type the country, name of the country and guess. Hope you get it. If you're a cricket fan, you probably understand it actually. Bowls, this one swept. Deep third man for a single. Just pathetic. How long is this game going to go for? I wonder. 40 more runs to win. What's going to happen here? Not much, I hope. I hope this wicket's coming. I think it needs to come soon for Pakistan to win this match. Right now I'm so pro-Pakistan, but I think later on I might be pro-England. It just depends. Bowls. Hits that. Deep cover. I'm so influenced around the people around me. Like I was more pro-England when I had an English person on with me. And then now that the Pakistanis are all on, now that no one's with me, I feel a lot more balanced. Don't know what's that all about. I don't know. I just keep changing my mind who I'm going for. One day I'm going for England, one day I'm going to Pakistan. Right now I'm going for Pakistan, but sometimes I'm going for England. He bowls. That one's driven. Deep colour fieldsman. I think I just want to make... I kind of think I'm just wanting an exciting game, instinctively. He bowls. That one's just hit down to deep mid wicket for a single. 5 for 241. Now, just feels so slow this match. I think I'm not going to stay this late up ever again. I'm not going to stay up this late for another year, I think. Feels so late. If I don't fall asleep already, if I fall asleep and you don't hear me for 5 minutes, just say in the live chat you're asleep. Oh my god. Sorry if you're Christian, no offense. Shadab to Butler. I think because England have dried up and made their game really boring, so I want Pakistan to get a wicket. Bowls, and that's what's hitting the air. Is he going to catch it? No, he's not going to catch it. I think I'm just bored of watching singles and dots. I think that's it. I think that's why I want a wicket, because I'm sick of single and dots, and I haven't seen any boundaries for a while. That's why I get biased towards teams, because the team that looks boring, Alright, here's Shadab again. Shadab Khan to Chris Wokes. What's going to happen here? Shadab bowls. It's defended straight back to him. I don't have another... It was so much fun being with another commentator. I'm not doing I don't think I'll do the next test match though, because unless I have another commentator with me. He bowls, that one's hit recover for a single. I don't even know what I'm saying because it's so late. I'm so stupid to be up this late doing it, just in general. I was saying that on YouTube. I'm saying that on air. Bowls. Defend straight back to him. Hurry up. I've gone all this way. I can't stop now. But I'm really annoyed. I thought I'd get more views. I remember on the last week, 2 weeks ago on Saturday, I had like 10 live views at the time. Bowls, that's one. Defended. I remember how many views I used to get. That was so good. Now no one's watching. No one cares anymore. It's almost like it's been an hour and a half. I sat here with no live chat, commentated ball by ball. He bowls. Hit straight to cover for no run. Just trying to show the world I'm committed. I guess. 5 for 243. Warwick's on 69. Butler on 64. Pakistan are chatting together. They're trying to find a way they can win this match. Go Pakistan. England now an 85% chance of winning. Because I know that England will take like an hour to chase the runs down. I just want to see 5 quick wickets drop. I just want to see it over and done with quickly. I think that's why I want Pakistan to win. I don't know, but 34 runs, you could hit that off 6 sixes. I think England, if it's a rubbish ball, England should be attacking Pakistan a lot more though. Should be hitting more runs and stuff. Because they're just producing really boring cricket now all of a sudden. Bowls aren't with the left, that sort of stuff. See, that's boring for me. You've got 34 more runs to win. I'm just sitting here, in the middle of the night, watching a team defend all the time. Bowls. And again, boring. Just misses the bat. This is like looking at grass grow this last half hour. Just hoping people are going to come. Bowls again. It's driven at that time. Okay, he's going to stop it there. Just a single. Still pretty boring. Boring single cover drive to deep cover. They're only hitting it in 2 spots. The thing is, they don't have a crowd, so they produce really boring cricket without realising. I think that's the issue. It's England's problem, not Pakistan. Bowls, that's one hit to cover for no run. I don't blame Pakistan then. Yeah. Just bowl it again. He bowls. Goes for the sweep shot. Fielded again. The fielding's good though. But like, it's just... I don't know how I sit for 5 days of test cricket every day. Guess I just do. Anyway, shouldn't be making too much fun of cricket. He bowls. It's left that side off stump. He's bowling really well. It's just the way that England are playing these bowlers. It's just plain old boring. They're just not entertaining these batsmen one bit. When I hear the name Butler, I think it's going to be so entertaining. This is probably one of the boringest last half hours of cricket. I just want to finish off this match because I'm anyway here. I really shouldn't do this. I feel bad staying up this late, but like, I have to. Things I can see the time everywhere and it's just stressing me out. Just doing a mess with my head. I wanted to finish at 11 PM tonight. I've gone 2 hours over time. Just share your thoughts in the live chat and subscribe to someone. Bowls. Defence. I don't mind which one you do. I'm just bored and I haven't got any subscribers the last hour. I will literally, well, I won't do that, but like, I'll literally go mad. I'll go mad happy if someone just leaves a message there. Bowls, it's one defended. Even if it's one of those foreign language spammer thingies. I hope I get an update whether Will's team won or not sometime soon. I'm basically talking to myself, I feel like, which is weird. Shadar bowls to Wokes. Shadar bowls. That one's driven down the ground. Oh, the fielder stops it. See, now I'm sitting here like nothing happens. Whenever they play a shot, it's a dot or a single. I just hate when they're hitting it to fielders and it's just dot, 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 dot. Too many dots. Just want a wicket. Come on, bowls. What's cut away? Deep cover. I've seen that shot like 100 times. Hello, new viewers, but please, you're doing nothing. Please help me out at least. If you don't have like my account, you can just send me, if you don't have a Google account, just send me a friendly email at analogtvofficial@gmail.com. Give me a friendly email. Bowls, it's one hit. Through mid-wicket, finally something entertaining. That's going to be 6 from Butler. It's the first entertaining shot in about an hour. Wasn't the most entertaining, it's still a bit sloppy, but better than all the rubbish I've seen already. First 6 of the innings. Just went bang. Back foot Butler. Smack. And 26 more runs to win now for England. I just want it to be over and done with in an over. This is why I like one day. It's not a complete slog off, but it's not. You don't get these really boring parts. Whereas in ODIs you get, it's all good. You just get these really boring segments. Like these bits sometimes. But now it's a good 6 though. Bowls again. He sneaks a run. So 5 for 2, 5-2. Gee, no wonder why Butler always slogs, because he's so boring to watch when he defends all day. It's incredible that Wokes though as a tail end is on 71. I just want to go up and, even though it's been not very entertaining, in the first half of when they got to about 50 they were entertaining, and after that they were getting more and more boring. I feel like every over that's passed me is getting slower and slower and slower. I don't know why. It's this. It's really annoying me. Only 25 runs to win, so I think they'll win, but like, he bowls, this one's hit for a single. Butler will grab 2, that's risky, but still better than taking 1. At least it's going to be over and done with quicker. I shouldn't be making the cricket sound so boring. Come on, it's an epic match. Wokes and Butler batting together, tail ender scoring 71. It's just a mess. It's just mess effort. It's just because of all this crowdless stuff. It's just ruining the game, I think. Just hate the fact that there's no crowd. Hate it. He bowls, left outside off stump, but still, crowdless cricket's better than no cricket. Good commentators on TV, David Lloyd and Wasim Akram. I wish I was commentating someone else like them. Anyway, he bowls, that one's swept away. And that's a couple of runs, I think. So very quick between the wickets, these players. It's something I must observe. Although, maybe not. Just that time, maybe. Usually they're pretty slow. You literally play the shot and you just literally just start running. I think that's what it was like. Bowls. Defends that for no run. "21 more runs to win." Goes for the sweep shot, he's appealing for LBW, he's given him! He's given him! Finally a wicket. I've been sitting around waiting to watch one of these for about 2 hours. Big dismissal, but England will challenge it. Yes, there's 21 more runs to win. England challenging the fact that Butler was out. I think he's plumb LBW there. England lost another wicket. I'm sure this game will look really good on highlights, so that's one thing for sure. He's clearly missed it, come on. He's missed it. He's missed it by a long way. No matter what you say, he's missed it by a mile. At least there's air between bat and ball. That's going to be out, and I'm sure of it. Show me the ball tracking. It's a bit of a delay in this DRS system. All these issues in it all comes down to this moment. England players in the dressing room watching on. This is such a big moment in the game. Almost this wicket could say if England is still in it. So if Pakistan is still in it, in-line, umpire's call. Is that out? Is that out? I think it is. It's out. It's umpire's call, so he doesn't lose a review, but it's still out. So yes, Pakistan do get that wicket still. They do need 4 more wickets, but it's good that Butler's out, because it's a bit more interesting. Would have rather it happened a bit earlier, but, you know, make the game a bit more interesting, that's it. Like, I wanted him to score a 50, but I wanted the game more interesting. You know what I mean? I put the game in my own way. Every game needs to have its own story, though. Butler's out for 75. He did work quite hard, though, to be respectful. 6 for 256, the England dressing room applauding him. I reckon England have just about won it, though. But I'd love to see this game just get that little bit more, you know, thing around it. You just got to get it coming, you know. 21 more runs to win. 4 wickets. There's Pakistan having a chat. Walks back to the pavilion. He looks a bit upset. Yeah. But the players are applauding him. Nonetheless. You've got to do that. I remember Amazon Prime. I don't have that Amazon Prime, but I saw some clips of that documentary, and there were scenes of like how angry the players were in the dressing room and stuff. So yeah, anyway, there's drinks. I'm just going to put a pre-recorded video on.
Hello everyone. I'm just doing the next episode of Super Series Minecraft. Thought I'd just do it myself today. So as a suggestion from Deco333, this is just my own world that I'm using, so on a board I'm not being able to access today, I'm going to make a cricket ball. On this channel, I've been working quite hard towards making sure that complying with my audience, and this episode has taken like forever for me to get out. So it's kind of a rush production today. Well, I'm just adding the finishing touches here, and I'll be ready to go in a second to add a few more cricketing things. Obviously, don't know whether you'd call it a Duke's ball or a kookaburra, what would you call it? But certainly exciting. Love when the crowd just lifts, isn't that awesome feeling? When they just go bang. So here is a great view of the stumps and the ball. There you go. Next project, cricket bat. This really could resemble any type of bat, though it's a pretty quick job at it. Now we're trying to build a cricket stadium stand or something to resemble it at least. Some of our best subscribers would be. So on the signs there are all the different subscribers and people who are involved in this channel in some positive way. And this is the stand. Thank you so much for watching. Welcome back to the cricket. 21 runs for England to win now. Yasir Shah will be bowling to Stuart Broad, and that's the perfect bowler to bowl to now. Broad has a batting average of 19.15, just for the knowledge. But I think while he's there, he's a tail ender. I think this is a perfect opportunity for the last ball of the over. He bowls. He hits that to deep fine leg now. It's good because Broad's back on strike. He is off the mark straight away, but the optimistic thing for Pakistan to say is he's back on strike. So now you can bowl at Broad instead of Woakes, because Woakes is a set batsman. Woakes is 71 of 106 deliveries. You need to make sure the non-set batsman is there if you want to create a miracle win. If England want to win, you know, just hit the ball hard. That's my only message. That's all you need to do. I realise how many viewers I'm going to get from this, and I get crazy. And that algorithmic boost I need, so. Shadab Khan coming to the attack to bowl. I've never been the extreme opposite where I have to get up like 3 or 4 in the morning to stream a cricket match, which that would be a bit strange to do, but you have to do it sometimes. Hurry up, Shadab. Hurry up. Hurry up, players. He's so slow. I don't have all night to deal with this nonsense. Come on, get ready. Bowls. He's straight back to him. So the chance here that Shadab might just flight it up and get that edge. I think there's a big chance for that. Could be an important dismissal here coming your way. RCTV cricket, he bowls. Big sweep shot. That'll be 4. Okay. Well, at least it's going to get this game done quicker when you have a tail ender batting. So they're actually going to attack it a bit more. Alright, so Broad hits a 4. There's only 16 more runs required to win. The finish to this match. Just about ready to go. For 261. Come on, Broad, finish it off. This is how I love cricket. Just smack, smack, smack or get out. Right. Shadab bowls. That one just defended there, no run. There you go. So annoying Will Burford's not watching. Maybe he is secretly. He bowls, that one's looped up, that's swept. There's only a single there. 6 for 262. 15 runs to win. There for England. See how it all goes. Could go down to White, could just be like done. Could be done in 3 shots over Chris Woakes. He might just say I've had enough of defending around. Just want to see Shadab. I just want to see this game get finished off done quickly. This game will be 10 times better with crowd, I betcha. Shadab bowls. Doesn't take a run. Just to the gully area. Type 3rd man point. 1 ball left to the over.
Here we go. Shadar bowling to Wokes. Come on, Wokes, hit a boundary. Bowls. One's hit to the fielder for no run. 6 for 2, 6-2. Yasir Shah's making his way to take the attack.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
So the new ball's just 1 over away. So I think all they need is a couple of wickets and the paces. If Yasir Shah gets a wicket this over and the paces come in, they could have a chance. It could be a miracle with a new ball, getting it to swing and stuff. It's exactly what Pakistan need to do. Problem is how and when and how and what, how, you know what I mean. He bowls, that one swept away, takes no run. Didn't even see what happened there. Sweep shot, no run. That's what my guess is. Fielder ducks, that hits him on the leg. That short leg fieldsman gets hit on the leg. That's hurt a lot. Surprised I don't have so many viewers. Okay. Yasir Shah on to Broad. Broad defends it. I think I have all this Australian audience that they don't really care overseas, to be honest. I think it's all the Aussies. All my fans are Aussies. I don't think I'm going to stream this late anymore. I've learnt my lesson. He bowls. He swept it out to the fielder there for a single. Six for 2, 6-3. Yasir Shah bowls. Speeding him outside off stump. It's really good bowling there from Yasir Shah. Nearly got Wokes out. It's almost like Pakistan are taking it easy on Stuart Broad and Yasir and when Yasir Shah's bowling to Chris Wokes, nope, it's not easy, it's hard. Bowls, that one's gone past him again. Into the rough, spins away. Typical stuff. Pakistan are begging for a wicket. If they get this Wokes guy out, they could win, though. New ball available in one delivery. Getting this ball a wicket, I'd love that. Bowl. He bowls. That one's just tapped. Deep backward square leg for a single. Alright, the new ball's coming in. 6 for 2, 6 for all the score. Surprised how many umpires there are at this game. Don't know how many they allow. Wonder how many people are at this game, like, not spectators, but people involved that are actually there. There's about 100 people here just getting involved in the game and stuff to get this game ahead. If you add up coaches, umpires, all that jazz, it's actually quite a lot of people, and there's the reserves and stuff. There's been a lot of practice for social distancing and stuff between players, I believe. Or physical distancing, if you like to call it. Keeping 1.5 metres away. This virus thing almost hates people, I feel. This could be all over in an over or two. I think it should be. Let's test this down to wire. Here we go. Shaheen bowling to Wokes. Shaheen, come on, run in. Bowls. Wokes just lets down the leg side. Rubbish shot. Absolute rubbish shot. I'm not doing this again. I'm not staying up this late again. I'm talking to you guys. This is not usual for me. I'm not doing this ever again for a non-Australian game. I hate being this late. It's not funny, Chris. Just joking with the play. Chris Wokes, I'm talking to. He bowls. Defended. Chris Wokes is not funny. Look how dirty the players are. They've been leaning on everything. Really a messy game of cricket. Mud everywhere, I think. Bowls, it's the one just hit him on the pads. Inside edge, I think, onto the pads. All the mud everywhere over the field. Gee, I don't know what it'd be like. Imagine me become a professional cricketer. Then the mud. Oh my goodness. Shaheen bowling to Wokes. Shaheen bowls. Left outside off stump, no run. Look how hard it is to score runs, I swear. It's a no ball. Because now they just automatically go straight to the umpire and give no balls when they overstep. So it's, yeah, they just check the tee. They literally just look at they literally give them an angle of the foot every ball, and the umpires get to see it every delivery. So they just go no ball. That's a good shot through cover area, but it's only going to be two. It's going to be two. It's going to grab two. Yes, in the live chat, Will Burford, you're still streaming. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream this late tomorrow night, or any time soon. I don't think. I'm not going to stay up this late ever again for a non-Australian game, unless I've got like 100 people watching live, or I'm or I'm an adult, or I'm earning like money from it. I doubt I'm doing it. It's good to have you back. I've been waiting for you for 2 hours, mate. How was the fielding going? How was the challenge of fielding? He bowls. It's hit down the ground. Through the mid-off region. That's 4 runs. Very good shot. Oh, you don't want to know the time, mate. 1:21 a.m. I'm not doing this again, mate. I'm not doing this again, maybe for a year. So tired. Just want to go to sleep right now. Yeah, good fielding. Did your team win? Did your team win, mate? Shaheen bowls. That one's hammered away through mid-wicket. There's going to be how many runs? 2. I hope someone gets told about this. Yeah, your team is winning. That's good. Only 5 runs to win for England now. It's not far away at all. 2 batsmen in the middle chatting. Thank you for joining me, Will. To be honest, you're probably the reason why I'm up this late. Like, no, not like in a weird way, but like, you're like chatting to me in the live chat, and like, I don't know how to put it. You're entertaining me. And once it was like 11:30, it was like the game was going to finish today. I knew it, and it was like, why stop? Because everyone would get mad. But I had no one chat there for an hour, which, I mean, you've done a good job, but like, other people surely need to try. While you're off for 2 hours playing fielding. Yasir Shah bowls. Cuts that one away. Deep point fieldsman for a run. Was that game you played a T20, Will? Will, is that game a T20? What format was it? "30 overs, okay. Alright. Same with my club cricket's 30 overs. They do 30 overs per side. But they have a stupid rule you have to retire a batsman after 25 balls. It's absolutely pathetic when a batsman's hitting 40 off 25 and the team was about to win by a long way, and then they have to put a batsman who's not so good in. He bowls. It's gone for a sweep shot. They're appealing for LBW. He's given him. Broad's out. Big wicket. This game could have another edge to it. That is a massive wicket. He's trapped in front LBW, and you're going to have another tail-ender on strike. That is an important wicket for Pakistan. You have a 2-day game on Monday and Tuesday. That will be hard, I imagine. But we don't do club cricket in the school holidays. But I think we do districts in the school holidays, I believe. It goes club, districts, something else, state, international. I think that's how it goes. I'm not quite sure. Well, it's club, district, something else, state. And then you can play international, but it's hard. Oh, that's out. LBW. Yep. End of Broad. Well, that'll be the end of him. And take his long walk back to the pavilion. England 7 for 273. New man to the crease. Let's see who it is. Dom Bess is the new man to the crease. So he averages 24 with the bat. It's pretty good. This game is a nail-biter. You still there, Will? I knew you'd come back sometime. There are a couple of slips in play and a short leg. You have club, district, county, then international. And you play for club and district, yeah. So instead of having county, we have state cricket, or domestic. We call it domestic, so it's sort of club, district, domestic, then international. Yeah, I was looking at the county cricket scores, updating all my views on the county cricket scores. Yeah, I just play club. I'm not very good. Someone, district person was looking at me once. I don't know, I heard something about that. I'm not going to talk about that on air because I'll probably get busted. That's defended for no run. Heard something from a district coach for something or other. But I'm trying to make some cricket series or something. I'm trying to make some type of cricket series with people my age for my YouTube channel, but don't talk about that. I shouldn't be talking that on air. Pretend I didn't say that. Well, you're allowed to hear it. You're fine doing that. Will, alright. Giving him. Sorry. Anyone else who isn't Will pretend he didn't hear that. Yes. So I'll talk about it with you off air, the idea I have. Because I don't want to talk about it on air because it's a big surprise. But it's so late at night, no one's listening, face it, except for you. So I think it'll be alright, I'm telling you. He bowls. That one's just nudged down there. Slip, no run. Yeah, fortunately, you probably won't be able to come down to Perth for the amazing event, but that's sad. He bowls. Let's hit the cover for no run. Why aren't they hitting any runs here? 8 for 2, 7, 3. Game's coming on our hands, surely. Back into this game. Yeah, you're back. It's a bit annoying that people aren't watching my stream. So I think the latest I should go is probably 11:30, I reckon. He just left for a minute, yeah. I was just saying a few things. I forgot what I said because it's so late. This Wokes guy has been really boring to watch, I must say. Like, he was exciting for the first half of his innings and now he's really boring. It's blocking everything now, England. Just hope that they get Wokes out because it's just want to make the game a bit more exciting. Like, I love the tail end to hit the winning runs or the team to get knocked out and Pakistan win. I just want it to get down to wire. I think I'm just streaming to the end because it's, you know, why not? He bowls. One's edged off. Oh, that's going to run away. That's 4. England win the match. That is a great win. They win by 3 wickets. Good effort, I'd say. Teamwork, perfection. Chris Wokes, you champion. You've met Chris Wokes before? Yeah. Can't believe it. He's won this game for his team. He's done so well. Will, he's done so well, and you've met him before. 4 times. Good on you. So England win by 3 wickets. That was a miracle win. Led by the back of Joss Buttler and Chris Wokes at the end of the innings. If you enjoyed your company, we certainly have enjoyed your company on our live and free cricket coverage. And so late, England win by 3 wickets. And there's England coming onto the field to celebrate a massive victory. Fantastic effort. Just the winning runs here. Off the outside edge. It goes through a vacant third slip position. And then they celebrate. England celebrate that. It's a massive win. You've met so many cricketers, Will. You've met Steve Smith last year at Headingley. I'm jealous. I've met a couple of WA cricketers before. Like, briefly. But I've never, like, properly chatted to them. I've just been, like, close up to them and cheered them when they were doing some training randomly near where I was hanging around. Yeah. You met Steve Smith at Stuart Broad. Yeah, I'd love to meet those people. That would be incredible. I never will, but meeting those people. Jason Holder. All these names you're reading. Gee, they must, I don't know, I never know what meeting a cricketer is like. I just don't know. I've never really had a more than 2-minute conversation. The most I've had is maybe a 1-minute conversation when I was Tom Blundell on the boundary. Probably chatted to him for about 30 seconds. I've had cricketers, I've said like you legend to several cricketers and they put a thumbs up at me. That's about it. I've shouted out you legend. But yeah, that's about it with cricketers. But there's Chris Wokes raising the bat. Fantastic innings. It's easy to meet them in county cricket because only 15 people go to the games, Will. Yeah, but in Sheffield Shield in Australia, that's a bit different, I suppose. Well, I don't know. I haven't been to a Sheffield Shield game. I should. So I could meet some cricketers anyway. That was a fantastic innings from Chris Wokes. Really worth congratulating. They're all walking off the field now. England win by 3 wickets. Miracle win. Thank you so much for watching. You guys, you legends of the channel. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic.